the timer is now live. So we're is there any last minute adjustments that need to be made? It would be the one labeled camera ship 1. But they're both being my actual screen and the stream screen are both being powered by my laptop. Right. Yeah, and we got bits in place where if we need to take a quick 5 or 10 minute break, I can just swap things over to the Extra Life advertisements that they give us, to where we can just do what I just word vomited all over myself. Good lord. Yeah. Okay. All right, Kelly. Is everything, or is your OBS running already? Decided I wasn't doing the player side. We were still doing the GM side. Sure, look at Facebook. I'm sorry. Yeah, I was talking about, do we need player side if you're recording the GM side? Okay, because okay, so we are bad at English. Got it. Sir. Let's see here. What time we got on the time? desktop from the Wi-Fi. Good thing I had JR's Roll20 account set up on my computer for some reason. He's gonna be camera ship too as soon as I find the table link in the email thread. There it is. Yep, I found it. About 6 minutes. Eight. Alright. Okay, and now we got OBS. Why would you try to screen capture the start menu? That makes no sense to me. Incredibly so. Alright. Four and a half minutes. been a long time since I've used the command center to record anything. Alright. So that is recording. Let's get Craig in here. Wait, that's not right. Is my audio still coming through? Mic check. Hello. Oh, do not do this to me right now. I'm back to not hearing anything. Check. Mic check. Alright. Mic check. Check. Mic check. All right, we're good there. Why did voice meter crash? All right.
Are we back to technical issues?
That depends. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, cool. I can hear y'all. The mixer just temporarily crashed, but hey, we are live now. So, timer had run its course. Now broadcasting on Twitch and YouTube.
All right, we are live.
Which reminds me, I need to get both chat windows pulled up.
Okay. Yep. And let me center on the intro text. If I can remember how to shift click. Is that getting all on your screen, Jake?
Yeah. 1 and 2 are good.
Okay.
I need to zoom out a tiny bit on 1. There we go.
Man, this thing has kerning issues.
It does.
Piezo editing strikes again.
I know why it's like that, but yeah.
Anyway, some of you may be old friends of the android Sedona, who helped you several years ago purchase your first ship, Necessity. Some of you may be crew members of Necessity who've signed on since then. Before we go any further, I will give you a chance to introduce your characters. Let's start with Bishop.
Put me on the spot.
Yep.
Bishop, he's an android. He's pretty young. He is friends with Sedona. She helped him out when he was first gained sentience. He's still kind of not very good interacting with what he calls other organics. But He's really good with computers and engineering and that sort of stuff. That's Bishop.
And Rakiel.
Rakiel is a forlorn elf. He doesn't really have a relationship with Sedona. He just kind of showed up on the ship one day and tried to make himself useful. He's not the smartest guy in the world, but he's super friendly and always enthusiastic.
And Kenty, if I'm pronouncing that right.
Close enough, Conti, but yep, Conti is
Okay, brilliant. I've lost Discord audio now. Check. Nope.
Zane, tell us a little bit about our ship.
Check.
Her name is the Necessity.
Mic check.
Right now, she is a medium explorer, mostly
Mic check.
cargo freighter, but she does have some guns, missile launchers on the turret or on the forward, and light laser cannon on the turret.
Yep. Jake, you there?
Yep, I'm here.
Yep.
At.
We need Creed's intro.
All right. Creed is the primary mechanic on the Necessity. He's original. He's been in the engine room since day one. He's a big old beefy boy. Doesn't quite talk much. But for everything he doesn't say, Sigma says for him.
And Sigma is.
Sigma is his exocortex AI. Embedded right in his brain, and with an oh so tiny hologram projector and speaker box. Nothing too fancy.
Yep. All right. Now, I previously mentioned some of you were friends with Sedona. She, a couple years ago, went to live on a colony world in the vast called Nakondis. And when Abadar Corp announced they were putting out a supply contract for Nakondis colony, the crew of Necessity were quick to jump on it. And you find yourself pulling into the sky as you come out of the drift over Nakondis. See what you find. Do I need to put necessity on the board, or can you? Let me make sure it is controllable by all characters. Yep, it is controllable by everyone. And I see it is on the board. If you would set a bar for your hull points.
Alright.
Engineer gonna take care of that?
Oh, I guess that is me, huh?
Yep.
Alright, we're, I'm seeing, bar 1 is 55. Is that our whole points?
Yes.
Oh.
Alright.
Oh, well then, there you go.
As you come out of the drift, you find two tiny drones starting to lock target on you. Let's see. You can identify them as automated craft with engineering check, which I just assume you made since I did call them drones. However, if you can make a culture check, you might know more about who built them.
Ah, that I do not have.
Culture +4, guys?
+6.
We don't even need to worry about it.
Bishop, why is your culture check in gray on gray?
Gray on gray? I don't know.
But a 27 gets it. You know, these are drones resembling the ships of the aggressive and expansionist Aslanti Star Empire.
Bro, that's bad.
Yeah.
That's
These guys are never friendly.
It's not great, no.
They're
Okay,
not
drone.
this far, are they?
They are out in the vast, but not in this corner of the vast, typically. The drones have no engineer, so you take your engineer action. I think our engineer just muted himself.
Oh no.
Yeah, sorry, sorry, I was having issues, pulling up the stream monitor. I, on both the YouTube and the, Twitch side, so I had to temporarily turn the volume up on my phone to make sure everything was transmitting properly. All right. So engineer actions, huh?
Yep. Oh, I should focus the camera on necessity.
Let's see here. We're let's start where let's see here. They appear to be in in both of our both
Okay,
of
guys,
them.
I'll be right back.
Both of them appear to be in our forward arc.
Let's measure. Yep, this one's forward arc, but that one, I think. No, you gotta measure along the edge of the hexes.
Yeah, he's in that red arc, huh?
Yeah, he's on your port.
So for right now, we're don't really need to divert anything. So I will actually hop over to the science officer's station this round.
Okay. All right. And the science officer acts with the pilot.
All right.
We got three bodies on the tracker, so let's use the initiative tracker to sort pilot phases.
I'd like to encourage our science officer when we get there, because I want to make sure we know what's happening.
Yep. And the drones both roll a 16 on piloting. Bishop, you are piloting with a 21, so I'll put that in the turn order. And then sort by ascending, since that is how pilot initiative works. Okay, drone one is first. Let me label these guys. Can you see their nameplates?
Yep, drone and drone 1.
Yep, they should now be drone 1 and drone 2. Okay, drone 1. Speed and turn. Ooh. 2. 2. 2. And drone 2 maneuvering. Necessity, your go.
So
Yep, science officer, you can go now or after the pilot. Your choice.
All right,
oh.
Why don't you do that while I figure out a route here?
All right.
Yes.
Thank you, Canty.
Computers, right?
It was Conti, right?
Conti, and then I was encouraged in science officer with computers, so I think that's DC 10 when I'm encouraged the computers.
I should pull up my cheat sheet.
Pretty sure encourages DC 10 if you're using the skill itself, and since again it was science officer, or if I'm just trying to encourage, I can use diplomacy.
Yep, and it is the same skill. Yes, it is DC 10 if you're using the same skill as the action attempted.
Sorry, Kelly, I will be more clear about what I'm doing beforehand.
Yep.
Sorry.
All right. So this round I will be scanning them. So let's see here. Computers on A14.
Okay, these guys are tier nothing. And DC is... Oh, I put the thing in wrong. Skin DC is 5.
Wow. Okay.
Nice.
Mhm. Let's see. Oh, forget how much information you get with that. You know at the very first that these are tiny racer drones, speed 12, maneuverability perfect.
Ooh.
AC and TL 15, 20 hull points, no shields. Critical threshold 4, and power core micron light 50 PCU.
That's exactly the amount of shields I prefer.
Yep. And you get one weapon, which is their forward light lasers.
All right. Well, that's definitely something.
Okay. And your move. And yep, so that you're facing.
It's not quite right.
Yep. And yes, Mentalk, what is your ship roll?
What ship roll am I making now?
Yeah, what is your ship roll? That's what I'm asking.
I guess a gunner, because I'm no good at ship combat whatsoever.
Okay.
All right, we got 2 gunners then, which is handy because we have 2 guns.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now I gotta do some arc checking. So we go into the gunnery phase.
I
Gun
was
am I-
evasive.
Mm-hmm.
So who's the other gunner?
Me, Arakiel.
Oracle, what's your bonus?
So it's Dex plus BAB, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
X
All right.
or BAB or piloting ranks.
Gotcha. So that is going to be at level 1, just a +4.
Oh, you're
Okay.
doing a lot better than I am, so I guess you'll take the turret.
Well, actually, I'd rather take the torpedoes.
Fair enough.
Yep.
I will take the turret.
Get the impression that these drones' forward weapon may be their only weapon because they do not fire this round.
Oh.
The best of news.
Ooh.
So you may fire at will.
All right.
I guess I will fire at drone 2, I guess, with the turret. Let's see.
Oh, okay. The macro didn't work. All right.
Oh, wait.
Just roll it.
Yep. Do it this way until I get those macros done. Oh, there we go.
All right.
Nat 20. So you do not need to roll deep percent because these guys use a special critical damage rule. And the torpedoes should also hit. Yes.
And then 6 points.
Wait, that's
6 points total.
Yep.
And
A
9.
little, yeah, okay. So 6 and 9, and then a little more. Ooh. Oh, I'm having to math too early in the morning.
Not enough
This-
coffee.
Huh?
I said not enough coffee.
I'm on caffeine detox right now.
Oof.
Yeah. It's helping with some other health issues, though, so I'm glad of it. All right, this drone is looking in terrible shape now. And we go back to engineer actions, which the drones do not have.
all right. Well, we don't really need me to do much as far as engineer actions goes, because we haven't been hit. So, next.
Okay. Pilots roll off.
There should be a +1 to mine too, since I'm not including the ship. Not that I needed it.
Yeah.
27 for necessity. Okay,
So you're on
drones.
the missiles, right?
Rakiel is? Yes.
Yes. Okay. I'll probably encourage you. Then.
Thank you.
Drones.
Oh, and how many computer bonuses do we have?
We have 2.
Right. That is something that I should be tracking because I didn't pay attention to that.
2 +1s per round.
2 plus 1. Okay, 1 will always go to initiative unless anyone argues.
Nope, that's good.
Oh,
And then where do we want the other +1? Do we want to give it to either Arakiel for that gun or my +2, assuming I can encourage to Arakiel, and then a +1 to the other gunner? How do we want to manage
Let's
that?
do that. The second option.
Okay, sounds great. So yeah, you'll have a +1, and then Arakiel, assuming I can encourage, you'll get a +2.
Awesome.
Drone 2 does a back off stunt. Drone 1. Circling y'all. And I should focus the camera again. I gotta remember to do that as the only guy who can shift click. Okay, and necessities move.
Sir.
Okay, done?
Good to
So,
me. Oh, I should evade.
Yep. Because you are smarter than a drone.
I think that just evades. I think I need to evade.
14 on a tier 1. Yeah, that should.
so
Okay.
I'm going to make a computer's check to target the weapons on drone 1.
Okay.
Drone 2.
Yeah.
I actually, yeah, drone 2. Hey,
Oh, I was waiting for the encourage.
we're targeting has been targeted.
Okay,
I don't know why
now.
It
Words.
didn't go. 1 second. Also, for this encourage, I'm going to use diplomacy.
Okay, you are encouraging the gunner.
Yes, and I make it.
Yay!
Okay. All right.
Gunner being Arakiel specifically.
Yep. All right. Drone 1 and Drone 2 both have you outside their firing arcs. So go ahead. That's some fancy flying.
Woo!
Ooh.
Ooh.
So I don't. Do I get
Ooh.
the computer bonus or no?
On the crit.
You didn't need it.
Yeah.
Yes, Talk gets the computer bonus.
Okay, cool.
Okay. So Drone 2 violently explodes.
Oh. Guess I can aim for drone 1 then.
Mm-hmm. You think had you been 1 hex closer, that explosion might have done some damage to y'all.
Oh. No. I missed it.
Yep. And yep, you do indeed miss the other drone. Back to engineer auction.
I mean, we're still.
Yeah,
we're
but boost weapons. Do the boost weapons. Do
Yeah,
more
you can give the
damage.
gunners extra damage.
I'm using the Absalom Station ship sheet, and I keep forgetting that was an option.
Yeah, it's under divert.
Divert. That's all right. Yeah, let's divert power to weapons. The computers. Computers? No, that's engineering.
Yeah,
It-
that's engineering.
It's early. Hey,
Yep.
that'll divert.
Yep, count 1s as 2s on gun damage rolls.
Awesome.
Yep, now we go to pilot phase. Assistant gets a
Hey,
30. I'll let you put that in. There's a really good piloting skill. Did you take the ice pilot
Operative.
theme by chance?
Nope. That's just operative.
Yep. Operative, they're great at all skills without much effort. Okay. Drone.
Correct.
We'll turn because it's got perfect. turn again, and then get real close up,
Ooh.
and then it's done. You're just gonna fly circles around it, huh?
Sounds legit to me.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Yep. Okay. And is that illegal facing? I don't know your ship's maneuverability.
Yeah, that should be.
All right. And pew pew, gunners.
Encourage first.
Yep, encouraging. Diplomacy again. Yep.
Sweet.
My plan, just so you know, Kelly, if I'm encouraging the gunner, I'm going to use the diplomacy option.
Yeah, because your gunnery is not good.
Oh,
No.
man. We're killing it.
Yep.
Nope, not me.
13 might hit. No, 13 does not hit.
That's 10 damage because of the boost.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to say, is that including the +1 Mentok?
Yeah. What do you mean? Yeah, that's including the +1. Yeah.
Oh man. Okay.
Okay. 10, and that crosses 2 critical thresholds, so that amplifies the damage on an automated ship. And this drone is looking close to exploding.
Question for Xain. How many torpedoes do we have left? We've shot 3.
We got 5.
Awesome.
Yep.
You got this.
Okay, and now we go back to the engineer.
All right. Well, so second verse, same as the first. Gonna bump that weapon damage up again. There we go.
Okay, and then pilots roll off. Ooh, crit.
Pretty sure the number has gotten higher each round.
Yeah. I'll let you put that in. And actually, we don't really need the tracker anymore. I'm going to close it.
Yeah, it's
We got just you and the remaining drone.
the
Okay, drone got to go first. Let's
that's a problem.
try something fancy.
It's gonna go for a flyback. No.
It tries a flip and burn, but fails to flip.
Ooh.
Hey, Kelly. Real quick. Can you bring the turn order back up?
Sure, but it's empty now.
Right. Re-add necessity.
Why?
Cause I had an orange box on, or a yellow box stuck on camera ship 2 from the turn order, but
Okay.
it's all it, and now it's fixed, so you can take it away.
All right. Okay, necessity is moved.
Oh, I didn't pilot to.
Why is that showing up as gray on my screen?
I know it's showing up as gray on mine. I think it's a sheet or macro issue. And
Well,
fire
it's,
away.
It's showing up normal on my actual screen, but on camera ship 2 it shows up as gray. It's weird.
Yep. All right, fire away. Yeah. Val? Okay.
Ooh, just made it.
Got it.
Ooh, Mintalk hits.
Glad he did.
Oh,
Yikes. So that's 5 damage.
5 damage and another critical threshold. And
Hey.
drone explode.
taste my lasers of justice.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a fun day.
Did Craig just drop? Craig just dropped.
Did he?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh.
All right. Let's take a 10-minute break to resolve some technical difficulties.
All right.
All right.
Sweet.
Alright, cool.
Gotcha.
Just did. Hey, we're
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007.
curious
She was
when-
5 months old when we went on a family
we lost
vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home
Oh,
from
alright.
vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, Cadence looks great. I said, I know,
Craig
but there's
just
something
sent me a
wrong. And
message saying,
just then,
"I've been
Cadence started coughing.
unexpectedly
Terrible,
disconnected."
terrible cough. I
Yeah,
had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone
Got
call and my
randomly
wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to
right.
primary children's. Her heart is so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for heart transplant. And so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany.
so-
The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence
So I got
was given the Berlin heart
29
on
minutes,
November 7th.
22 seconds of
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was
lines
a
up
little bit gray,
about right.
was completely
I-
immobile, to
I-
a girl that was pink,
I
full
brought
of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
Craig in, like, while we were
She handled the
doing
Berlin heart really well.
the
Probably about the second week of December,
character
Cadence started getting sick again,
introductions, 'cause
and the
I'm
right side of her heart was now
idiot.
starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then
here.
I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope.
All right.
They gave her brothers or sister.
There's some
They gave
significant differences
her mom and dad their
in-
only daughter.
in file size too, but
It
I
was truly
think
just
everything's
extremely bittersweet.
this is a
One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass.
Nothing that
I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her. And nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%.
So far,
when Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
We can cut back at any time, but the current video has 10
time.
10 minutes.
She had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. Camp doctor, I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning,
that's
12,
not right.
Get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance.
God,
what a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels right. How does my heart sound?
It's a little it kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
What's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkpunk.
In that case, let me
today
deal with
breaking
this real quick.
Story.
Sinking.
It's about a little
1, 2, 3.
named Arfie.
1, 2, 3.
Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital. And that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. And she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is.
All right. Okay, so that was fun.
Yep.
The drones went boom. It's a good time.
Yep. And as we cut back in, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank everyone who's donated so far, and remind you that you can type !EL in the stream chat to get the donation link. Now, your instructions were to land in the open green at the center of Madelon's Landing, of one of the major township in the colony. However, as you get closer, a couple of things happen. You're supposed to radio down, but you are finding the signal is jammed.
Oh, that's fun.
Once you get out of orbit.
Bro, no.
Mm-hmm.
But and we do not identify any of those Atlanti drones around here. We're just seeing that it's jammed, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flavor of jam.
Raspberry. Nobody gives me the raspberry. Yep. All right. Can I get a computer's check from your science officer?
Hey, that'd be me.
Sure, and can I assist?
Yes, you can.
Okay, there'll be a +2 to this because I'm a Valaka. Woo, good thing. So that's an 11, so I will assist.
All right. And that is a 25 on the computer check.
Yeah. Okay. Your scans pick up a large structure sitting in the middle of the green where you're supposed to land. And furthermore, you identify that it's got roof-mounted artillery, which is very unlike the colonists. Roof-mounted anti-starship artillery.
Brogus.
Yeah.
Well, that's not great.
You want to roll culture or profession soldier? If anyone's got it.
I have an 8 in culture. Somebody had a +7?
6.
I have no idea what that means, apparently.
Will you accept an aid for I would have aided Arakiel, but since he rolled, if you need me to, I can roll my own.
Why don't you roll your own, because I don't think Arakiel would get it even with an aid.
Okay. Oh, look at that.
Nice.
How about that? Thanks, GM.
Very nice.
Right. You can't exactly see the screen, but from what they're describing to you, this building sounds like a prefab from the Atlantis Star Empire, and it's a portable garrison. All right. Anyway, you're going to have to sit down a few miles away from the colony and walk in.
Of course, we're going to have to walk, because this is Starfinder.
Surprise, surprise.
Yep.
I'm shocked to see Atlanti here.
In an adventure path about, well, fighting Atlanti. It's like the thing on the cover. Okay. Let me make sure we load you in. And center. As you get out of the ship in the clearing, you start winding your way through the misty temperate jungles of Nakondis.
Yeah, I am not in front. Can we just...
No. Yeah, you can sort the marching order however you please.
I'm with her on this. I'm a lawyer, not a fighter.
Oh.
I
We
like
got
being
Val's
the-
cat
that-
rolling culture for her.
Right, that 16 was her. But yeah, I like being by Creed. I like being by Big Furry Bear. That's cool.
Sand on a jungle world?
It looks like sandy dirt on my screen.
It's more mud than sand, trust me.
Gross.
That's better, right?
It is not quite... Yeah, it is muddy enough that you're leaving some pretty deep footprints, but it's not quite muddy enough to count as difficult terrain, as long as you stay in the brown flat areas.
Alright.
Now, do you want... You know something's not quite right with the settlement you're headed towards, so... You're going to approach openly or stealthily? I asked the bear.
I'm a giant behemoth of a humanoid. There's not much stealth to be had when it comes to me. Oh, in heavy armor, by the way.
Yeah.
Maybe the rest of us can help you.
I'm not stealthy either. Just so we're clear. I mean, I'm not a big bear in heavy armor, but I am not stealthy.
Right. So, Oracule's gonna go ahead and go over here?
Yes, I was just going to say that. Maybe you can scout ahead. If you're good at stealth, why don't you, be point?
Can do.
Okay.
Oh, I cannot read this text.
Yeah, why is everyone showing gray on gray all of a sudden?
I don't know.
Looks blue to me.
No, this encounter. Okay, let's move y'all on the GM layer a bit. Rakiel, give me a perception check.
Will do. Much better than this one.
Yep, 24. You hear footsteps squelching through the mud, and you're pretty sure they are not your guys.
Orakiel will motion to the others where he is hearing that from, and from what direction is it coming?
It is coming from the southeast.
All right.
The path.
Then he will move to cover.
Yep. The fog is getting particularly thick here. You can't see more than 30 feet. Okay. And let's do some measuring. Yeah. Oh, get back there, other encounter. You too. Okay. And as these guys get within 30 feet, they pop out of the mist. Let me... Oh, now they're on the other layer. It's early.
It's so early.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
Are those Aslante?
Didn't I paint a couple of them for you one time?
Yeah, you did. Yep. Yes, you recognize, with your previous culture check, you do recognize these as the green and gray colors of the Aslante Empire. Yep. And they do not even attempt to get you to stand down or surrender. They simply draw weapons and unload. Let's roll some initiatives.
Well,
all right.
friendly bunch, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
See, I was gonna be nice about things, but no.
Talk with his mystic speed.
Missing Creed.
We are. I had to double check something.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Okay, let's sort that tracker. Bishop is up first.
All right. Move forward a bit. Trick attack closest. He's a hacker operative, so the way I flavor this is usually like he touches a button on his wrist and this irritating sound starts broadcasting in their comm units or something like that.
Yeah. They do seem to have comm units. However, you remember that signal jammer?
Oh, that's more flavor than anything.
Yeah.
So they are not tricked.
Yep, signal gets jammed. So just 22 to hit for 2 EAC.
Yep.
You should see their nameplates. So you're attacking 1, 2, or 3.
1.
Okay. Arakiel.
All right. Rakiel converts his moat into a solar flare, and a burning blue halo engulfs the area around his head, and spheres of blue flame engulf his hands, and he tosses a little flame at that same target.
Uh, 17 does hit.
And
quite
he is
easily.
top of 1.
Creed.
At this point, we're a tiny hologram of a soldier in heavy armor pops up on Creed's shoulder, and it says, "Creed, I believe these 3 foot soldiers just challenged you to a fight. Go." And he's gonna run up and jack number 1 right in the face.
And that was that attack roll.
Wow.
You didn't do your warm-up stretches first.
All right, he tripped and stumbled on a branch while moving up, and it just completely messed up the momentum, and yeah.
Yeah, right.
Well, okay.
Excuses.
Mm-hmm.
Creed didn't have his morning coffee, and yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea what's causing the text to be all shitty. Okay, this...
Let's see.
Number 3... kind of steps back. And then we'll take a shot with her rifle. If I can type 6. Ooh, almost a crit. You get shot for 4 points of damage, Creed.
Well, that's not very nice at all.
This one hands her rifle and draws a knife. And we'll swing it also at Creed.
That's fine. Come on.
16 KC.
Ooh. Yes.
Okay. That's a 1, not an exclamation. For 4 more slashing. For 4 more damage.
Alright. That's not wonderful.
And then we go to Mintok.
Yes. So Mintok will go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Bells, and I guess the one that is in front of Creed, Cadet 1, we are going to Mind Thrust. And I can't even read that.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, it's a damage of 12, if you can.
Okay.
Roll 13 damage of 12.
Yeah.
Will 13, she just barely saves, so she will take 6. And she drops, clutching at her head. Let's do the big red X.
Yep.
Number 2.
Yes.
6 is the big bear. 6 is the other guy. And she takes a shot at Mintok.
Oh, well, that escalated.
Well, it's like the bear is big and obvious and hasn't actually hit anyone. 22 to hit Mintok.
Yep.
It's
burn.
It's a
You
front.
are shot for 2 points.
Oh. Well, I guess, yeah, I'll go ahead and use this. I will spend a resolve point to share the pain. He takes 1 point.
Will negates.
Yep.
Will does not negate. And Conti.
And Creed, it's okay. You got this. These guys aren't that big of a deal. You guys can keep on fighting and defending us. Thank you. And I will inspire Creed for 6 stamina.
Oh, thank you.
Ooh. That's a lot of stamina from first level inspiring.
It is.
2 times level plus charisma, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If someone's got a lot of charisma.
I mean, what else do I gotta do, right?
Bishop.
All right. Let's trick attack 2 this time. That looks like a trick.
CR 9 or lower, yeah. And they're flat-footed. So, okay, 3 plus 5. Or 3 plus 2 is 5. And Raquiel.
All right, he will continue to focus on Bishop's target, throwing another gout of flame.
Right. Ooh, critical.
Damn.
So 9 damage.
And corrode.
Well, she's not alive to be corroded.
Should have embraced the Dawnflower.
Yep. Creed.
Alright, So Sigma is going to pop back out and say, "All right, do it correctly this time." Submit. Well, okay.
Case 11 is still a miss.
At least you're taking damage for us, Creed. That's your job.
Yeah. At least it wasn't a back-to-back nat ones this time.
Okay. She's got a rifle drawn in melee. Not a great position to be in.
You know, it's really not.
She's gonna step back. No, it looks like Creed's providing cover for everyone else she might want to shoot, so...
That was the plan.
Critical!
Of course.
Oh.
And 8 points of critical.
And if I may borrow something from you, John.
Yeah. Ooh.
Oh God, that. All right. Well, if she's shooting the crap out of me, she's not shooting the crap out of y'all, and that's what matters.
Yep. And then we go to Mintok.
So, well.
Oh, hey, hold on. Quick shout out to Kevelina, who just dropped a $15 donation. Thank you very much. Puts our current total at a total of $170. So
oh man.
So yep, not bad for 70 minutes in.
Exactly.
Nice.
So thank you very much, Kevelina.
Well, let's see.
And I thought I had the tracker going through my headset and not through my laptop speakers, so that's probably going to sound great on the audio here in a few minutes.
Let's see. So what do I want to do? Do I want to heal or do I want to try to... Let's see. I guess we will go for the heals and we will do Healing Touch.
That takes 10 minutes to do.
Oh, never mind then. You know what? I was trying to be nice to this guy, so telekinetic projectile, which I cannot read.
Yep, I can see a ranged 18 to hit and a 4 damage.
4 damage.
Bonk.
Wow. And I will move into a better hiding position.
And Conti.
I can't do anything for Creed this time, and Mentok, you took that 2 last round, right? I can't heal you this round? Okay, very good. Well, then that's fine. I'll just move over. Well, I like to stay by Creed, so we'll move there, and we will just carrying 3. That include my range shell, but I will miss.
Yep. And Bishop.
I'll move up here. Attack. And fail to do anything.
Ooh, oh no. That's pretty bad. Yep. Fail. You've got dice aggro. Rakiel.
All right, it's round 3, and everyone knows what that means. Is it difficult terrain for him to get over those roots, or does he need to go around?
Yes, it is.
All right, then I'll have to See if he can make this move. All right, so.
Yep, and the green is difficult terrain as well.
Then nope, he's just gonna throw some more fire.
Yeah, it's all thick underbrush.
Ah, well.
Yep. You should look at the distant burst revelation from the COM.
That does come into play in level 3.
So 22 and 4 damage is more ouchy. And Creed.
All right. Eventually, I'm going to hit this thing.
I like your confidence.
Let's see if it actually pays off. Hey! There we go. That is a 19 bear claw strike.
And exit Cadet 3, mauled by bear.
Yeah.
That was the sentence.
Our culture here on this game, we're making Shakespeare references.
All right.
Okay, now I will healing touch him.
Yep. And that takes 10 minutes, so do you want to also take a rest to restore stamina?
Yes.
Stamina? Take damage?
Yeah, while they're doing that, I'll search these guys.
Mm-hmm. All right. You have 3 survival knives, 3 hunting rifles of Aslanti make, 3 troop ceremonial plates, and about 30 long arm rounds.
Those are all for Creed.
All right. As we are resting, I want to give some encouragement to Mentok. I don't like the fact that he only has 2 resolve left, so I'm going to grant Mentok one of my resolve points with Bowie.
Ooh.
That's cool.
That is cool.
And
one of them appreciates it.
Yep. And it looks like the leader of these guys has a thing from out of the book here that I will paste in chat because it is rather wordy.
Also, FYI, I did forget to mention, I am blind as a reminder, so I have blind sight, hearing up to 60 feet, and scent 30 feet. But if you get outside of 60 feet, I'm not going to be able to heal you because I won't know where you are. Just I won't even know where you are. So just be aware of that.
Yep.
Although handy with all the mists here.
So maybe this motion detection badge should go to Conti.
The trouble is, it works by emitting. It notifies you by emitting flashes of light.
Small problem.
Maybe our scouts.
Never mind then.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is there a way to modify it to be sound based?
Not without giving you away. Yeah. You would have to have a tech workshop.
Put it on vibrate
mode. Yeah, you would have to have a workshop.
Gotcha.
I'd be fine wearing it, especially because I may not move a lot if I'm just doing the healing, and eventually I'll do get them. So I don't mind wearing it. I just won't be able to see. That would be up to you guys to see the flash of light.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Because it flashes so that other people can see, right?
Yeah. True. But Kelly, can we get that loot list in one more time?
Okay, 1 second. I'll put it in chat.
All right. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh, Val, that is such a pretty kitty.
Sprite, yeah, she's pretty. She's a patch tattoo. She has some orange in there. You can't see it in that picture, but she has like orange on one of her paws and her tail. She's cute.
Yep. Okay.
Arakiel will give all three Aslanti last rites and commend their souls to the Dawnflower.
All right. Now you are free to move through this misty forest.
What are the...
Alright.
They are a level 1 heavy armor.
Yeah, heavy armor and rifles.
And we didn't have any reason to suspect there would be an Aslanti presence on the Condis, did we?
Well, you're not until you started finding Aslanti drones in orbit.
Gotcha.
Hey, Kelly, while we're going through, you said it's misty. Is it affecting, obviously I can't see, but is it, like, I guess I just want to get an idea of, as we're walking through here, am I sensing through my hearing and or scent, like there are at least creatures in this forest? This isn't like a barren wasteland that all the creatures have run away from anything going on here.
No, you are. Yeah, you're hearing bird song, you're smelling something vaguely foxy.
Okay. All right, so it's a normal forest otherwise.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep, you're getting some... yeah, those who can see the motion sensor badge, you're getting some mild pickups from the small wildlife around. Yep. Rakiel, why don't you give me a perception check?
Will do.
I don't feel bad even the slightest about that joke.
Yep.
Unbearable.
Yep, Rakiel, you look all around. Page 57 has their stealth. You don't see much.
Here. Look at those trees.
Yep, you see trees. And the rest of you are outside visual range because of the fog. So, go ahead and keep moving.
All right. Do you want me to continue to make stealth checks, or are we kind of past that?
I think that
you can if you so choose.
I'll keep
okay, yeah. I think you should stay as our point man and keep an eye out.
Not that I'm any good at it at all.
Yep.
Although, like, staying within 60 feet would be a good plan.
Okay.
Right.
Yep. Creed, Bishop, and Mentok. Give me perceptions.
Oh, no. Alrighty.
Jesus.
That is a perception check of...
Ooh.
Nada.
Alright. And... you start seeing flashes on the motion detector badge Conti is wearing. Conti, give me a sound-based perception check.
Okay.
You don't hear anything out of the ordinary.
I'll stop everybody.
However, Mentok is like, you idiots, look up, it's a forest.
What?
And you see in the canopy something I have to pull off the GM layer.
Oh.
That's a hubgar?
Yeah.
Aww, they're cute.
They are
cute.
Except for those eyes.
That's kind of...
yeah, they got creepy eyes.
That's kind of terrifying, actually.
Okay. Mentok, you are the only one to act in the surprise round of the party. But let me go ahead. So let me get your initiative, and let me get these monkeys' initiatives.
Oh, didn't go in.
Yeah. No, it didn't. Okay, I've added your turn. Punch your initiative manually.
Is it a 7? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, that's a 7.
Okay.
Did you try reloading Roll20, by the way?
Yeah. Well, I think someone's macro's got a unterminated tag that converts things back to gray.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Well, they
okay.
Because I mean, they're it's showing up normal on my main screen and on camera ship 1, but on camera ship 2, it's I mean, it's gray, so I don't know.
It seems to be some kind of Roll20 bug we're hitting. All right, number 3. It's for crackles with electricity. And
we're doing this now.
Yep, it points at Creed.
What up?
What's your flat-footed EAC? It better not be a 7.
That's just AC minus Dex, right?
AC minus 2.
Minus 2.
Oh, in that case, that's EAC 10, KAC 13.
Yep. Okay, and number 2. This one goes at Arakiel. Does an 18 hit your flat-footed EAC?
Sure does.
Okay. You are shocked for 2 points.
Ouch! Broham, watch out! Space monkeys!
Space monkeys.
Yep.
That was a sentence.
And this one also tries to zap Arakiel with a 22.
Jeez.
For 3 points of electrical.
I'm sorry, space monkeys. I never meant to harm you.
How?
And then at the end of the surprise round, we get Mentok.
Oh, Mentok yells out, "You damn dirty apes!"
Of course you do.
And we're gonna mind thrust number 3.
Okay, Will 13.
Mind thrust the monkey.
Yep.
Nat 1. Let's see, 11 damage. I forgot to fill in these guys' HP bars.
Enjoy
He's got
that.
Way less than 11.
Enjoy that headache.
Mind thrusted.
Yep. A monkey falls out of the tree and has a headache at you. And now we hit the end of the surprise round. Everyone else roll initiative.
Just out of curiosity, Kelly.
Yeah.
Oh, great. That's a garbage initiative roll. What size category are these things?
Tiny.
Awesome. Which means Mentok could probably use one as a telekinetic projectile.
Yep. Okay.
At least that one.
Hobgar 3 is dead, and I do mean dead. Bishop.
Yeah, that happened.
All right.
Telekinetic monkey.
Come at me, Peter.
And since these guys probably don't have comm units, I'm going to touch a button on his wrist, and the lights on his armor start flashing like a strobe. Number 2.
Yep. That tricks him, and that hits him. And you are not using an electrical weapon, so he just slumps against the branch he's clinging on to.
Poor monkey.
Monkeys.
Yep. Number 1. What's their morale? I think you may have triggered him to run away.
I would hope so.
I gotta go back and forth in the adventure path. Give me a sec.
Gotta love it when Paizo does that.
Yeah. Yep, you have triggered him to hop off to start swinging away through the tree canopy.
All right. Well, that.
Well.
Yeah. That was
monkey
something.
Business.
I don't like them.
Mm-hmm. All right, show me how you're moving through the forest.
Oh, I was hoping Val could maybe restore my SP before we ended the combat.
Yeah, I would love to. I don't know if that would count. Can I? Because technically, he took it in the surprise round, and he would act before I got to go.
Yeah, since it was the surprise round, that counts as last round.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
If I would have gone before you went, I think I could have, but my initiative was crap.
Yeah.
I mean, pretty standard.
Gotcha.
So, sorry.
That's all right.
Do you want to take a short rest?
I mean, we did just do it, but I kind of don't want to wander around at level 1 with less than full SP, so yeah.
Right?
Yep. I will stand guard next to Arakiel while he bandages himself up.
Yeah.
Damn shop apes.
I want to examine the monkeys.
Yep. You examine the monkeys. They are monkeys. Crackling with static electricity.
Thunder monkey.
Sent from the devil.
Thunder monkey sent from the devil. That's
what I'm calling them.
Okay.
And I think we just found the name of episode 1.
Yep. I think we may be in episode 2 already.
Yeah, well, something like that.
Yep. As you finish up your rest, a guy runs out of the jungle and runs smack dab into Creed's leg. And here's what he looks like.
All right.
You're not with the monkeys, are you?
Monkey? Oh, you mean the Hobgars. Oh, he looks Creed up and, well, further up.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not Aslanti.
And
then behind him,
so
you hear voices shouting in Aslanti.
Huh? Well.
So Sigma pops out and says, "Well, we are definitely not Aslanti, good sir. Stay close to Agent Creed and
that's about all you get out before things happen."
Yep.
Okay. First, does anyone speak Aslanti?
Arakiel does.
Not yet.
I figured it would be metagaming to take it at first level.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought it would be okay.
Creed also speaks Aslanti.
Yep. Yep. What they are saying is something along the lines of the fugitive this way. And I'm going to need you to roll some initiatives.
All right. Hey, I've finally got a decent initiative.
All right.
Where are they? Where? Oh, there they are.
Yeah, let me shift click.
Yep.
That didn't put them quite where I wanted them on the Twitch.
Oh, I'm also adjusting slightly. All right.
Oh,
that's good.
Guys, I will be right back.
Okay.
Commercial break?
Yeah, why don't we?
Okay.
Let's take 5.
Okay.
Taking 5.
Commercial break. Cut. All right.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers her sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. High and low, I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to
I'm back.
She fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was,
all right.
She's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day.
Going to,
and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%.
Let's see here.
When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin.
All right.
But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12.
Well, I just
get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital. And that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
All right. And we're back.
And refreshing roll 20 did not fix the gray text problem.
That's so weird.
That is super weird.
It's so weird.
What browser are you using?
Chrome.
Okay, yeah, I'm on Chrome too. Firefox does weird things, but I'm gonna knock on wood right now. Well, I have not had this gray text issue, so that's good.
All right, Bishop is up first.
Bishop will appear to bravely place himself in front of the newcomer, but really he's just trying to get a clear shot at number 2.
That tricks.
Flat-footed.
That hits.
Yay.
So 6 damage. Got it. Creed.
All right. He, let's see here. Oh wait. Damn it. There we go. 5, 10, 20, 25, and Sigma will say in Aslanti, what rights do you have to this individual?
They'll answer on their turns, if
Right.
they even bother to answer.
Fair enough.
And you just moving?
Readying an attack if they try to force their way past to this guy.
All right. All right. Hear this? We're insane, and Lanty dibs on the big one. KC 14?
No.
Yeah. Her shot misses you. And let's see.
Bishop would be like, I know I put on a little weight, but big one? Come on.
And this one will take a shot at Bishop. 19 KAC.
That'll hit.
8 damage.
I mean, Bishop does have partial cover.
No, corner to corner.
Well, okay. That's fine.
Yeah. And Conti.
Right now I only know that one exists, but it's going to be very quick, so I'm going to go...
Yeah, and you know Bishop just got shot. You can see him. Barely. Well, you can sense him.
Yep. Alright, great. So I'm going to go take cover behind Bishop, and then I will inspire Bishop.
Ooh.
You can keep on fighting, Bishop. Don't let them get to you. You're stronger than them. Don't take offense to that big call.
Yep, and Mentok is up.
Oh, well, Mentok is going to pick up said monkey, or devil monkey as somebody put it. He is going to move.
Thunder monkey, I believe, was the term used.
He's going to pick up the thunder monkey that the devil sent.
Yes, that was the term.
Oh, God, we're ridiculous.
And he's going to go over here. And that's his whole turn.
Okay. And Arakiel. Stream back before we resolve that attack.
Our OBS says reconnection successful, so let's see.
Okay, we're back.
Alright. Alright.
That is a CR that they are tricked. And they are hit for another 6. Where's my cursor? There's my cursor. All right, Creed.
All right. Sir. Oh. Sir. So, which is the one that said dibs on the big one?
2.
So, Wait. How sturdy does this bridge look here?
Not very. Okay, it might hold about 200 pounds max.
All right. So let's see here. 5, 10, 15, 8, and Sigma is going to say in Aslanti. Well, you did say dibs on the big one.
And that one's drops. Come on. Yeah. Which one is not wanting to give me my big red X? All right, here goes. All right, this one hands her rifle and draws a knife. And we'll swing once. 6 will not stab anybody. Kanti.
Alright, I'm going to move. Yeah, well, let's stay here.
Oh.
There, and
that's
so I
why.
think
Okay.
there's going to be partial cover, I think, to Cadet 1, but that's alright. I will herring Cadet 1. Yay!
Okay.
Oh.
Men talk.
Oh. So I get +2 to this?
Yeah, if you're the one that's attacking. Yep.
Well, I will go, yes, right here. And you, with the monkey I have in my hands, will use, where are you? Telekinetic projectile to hurl it at Cadet 1. And this gets a +2. And I cannot see that.
I can, so it hits.
It hits for 6 points of damage, I believe.
Yep, 6 points.
Ooh, I hurl the monkey at him.
So
Justice monkey bits.
That one now has a face full of monkey entrails.
Mintok used monkey missile. That's
super effective.
Raquiel.
God, that
Justice monkey bit.
That's also a great episode title. Mintok's monkey missile.
Yeah.
Move up, hurl flame at the remaining target, and photon 2.
Yep.
Mintok says I can do that too.
3. Okay. And Bishop.
Difficult terrain. Cadet 1.
CR 13, yes. So 19 for 3. No, that's that. All right, Creed.
All right. Was Cadet 1 being harried?
I believe that's warded off.
It was, but it's just once.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Mintok took advantage of that.
So, Bear Claw Strike. Paya.
Ooh. Yep, and another bear mauling.
All
3
right.
is yours.
You just had to get in the swing of things, Creed. It was fine.
Literally, the swing of things.
Exactly. Get the arms stretched out.
Alright. And now I will step off of the bridge so that everyone else may safely cross.
Mintok will pick up his thunder monkey and pat it out. And
there is no thunder monkey anymore. It's splattered.
Oh, all right.
I'm going
Keep
to
on
ask,
going.
I want to ask all of you: is the light no longer flashing? Did the light stop?
It's flashing because of this guy, apparently. I've been attuned to him, yeah.
Ah.
Well,
yeah.
Let me loot Cadet 1 and 2 real quick.
Yep. They're carrying similar stuff as before. Let me put it in chat. And
alright,
Jellic there, as he introduces himself, has a laser pistol with a flat battery. Hi, Trixie Pup.
Greetings, Jellic. Can you tell us what's going on here? Why are the Aslanti on Nacondas?
All right. Let's see if he has box text. Yes, he has box text. I don't know how far back to start. It's when we saw the meteor crash land about 10, 20 miles from here. A group of folks went out to scout it out. Sedona, Corsica, and the others. They came back with strange news. They learned the meteor was some kind of high-tech probe, but it had been destroyed during the crash. Interestingly, the probe landed near an old crashed starship we hadn't noticed before. Been there for ages, probably. Sedona went into the crashed ship and came back with a pack full of old tech she was very excited about. She talked to our leader, Madeline, and Abretta, that's our best mechanic and my ex-wife, for what she'd found. A few days later, starship sailed in above the town commons, blasted our communications building to slag, and unloaded a bunch of soldiers. There wasn't a lot we could do. Soldiers ran everyone in town. Their leader, a stern woman whose face I never saw, told us that the planet was now annexed as part of the Aslanti Star Empire. Anyone what protested was shot right there. Soldiers made us bury the bodies and forced us to unload some prefab building components, which they turned into a garrison in the center of town. The woman in charge asked us about the crashed ship. Turns out it's old Aslanti technology. She was very interested in what Sedona found. They rounded up Madelon, Sedona, and a few others and jailed them in the garrison. The large ship went away, but all the soldiers stayed. They instituted martial law in town. We're basically prisoners. We try to just do as before, but anyone stepping out of line gets punished. When I got the chance, I killed one of them and ran. I know there were soldiers in the forest waiting for me. 3 of them found me. The other I killed one with a lucky shot. But that was the last of my batteries. The other 2 chased me. And that brings me to where I met you.
Is Sedona all right?
She was taken prisoner. I don't know if she's okay. I don't know if Madelon's okay either. He was taken too. He does, however, need to edit a handout here. Download a map of the town to you. Can you see it? Or did I fumble?
There it is. Yep. Yeah, perfect. Because I'm not going to fall into the trap of every role-playing game, I would like to sense motive on this guy and make sure that he is not lying to us.
Yep.
Let me see.
I'll do that.
Yep. Expertise is part of this as well. Should be. It'll say plus.
Yep. With a 16, he seems on the level.
No, 21, because the expertise is
yes,
random.
21.
It's a D6, so.
Yeah. Yeah. Conti and Arakiel, this guy seems to be telling the truth, doesn't seem to have much reason to lie to you, and he does not look to be Aslanti himself.
Gotcha.
Okay. So this colony is overtaken entirely? There are Aslanti in the colony?
Yes, there are patrols everywhere. I think if we cut through the jungle, I can take you in a back way. I can't guarantee there won't be more soldiers, though.
Can you handle a rifle?
Let's see if they give his class.
Yeah, so Sigma pops out. Or can you hold a knife and use it correctly?
That he can do.
Can you manage to not shoot yourself in the foot with a rifle?
I think so.
Creed will hand him a knife and one of the cadet knives, and one of the rifles with about say 15 rounds.
Okay. Yep. He somewhat competently loads the rifle, loads the ammo into the rifle. And slings it over his shoulder.
Does he have armor on?
He's got light armor on.
Okay. Sigma will ask him if he wants an armor upgrade.
So, looks at the Aslanti stuff. I think I'm more comfortable in what I got now.
Understood. Going offline.
Yeah, he's got enough dex that light armor is better for him.
And Sigma goes away.
Yep. Okay. He sneaks you in. It's okay, with a bit of sneaking through the forest, which fortunately doesn't require stealth checks.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah. You arrive. Okay, and let's see. You arrive at what seems to be the back wall of unit number 2 on your Madelon's Landing map.
Alright, let me bring that map back up.
The one with like it looks like the gates around it and stuff like that.
Oh,
is that
there
what
it
we're
is.
referring to?
Yep, building in the north.
Yep.
His
okay.
ex-wife's junk shop?
Yep, that's what they call it.
Alright, well.
However, he touches a panel and just slides it aside like a secret door, as a secret door does.
Secret door.
And escorts you in. And inside, as he turns on the light, for some of your convenience, you see a tech workbench, which you could possibly use to modify that motion sensor badge.
Oh.
And just components and parts bins everywhere. And
sorry.
He looks through a door and motions a signal, and a woman comes out. Did I upload her portrait? No, I didn't. I had trouble getting her portrait out of the PDF, so we'll skip that.
All right.
But she introduces herself as Ibretta, and tells you the Aslanti don't know it, but a few of us have been coordinating a resistance to their occupation. I've been in charge of that. We don't have all the pieces we need yet, but with you on our side, maybe we do. The first step is to weaken the Aslanti. A few targeted strikes around town can reduce their numbers, weaken their defenses, or both. In between, you're welcome to hide out here. After that, a direct attack on the garrison can flush out the Aslanti and free our prisoners. We're not equipped for that, but it looks like you might be, but I wouldn't try it yet. There are too many reinforcements that'll come running if you try now. The rest of us will round up any survivors, disarm them, take back our settlement. Do you want to ask questions for her? Roll sense motive, etc.
Sure,
Yeah,
may as well.
I'll
That's better.
Ooh, only one, but 24.
Yep.
I trust her implicitly.
She seems honest, but trying to put on more confidence and bravado than maybe she actually has.
Do you know anything about Nona?
All she knows is that Sonona was taken prisoner in the garrison. She doesn't know if she's still alive or not.
That's the garrison here. Is that one of these blocks?
That is... Hold on, let me pull up the map again.
8.
That is
The
8.
Aslanti?
Yeah.
Okay.
The mission, the map shows was taken before the Aslanti arrived, so the garrison is now, but the garrison is now sitting in the open field that was once at point 8.
Sigma is going to pop back out and walk over to Miss Bretta and say, ma'am, Agent Creed would wanted to ask permission to use your workbench here for some repair work.
Thinks for a moment. Sure, and if you're willing to help out, use any of the junk around to as parts if you need it.
Your generosity is appreciated.
Yep.
And me and Creed walk over to Conti, and Creed holds his hand out, and Sigma says, Captain Conti, the badge, if you please.
Yeah.
We'll hand it over.
All right.
And we'll pop over to the workbench and begin work on turning it into both a light and sound based thing.
Yep. Well, you find some old speakers lying around. You also find an old game controller lying around and think, hey, you could turn it into you could put it on vibrate if you wanted to.
Excellent. Yeah.
It won't look pretty, but it'll work.
We can always 3D print a proper case for it later. We just need functionality first.
Yep. Okay. You've arrived at about 3 o'clock in the afternoon local time at the junk shop. Takes you a couple hours to convert the motion sensor badge.
Battery charging station nearby?
Yes. Then about 30 minutes to an hour, she offers you dinner from what she can cook up. It's kind of bland, but it's filling.
Arachil has two questions.
Yeah.
One, do the Aslanti have any kind of air support? I mean, they must have gotten here on a ship. Is the ship still around?
But it says, as far as I can, we haven't seen the ship since it dropped off the soldiers. I don't know where it is. If it's nearby or if it's gone back to the Aslanti Empire itself, proper.
And question two, where should we get started? He's been pacing back and forth and is eager to get to it.
All right, got another handout to work on. In players' journals, everybody, save and show. That should pop up for it. Text should pop up for you.
Oh, it's your friend the monkeys.
Yep.
All right.
Want nothing to do with those thunder monkeys.
The thunder monkeys sent by the devil. Which is still a great sentence.
She asked that you hurry to the. Yep. She asked that you hurry to the storehouse tonight because that was that she just heard of. She suggested you can take your time with the others and not hurry around town, but move very cautiously and not get caught by the patrols.
All right.
Makes sense to me.
Not getting caught sounds like good advice.
And it's easier said than done.
Okay. So, storehouse ruse first.
Sounds good.
Yep. All right. Okay. All right. Let's pull up the map. That is at building number 6. So it's not a short walk. So it's not a long walk. You just have to use the mist to your advantage to keep out of sight.
Bears in the mist.
And actually, before we get started on this whole act, why don't we take a 30-minute break or so to rest, get lunch, etc., because it is noon our time.
All right.
So let's take a lunch break.
Sounds good.
All right. Let's cut to commercial. And we are clear.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very sick. And we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry. And every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, Cadence looks great. I said, I know, but there's something wrong. And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin Heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
Was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers their sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk now. I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is, Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
he was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
So much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria. And he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
later
tomorrow
on
at news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye!
When we all come together and just bring in the charity love, there's no going back. It's the best thing in the world.
My passion for this stems from when two of my kids were born, they had to spend a lot of time in the hospital.
As many of you know, Extra Life began in 2008 in memory of Victoria Enman. At that time, it was a local fundraiser for Texas Children's Hospital, where Tori fought her cancer.
At Victoria's house. Bye!
My name is Joellen Inman, and I'm Tori's mom. And this game is not over.
Some families, the game is just beginning. We've got a long ways to go. That road is a long road.
This is your Extra Life money in action.
CHOC is actually building an entire wing dedicated to children's mental health.
I play video games, I raise money for Extra Life.
I am streaming for Amy.
El 100% de ese dinero se queda local en tu hospital o fundación a la que tú representes.
Extra Life Super Mega Ultra Charity Live Stream Extravaganza of Awesomeness.
Hi, my name is Bella.
Isabella was born at 28 weeks, so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms were something like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to Gainesville at UF Health Shands Hospital. Shands Hospital said she needs new lungs.
I got her in new lungs.
So she had her transplant when she was 14 months old, and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was so much equipment that was used from the hospital that has been funded by Children's Miracle Network, and without it, without all the donations that go to CMN, Isabella would not be here. She would not be alive and smiling and laughing.
They saved my life.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair.
She had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips." It progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
First time I met Victoria, we were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. She was very full of energy and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. She relapsed again. During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system.
I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. In that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
Sitting at her funeral, I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special in memory of Victoria.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008. Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult, anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital. It might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and that does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something like that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and swim therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
My name is Tobin Hawes, and I am a survivor.
It all started out when Tobin wasn't himself. Something wasn't right. I took him to the doctor, and she said he had fluid on his ear. She said, come back in 2 weeks if he's not right. But 2 days later, he threw up 3 times in a row. He wasn't eating.
Tobin has an ependymoma. So always when you mention that, it sort of comes like an explosion. It's a shock.
I took him to be seen by a pediatrician, and she took about 5 minutes and ordered a CT scan.
That's an especially tricky tumor because it grows beside the brainstem, and that's one of the toughest areas to do surgery.
And I remember getting a phone call from my wife at lunchtime saying, "Oh, we are just here at the hospital. Tobin is getting a CT scan." I'm like, "Wow, you just got a cold, an ear infection. That's a little bit odd."
Tobin's tumor was nestled between cranial nerves, so when we removed it, if we went too high, his face would get numb. If we went too far in front, his face wouldn't move. And if we went too far below, he wouldn't be able to swallow.
It took Dr. Dirks a good, I guess, 8 hours or so to remove the tumor that was really embedded in the center of his brain. He basically saved his life.
Three years later, an MRI showed it had grown back significantly. Miraculously, surgery was possible, so he had the surgery, and then he was on chemo for 1.5 years, and then it came back. It showed that the cancer spread. It was scarier to know this cancer, it's growing, it's active.
During chemo, you lose your hair. You take 2 different temozolomide capsules, and then you have to take a topicide, which is another type of medicine, and it tastes like the worst thing ever. It just tastes really bad.
We always have to give people in such terrible circumstances some hope. Today, in 2010, we can do a lot more with these brain tumors than we could do over the last couple of decades. We have better surgery, we have better tools at our disposal, we have better imaging. The best starting place after surgery is to have no tumor there. So if we can get to that spot and have the patient doing well, that's a huge hurdle to cover, and then we can start saying, look, we've gotten him through this first hurdle, there's hope here. Everything's checking out really well. I thought it was time for Tobin to get back to playing hockey, but I told the parents to buy the most expensive helmet they could afford. Every kid is special, and what we want for them is to have a normal life. Even if they have a disease as bad as a brain tumor, we want to encourage them to do the best they can, to have fun, to enjoy life.
He's in the best hands at Sick Kids. Anything that the kids need help with, assistance with, it's taken care of there.
Fundraising is absolutely critical to the everyday workings of the hospital. It makes us able to have the best tools at our hands when we do surgery.
One of the things that I like about Children's Miracle Network is that when the money is given to Children's Miracle Network here in one community, it stays in that community.
In a way, it'd be nice to become out of a job as a neurosurgeon for brain tumors. That would really be the big wish, is if these kids could just come in, we give them the right medicine, and it disappears, and they don't have to go through surgery.
When I go to Sick Kids, I try to encourage kids that have cancer not to give up.
Back when Tobin first started treatment, we were introduced to the Bravery Bead program. What they do is each of these beads represents a treatment or a procedure. On Tobin's Bravery Bead necklace, there's 31 MRI beads. There's 63 radiation beads. There's countless finger pokes and blood transfusions and emergency visits. It's a lot. There's well over 500 beads for Tobin here. I'm so proud of the way that he's overcome his challenges.
I was getting, bumps on my head, I believe. Yeah, on my head. And then I went to the doctor and they're like, And then my parents found out I was diagnosed with stage 4 neuroblastoma. And then there was chemotherapy. I'm so glad I don't remember that because that just sounds like no. Every year I go to get my finger pricked, which I hate, but I still do it because I get to see everybody I love there. So I have scoliosis. I do need back surgery, and we're gonna do it at East Tennessee Children's Hospital. Is my hospital. It's where I came from. It's where I've been, and I'm glad it's gonna happen there because, I love that hospital, so.
Since the day when I took her from the hospital, she never stopped crying. I had to sleep her on my arms every single night. Then when I put on the crib, she started crying, so I had to hold it. I do the same thing every day, every night, for 40 days. So the pediatric came and she said, you know what? I asked her, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, because she speaks Spanish, so I can ask her. And she says, something wrong with your baby, but don't worry. So she sent me to the children's hospital. They had to do x-rays on the bone. So when they do the x-rays, that's when the big mess starts. The whole left side is broken. All the ribs broken. All the arm broken. When she showed me the x-rays and I saw the bone like that, she said, when you change the diapers and you pull in, they broke him. I feel so bad. I completely broke her leg every single day. Every single day.
The bone has something in it called collagen. Collagen is the rebar, which is what goes into cement to make it strong.
That'll never.
The bone produces calcium, but it's just brittle. It just doesn't have a normal strength to it. A careful mom unbuckling them, taking them out of their car seat, getting them in and out of the bathtub. Routine daily activity will sometimes break their bones.
She always has to wear those braces.
The nature of her legs are not strong enough to support full-time activity. Kids with mild osteogenesis imperfecta who get, say, 15 fractures. We fix them all, and they're pretty normal as adults. She's had so many broken bones, and she has so much deformity accumulated over the years that no, she's never going to be a normal walker.
I was about 6 years old, and we were going to church. Called my dad. I remember telling him, "Hey, Daddy, I can stand up now." And I was walking, and I slipped in the water. I broke my leg, and I was crying so bad that I wish that I had died when I was born.
When you're taking care of kids, what is critically important is that you remember and focus on their heart, because that requires just as much healing as any other part of their body.
Our services here with our specialists, our pediatric surgeons, orthopedic surgeons, they have made her life as successful as it is because they've been able to provide specialty operations and surgeries and such that have given her the ability to grow as normal as she can, to make her bones a little stronger on the inside.
Taking care of special kids like her that's our thing. The whole team here, from our therapists to our nurses to the people who check Milka in when she comes in the morning, that's why we're here.
If she didn't have Children's Hospital here, she would really, her family would probably have to move to Los Angeles or, Sacramento or the Bay Area just to get care.
When I saw in the water, it's the safety place she got.
Controlling the.
I feel like I can walk because I stand on the water and I can stand and not fall.
And
I not worry about it no more when she was on the water. Mommy, I'm here. Everybody says, looks like a mermaid. I'm a mermaid.
It's an unfortunate disease that she has. However, I think that certainly has defined Milka in that it's made her a very, very strong girl.
She's just battled through everything and done everything anybody could ever ask of her.
For her and the things that Children's Miracle Network funds have been able to do to help her in her care, it's critical. It's made a huge difference in her life.
Yeah. I will actually save that.
When he was born, they had to airlift him to the IWK.
About to make.
I found out that they didn't think he was even going to make the flight. And they then identified that he probably had what's called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita. When I got to the IWK, I stayed right beside him the whole time, and you start thinking about all the little things you're going to miss. The thought of never being able to hold his hand and walk across the street, never taking him to the duck pond, never taking him the first day of school. We brought in a cake and gave all the nurses cake and brought presents every month. And I said I was going to celebrate every month that I had him.
How can this guy that was so sick have come out to be such a vital, active, bright young guy? Spencer was in the neonatal unit at the hospital when I first saw him, and they'd asked me to see him about a cleft of his palate, which had been a minor problem that they'd noticed compared to some of the problems that Spencer had.
Spencer's condition is a rather complex one. He has a congenital, he's born with a condition where his long bones aren't growing. The type of dwarfism he has is associated with some instability of his neck, that his neck can move back and forth further. The treatment for this requires a surgical intervention, and neurosurgeons are typically the prime movers in this case, and the orthopedic surgeon take bone and support the area, so you basically fuse or stiffen that upper area of the spine. You used to like stickers, didn't you? Huh? Do you want some for old time's sake? Or are you too big now?
No, sure.
Oh, okay, good.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, excellent.
Hey, Spencer! Hey! Oh, did you miss in class? I missed in class. That's boys,
I treat him just like a normal friend, and he treats me like a normal one. It's really great. There's some perks to it, you know, like the elevator and stuff.
All right, so we haven't got any work.
I've got a buddy over here. He's a good friend of all of our Spencer McKay, right? Hey, Spencer. But this is what's new with Spencer. Let's show everybody at home there. That is what's new with Spencer. Look at that. Holy Hannah.
You always want to provide excellent care for children like Spencer. They've already been through so much. If you read over his history and you know what he's been through, in his case, we did have to take him to the operating room a few times to do treatment for him.
You've got neurosurgery, but then that would knock off one. We've got 6 doctor's appointments next week.
Wow, that's a busy day. It's a privilege for me, and it's an inspiration for me to meet these families who just can go through everything they've gone through and still be smiling and positive and happy at the end of the day. In the Maritimes, we are the regional center, and we have all the specialists here.
It hasn't always been the IWK. Initially, it was the Halifax Children's Hospital when it was first opened. And it's been the only pediatric hospital east of Montreal in Canada since forever.
Before I had a sick child, I didn't realize the importance of a hospital for kids. It doesn't hit home to you until you've actually had a child who's had to stay there. Spencer was in there for almost 2 years, and I lived in that hospital, and I became family. I became, just a part of the fixture. I certainly would love to say, without a doubt, that I appreciate from my total heart the IWK and the Children's Miracle Network. This is the biggest eye-opener to me of how important these organizations are and how much they do for the families as well as the sick children.
Did all of y'all hear that? Or
he's very good for people in the waiting room when they see Spencer and seeing his engagement with them and his attitude.
Well, that's
A lot of people will come in thinking they have serious problems and say, man, I saw that guy out there and I really don't think I should be here.
Humor makes us laugh. Humor brightens us up.
And
humor is why we're still happy, you know? If we just sat around and thought about all the sad things and never laughed, and where do you think we would be now? Depressed.
So he has a way of disarming them and putting in perspective some of the conditions that we see.
6.5 minute mark on the video sync. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I just realized I've been doing all my syncs on the laptop instead of the one that's actually recording the stream or recording the video. You know what? I'm a smart editor, so I'll figure it out eventually. Alright, let's try this again. 1, 2, 3.
We have a bulletin board, and I can pin some Extra Life flyers at
Extra Life parties?
Yeah.
So how was everyone's lunch break?
The Teen Advisory Board is a board made up of both patients of the hospital and siblings of patients to the hospital.
Most of us have chronic, acute illnesses ranging from cancer to Crohn's disease.
We had all these amazing teens that were so motivated and wanted to do so much for the hospital. So that's when we decided to do the Teen Advisory Board. It all kind of came together rather quickly.
The Starflower gift shop is also selling the t-shirts we designed.
We come together every month to raise money for the hospital.
He used to run track. He
Keurig
texted me from school, and no kid texted their parent to the doctor.
For tea
Christian
and
was
coffee.
different. He was incredible. He is by far the biggest impact out of all of us on this board.
Creamer,
I'm like, what's going on? He's like, my leg is hurting, and it's swollen and hurts really bad. Joseph had taken him to the doctor.
And she stopped at Taco
Joseph's
Bell
like,
and got
Dr.
me
Glover
some
said that
tacos.
you need to take Chris to Scott and White tomorrow. He has an appointment at 8 o'clock
Yeah,
in the morning. He has cancer. And I'm like, huh?
I should do
what?
these
you know, in my
charity
head,
things
I'm like,
more often.
What?
Well, I mean,
last year we set a goal for $18,000 for a Blanketrol and a vein viewer.
The Blanketrol is used to help cool down the NICU patients that come through, to keep them on a therapeutic colder state. It helps save brain cells, just save tissue too.
And we surpassed it by over $26,000.
The first thing they raised money for was something to take care of our youngest patients. And so they're clearly not thinking of themselves.
Do y'all know what Extra Life is? When we come back from
we are using Extra Life as our biggest branch of the donations that we receive.
The fact that you could play video games in order to help raise money for kids, I thought that was very interesting.
And then are you part of Extra Life?
A very modern idea. People play video games all the time, so why not play video games for a cause? It felt very right and very smart.
And edit everything.
One of the things that Christian had mentioned was that he felt like the Teen Advisory Board gave him purpose.
His diagnosis was osteosarcoma, which is bone cancer, and he was 14. He was walking with a cane like 3 months out of surgery. This was like
on the stream,
chemo. He lost his hair, he gained some weight.
Christian stayed strong. He was positive throughout the entire time, but you could see him start to kind of get more tired.
All right, tell everybody bye. Goodbye. And tell everybody thank you. Thank you. Love you. We love you.
I remember him in the bed. He lost movement with his hands.
The sync is
like, oh, somebody donated. It popped up on your tablet.
It's done
like,
in the
I gotta check it. I gotta send him a note and say thank you.
Chat window.
So he would take his hand, and it would be until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he would still be trying to type the note into the tablet to say
the
thank
way
you.
The audio recording thing works.
His time was coming short. At the end of the day, the thought process was quality of life. Because they placed him in hospice, gave him 6 months.
Each one of us as a separate audio
They didn't think
track.
he was even going to graduate.
And
he still graduated
and
walked across the stage.
It uses me as the master reference point.
He sat through his entire ceremony, which was amazing, but he was
put everything in the
pain.
editor. It all all the audio tracks sync up
spent his
based
time
on
in the hospital was he wanted to make sure that the other children were taken care of.
And then I do
One Valentine's Day, he actually got a box of Valentines and, made his own little cards and actually went door to door and started passing out Valentines to the other kids. His birthday was August 17th.
Was talking way too much just then. And then he passed away October 4th. Someone else say something.
I remember after he passed away, how we just kind of all sat in a room for like 15 minutes and just kind of cried together.
Actually, how about if I just donate?
Yeah.
That works too.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I don't think there will be anyone who will forget him at McLean Children's because he made such a strong impact.
Christian wouldn't want us to just sit here and cry over him. He would want us to keep on going.
He would have wanted us to keep tirelessly pushing forward towards our goals.
This year we want to go bigger.
What was
this is our extra life
our last
page.
game
This
day?
year we are setting our goal to over 37.
Kelly,
and you can donate money to our page or have your own page and have people donate money to you.
No, I
his
think it was like
ceremony,
40.
He made sure that in lieu of flowers, that everything went to Extra Life and to the Teen Advisory Board.
Yeah.
He would be so excited to see all of this because he wanted to be remembered. He wanted to leave a legacy. And this is one of the ways that he's been able to do that.
They had said it seems like it was just a virus and she should get better within a few days. By that night, her fevers had spiked to about 106.2 degrees. What did you have?
Is for the
leukemia. I'm a pediatric oncology nurse, and I worked at Rady Children's Hospital. I've watched kids for 10 years go through all this.
And
it's your own baby.
That
Kaylee needed chemotherapy and steroids as a part of her treatment. I don't think people actually know how much it is to treat a child with cancer who gets so many tests, so expensive drugs. Funds made to Children's Miracle Network go to the Child Life department at our hospital. What room do you go in?
That's where I wound up being.
Play with all the toys.
Yeah.
Game room. The game room. Is it fun there?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Coming back from commercial now.
And you said you had an announcement?
Yes. Over the break, we had another big chunk of a donation. Miss Shauna Richards donated $25, and the rewards that she specified for us was 5 rerolls to be distributed as needed. So,
nice.
Thanks, Shauna.
So thank you, Miss Shauna. Speaking of which, I have a notepad file here with who's donated what for what reward. We have Misty Chang had donated $10. I'm assuming for an instant stabilize on John. We got Valerie with $25, 1 stabilize, 1 reroll, and 5 assists. We got Xain with a $5 reward to be determined. Me with 20 for 2 rerolls and 1 stabilize. Jeremy with 25, to be determined. And Shauna with 25, with the 5 rerolls to be distributed. So,
all right.
So that's where we're at now.
Juan Garcia, I didn't hear. He also donated. He was a very generous donor, but he has not defined what those will be yet.
Yes, that is a very good point. That donation had come in while I was not at my computer, so it did not get put in that notepad file. But
no problem. I just knew that he was. I told him that he can tell us what he wants to do as appropriate.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. In the storehouse.
Yes.
I don't have a map for this one. The settlement storage building consists of 4 prefabricated corrugated metal modules welded together to make a single enormous warehouse. 2 doors lead into the storehouse, closed door marked office, and a wider door that hangs open. Inside the open space are several storage racks and an interior module emblazoned with a massive symbol of a golden key. All right. There is a cadet standing guard outside, it looks like. Well, not quite outside, inside. Outside the inside. Cadet? Yeah, and he's standing guard outside the inside the storage house, but in front of the room emblazoned with the golden key. Sorry for the confusion.
So we have to take him out? Is that correct?
Give me perception checks.
Okay. Nice job, Conti.
Mm-hmm.
As long as it's not sight-based. As long as it's within 60 feet, I can hear it or smell it.
Yeah. He smells nervous. And not from just seeing you walk in. Well, Bishop, you can also tell he's not really carrying himself like a cadet. He's just fiddling with the rifle like he doesn't know how to use it.
Sigma is keeping an eye on him as per the combat tracking ability.
Yep.
Well, I guess Soracula will approach and say, "Greetings, cadet," in Aslanti, and see how he responds.
What?
He responds with incomprehension.
Okay, I can't see it, but what is going on with this flashing light?
It's detecting the motion of the cadet, but it seems to be only one guy.
Okay.
And we've added a vibrate mode now, so you can tell yourself as well.
Awesome. Aren't there different colors? I don't remember. Like red was for bad guy and yellow was for ally or something like that?
Yeah, and you can tell by the by which motor vibrates, which it's putting out.
And it is?
It is saying it's a 2. It is no, it's not picking him up as an Aslanti. And like I said, he doesn't seem to speak Aslanti either.
That's
he
pretty
looks at you and takes off his helmet, and you see he's definitely not Aslanti. He's like, "What happened? You're not Aslanti. You're not Aslanti."
Neither are you.
Yeah. One of them came here demanding something in his lantee, and and then he knocked a shelf over and died when a heavy can landed on his head. Points to a body with a crushed skull under a collapsed shelf. I keep getting this voice in my helmet louder and louder, saying something in that language. Do you know what it says? And he tries to pronounce the sound to you. Make a linguistics check if you got it.
Pretty sure the culture.
Yeah, culture. Got full linguistics and culture in Starfinder.
Yep. I don't need to. I don't need to have Sigma translate because he just nailed the culture check.
Yeah, it sounds like he is asked. It sounds like slightly mangled by the cadet's the clerk's pronunciation, but it's demanding a status report in his lantee. My home's comm unit.
Okay.
Everything's okay, but here now.
That's right. How are you?
Hold up. We just got another donation.
Yep. Thank you, James.
Hey, thank you, James. I'm gonna butcher that name, and that last name. I apologize. James Pabis. All right, that sounds correct. Let's go with that. Thank you very much, James. That puts us at a combined total of $220, which is
incredible.
Which is just fantastic. James, if you're watching on Twitch or on YouTube, go ahead and put in the chat box which donation rewards you want to redeem for us. Thank you very much, sir.
I'm not sure if he's on, but I'll type in Twitch. I'll type in what he sent me.
Oh, Jerry.
All right.
Fantastic.
Yep. Let's see. We were at the voice in the helmet demanding a status report. Do you answer?
I was hoping someone who had bluff as a skill might take a point on that.
Yeah, you need bluff as a skill and proficiency in his lantee.
Oh, actually, Rakiel has both. Never mind. Rakiel can take a point.
Oh, please, please Han Solo this.
Here we go. I would like to use one of my rerolls.
Yep, reroll and take the better result.
Okay. I'll take that one.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Everything's fine down here. How are you?
Acceptable. Please transmit a report, and it comes through in his lantee, obviously. Please transmit a manifest of the storehouse once you finish your inventory.
Will do.
Yep. Okay. Basically, you have a chance to inventory the warehouse and send a manifest, or you can just make something up with another bluff check.
There are 200 cans of peaches.
Peaches? What is a peach?
It's an acronym.
No, you wouldn't know what a peach is, but the Aslanti don't.
Oh, I see.
They've never encountered that particular fruit from the Pact Worlds.
Some kind of horrible Pact Worlds fruit. You don't want it.
Understood.
And I'll go ahead and add the other bluff. Oh, jeez. Terrible bluff check.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want me to roll sense motive, or do you want to use another reroll?
I'll use another reroll.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll keep the 17.
Okay. GM roll time. It's a D20, not a G20. They seem to believe their manifest. Okay. The clerk strips off his Aslanti armor and thanks you for the timely distraction. He lets you take the dead Aslanti guy's armor, and he will also throw in his own a spare suit of casual station wear if you wish.
Nice.
And your manifest of peaches was pretty much accurate. The warehouse mostly contains foodstuffs for the winter.
Makes sense. And we probably should hide this body.
Yeah. Okay. Do you want to hide the body somewhere in the storehouse, or do you want to take him out and bury him somewhere?
I mean, there's so much forest here. Why don't we just take him off into the forest and bury him?
Yep, okay. You take him off into the forest and behind the junk shop, I assume, or, well, let's see the map. So you're at number 6, so there's a convenient forest just behind the grove of trees just behind this building to
sure
dump or bury him in.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Do you report back to Ibretta at this point?
Yeah, was there nothing else interesting at the warehouse?
Nah.
She just wanted us to check on the guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, we may as well.
Okay. Oh. She thanks you very much for your assistance with him. And let's see, I believe this is time to meet the other rebels. If I can find that bit of the adventure. It's laid out a bit weirdly. Okay. Found her. Mm-hmm. Yep. Okay. Yeah. There's in fact a Lashunta woman visiting Ibretta as you get back. She says, "This is Goraya Lee." She introduces you. This is Goraya Lee. She is working with me in the Resistance. She'd very much like to find out what happened to her family in Blue Tin Range, a mining outpost north of here, but the Aslanti have jammed all signals. If you can find anything out, she'd be most appreciative, as would I. She goes on, Jellic, my ex-husband, you've already met. Ludvar.
That in the jungle or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay, copy.
Yep. There's also Ludvar. They're not here right now, but there's also Ludvar Kresk. He was burnt. Yep. He is missing the voice synthesizer and cannot speak at the moment. If you ever find that, please stop by his module and return it. And you might also want to meet Corsica at some point. She's bedridden right now. The Atlanti roughed her up pretty bad, but she's healing. But her son's in the dock are working on fixing her up.
Okay. Nice to meet all of you. Together, we can overthrow the Aslanti Empire.
Well, they're not all here right now. Ledvar and Corsica are in their respective homes at the moment. She's just telling you who they are.
Gotcha.
And she also leads you to the back and pulls the cover off a piece of equipment that you recognize as a UPB defabricator.
Nice.
You can use this to break if you're familiar with the Starfinder crafting rules, you can use this to break any equipment you've got down into UPBs at 10% of value. Or if you've got engineering or mysticism, create items using those UPBs.
Nice.
Cool.
I got...
This is how we would be able to get equipment.
Yeah. So there's not so much shopping of opportunities as crafting opportunities.
Well, I got engineering.
Yep.
Really hoping Mintalk has mysticism.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure he does.
Where? the missions handout go?
It's in the journal.
Yep. I'm seeing if I need to add anything to it. Not yet.
Something about, well, didn't they say that the beacon or something was outside of the city? Something was outside, I thought, that was lost that they wanted to get back.
That was nothing. That was there was a ship that crashed outside the city, but that was Atlanti.
Oh, okay.
That's right before all this trouble started.
Corsica is sick.
Corsica is not so much sick as injured. She stood up to the Atlanti and they roughed her up.
Okay, and where is
she was
that?
Almost dead.
I don't see that on the map either. I don't see like Corsica's house.
That would be near the top left.
Is it in the hospital?
No, because she said as the hospital is a bit too heavily guarded by these Atlanti. She's recovering in her residence, which is 2 doors down.
Okay,
she indicates towards the top left.
Trailers that is not really marked.
Yeah, it's not marked.
Okay.
And she also points out Ludvar's trailer, which is in the bottom left.
And we're looking for his voice modulator.
Yeah.
That's what I was thinking of, the voice modulator.
Yeah. She does not know where the voice modulator ended up. She does tell you that the Hobgars, those devil monkeys you encountered earlier, like to steal and tamper with electronics, so maybe they've got it. Maybe one of them got it.
I knew it. They're pure evil.
Here's a question. Can we just build another voice modulator out of the UPBs?
You can.
All right. Well, let's what kind of check you need from me here?
Well, first you need 150 UPBs.
How many do we have?
You've got none, but you've got a bunch of suits of Atlanti armor and Atlanti rifles, which you can break down into 10% of their value as UPBs.
All right.
You would need to look up the hunting rifle and the ceremonial. Yep, you can break down the knives too. You need to look those prices up in the core rulebook or SRD.
So here's a thing I've been tracking in the background on my end. I've been dropping things in. So unless anybody wants any of those things, we can just break them all down.
Yeah.
Fine by me. Break them down.
Somebody needs a hunting rifle or...
Yeah, they're all kind of crappy level 1 gear.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, no, that's great. Thank you. Was that Xain?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome. Thanks, Xain. No, that's perfect, and I'm perfectly fine with breaking it all down. So right now the only thing that we have is motion detection badge. And Bishop, are you keeping one of those knives?
Yeah, I was going to keep one of the knives.
Okay, no problem.
All right. So Bishop has one, and Fugitive Dude has one.
Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
And a rifle.
Yeah, Angelic has one of the 5 well, now 6 rifles you found. You got one more at the storehouse.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
Along with a 6th knife and a 6th plate.
All right. So, you said that's 10% of the retail value can be turned into UPBs.
Yep, I believe that's the sheet's calculating that for you if you click the link.
All right, so let's see here. No one wants any of the troops' ceremonial plate. So it's
nope.
11,
correct.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Does anybody need a hunting rifle?
Nope.
Pretty sure Creed's the only one who's even proficient.
Fair enough. So that's 5 rifles available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not even gonna bother with the ammo. Is anybody taking is anyone else taking a survival knife?
I would like a survival knife.
Not I'm good with my baton.
Already got one.
All right, so that's 3 survival knives to break down. All right. And what about the casual stationwear? Are we doing anything with that?
What's the benefit on that? Actually, I should look.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that may be worth wearing for one of your light armor dudes.
That was my most expensive purchase, was armor, so I think I'm probably good.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Yeah, that's a level 3 armor plus 1 EAC plus 2 KC, but max dex bonus of 6.
Yeah, I don't know if it. My second skin, I think, is a 1/2 also, so I'm not sure I care.
Yeah, the max dex bonus is the thing, but who has plus 6 dexterity at this level?
Right. Exactly. No, I'm good with my second skin.
All right, sir. So if we break down the casual station wear, as well as everything else that went unclaimed, that brings us to 348.5 UPBs.
Yep.
So, is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Fine by me.
All right. So, Creed will begin breaking everything down, and afterwards build the thing that I was talking about building and didn't totally forget what it was called.
Yep, the voice modulator. However,
that's the one.
Yep. I bet it tells you as you dump the stuff into the hopper, it'll take it about 3 hours to break down. So you may want to take on a night mission while that happens.
Sounds good to me.
That'll work.
About because the sun is now setting. It's about 7 p.m. local time. So we ready. So you got probably get one night mission in before, or it's time to rest for the day.
All right.
Anyone have a preference on either moisture collector or hopgar cage?
I know, but I think that if we're gonna want to do a distraction, we might want to wait on the hopgar and start with that moisture collector. Plus, that I think that's going to have more help for the common people as it is.
Fair.
Yeah.
To start, and then as we continue through, do the hopgars tomorrow night maybe, or something like that. But I just think that getting that moisture collector fixed can help people tomorrow.
Okay. Hold on. I need to copy paste some tokens. Then load up the moisture collector.
Oh man, I was going to go to Tashi Station.
Stop that.
Wait, John, are you back?
Yes.
Oh, hey.
All right, we've been going on without you. Welcome back.
You've been uncharacter.
Yeah, I know. I was just listening to what's going on to try to catch myself up what was going on.
Characteristically quiet.
Yeah.
That's how that word works.
Okay.
Yeah, work just kind of imploded, and I had to go up there for like 20 minutes.
Ooh.
Yeah.
All right.
That's fun.
It is.
You sneak over to the moisture collector, and you can rearrange yourselves for things before stuff happens.
We're here to fix the moisture collector.
Yeah, it somehow hasn't been working. Unless an Aslanti is there to draw water for folks and ration it.
Is Jalaska with us?
She is not. Oh, he is not. I copied him by mistake. There we go.
So while I was gone, we didn't get any rest or anything. So spells are still the same?
Yeah, it's still the same.
Okay.
It's still the same day. Probably the last mission of the day.
Okay, fair enough. That's what I needed. I got one level 1 spell left.
Light. What is this light doing? Are we blinking any Aslanti around?
You're not seeing any signs of motion yet.
Okay, awesome.
All right. If
hold on, let me see if there's box text for the moisture collector.
Yeah. If you're good with it, I am going to have Sigma kind of be perched on Conti's shoulder, like like another set of eyes for her.
Okay. Yep. You are at the moisture collector. It's a big old metal spire adorned with several wide flanges for collecting moisture at the top, 4 large plastic tubs for collection at its base, 6 plastic tubes everywhere collecting them, and a spigot near the base. What you gonna do?
I have engineering, but I think Bishop is probably better. I forget. Bishop, you're the operative, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Creed is a mechanic, is he not?
Creed.
He's a soldier, I thought.
At this exact moment, Creed is a level 1 mechanic. But the development arc he takes is going to give him proper soldier levels.
Okay. Well, either way, I can assist engineering. I'm only a +4. My int is not that great, but I can assist someone who would like to check this out. I'm assuming it's engineering at least.
Well, what you trying to do? Just turn the spigot and see what happens?
Yeah,
I hope that doesn't require a check.
Turn the spigot, and well, nothing happens.
All right. I would like to make an engineering check to try and trace the lines here to see if I can figure out what's not going right.
Yeah.
May I assist?
Yes.
Somebody standing around the corner putting a kink in the hose.
That will assist.
All right, so this would be at a +10. Boom.
Excellent.
Yeah. You take a look at all the engineering at the structure. It's all mechanically sound. There's no obvious obstructions. But the water just ain't flowing.
Well, that's weird.
Mintok.
Yes.
This might be more your bag. Do you have mysticism?
Oh, yes, I do. Let me roll it for you. Oh, I see we fixed it. It's a 22.
Yep. You think the water is being magically manipulated?
Yes. Well. Against the law.
Are you able to magically unmanipulate it?
I don't know.
Can I try some percussive manipulation?
Yeah, go ahead and roll an attack roll.
Let's see here. That is...
That's maintenance.
Look, well, that's... I mean, that hits AC 10, which it's a...
You could use a reroll.
It's a stationary object, so...
Yep. You hit it. And let's see. Does a 26 hit your KAC?
Ooh.
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 The tendril of water lashes out the spigot and hits you right back.
Bruce Lee was wrong. Water does hit back.
For 8 damage.
Sigma just looks at Creed and says, out of all the partners I could have gotten assigned to.
Okay. Conti, your motion sensor badge picks up a moving creature at that event. Mentok, you want to make, or anyone who's got it, you want to make another mysticism check.
All right. It's a 17.
Yeah. There is a water elemental controlling this structure.
So I will explain.
And Creed has pissed it off, obviously.
Well, I'm going to step back and say, Bear, you might want to step back.
Before that happens, I mean, while this is happening, can I, pat Creed on the shoulder and say, no, it's not that bad. Don't worry. It's fine.
Well, let's go into initiative rounds and we'll see. Because that was the surprise round.
Roll low, Creed. Low.
That
one would be great.
Well, let's see here. Select token, and boom.
Creed, that is not low.
I wound up rolling high specifically because you told me not to.
I'll just keep doing that then, and you'll just roll high all the time.
Yeah.
And what you've now got is a tendril of water reaching out of the spigot as it starts to slosh back in after hitting Creed. But it's exposed enough that it only's got partial cover from the water from the pipes it's hiding in.
Can you shift Z that because I want to see it?
Yes.
That's awesome.
That is awesome. Thank you.
And I just pissed that thing off.
Yep, you he did. So, but it's Arakiel up first. Solar Flare, a 13. Misses because it's got cover. And Creed.
Creed doesn't learn. Sigma is going to activate combat tracking. And let's see, which increases it my to hit roll by 1.
Ooh, critical.
A max damage critical.
Wow.
So that is a total of 12 points of damage.
Ooh. Well, it's made of water. You can't really tell how damaged it, but it's certainly pissed off. Bishop, you're up.
Alright, hopefully there's enough of it there that I can attack it. Let's see. Move over here. Let's try and get a better shot.
Okay. CR8 just tricked. 3 damage and 3 damage. And it is not immune to acid. So 6 damage it is. And Conti.
All right, question. Like, is this blue stuff providing cover?
Well, the creature's got cover. However, you slice it because it's half inside the pipes.
Okay, that's what I needed to know. So regardless of wherever I am on this map, he's going to have cover, correct? Okay, very good. Also, would you declare that Creed took damage made by a significant enemy at any point after my last turn ended?
Yeah.
Okay, then I am going to heal Creed.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep. And that'll be it. I'll just stay right behind Creed. I'm not even going to move. That's that.
All right. Men talk. Men talk?
We lost Chang again.
Oh no.
And he just dropped from Discord.
Yep.
All right.
I'm going to assume technical difficulties and give him just a moment at least.
Yep.
Because the elemental is next.
Can I just say first level sucks?
Yep.
Correct.
Planned out through 6th level. You're like, oh god, I thought I could do this and I can't yet. Ugh.
Yeah, I got to do some math soon. Maybe about time for you to level.
What?
Yeah. So let's see. You've done a starship encounter. You've done 3 encounters in the jungle. You did the encounter at the storehouse, and then this is what, your 6th encounter at first level?
Yeah, probably. I don't know how far into Adventure 2, I guess. I don't know what the book's part 2, I guess, the book.
John just messaged me on Facebook, and I quote, "Fucking internet."
Yep.
I see him back though.
Yeah, looks like you're back.
Oh hey.
Yeah, they're working on it right now, and they're like, it keeps splotching on and off. So, yeah, if I dip out, I'll come back whenever they. God.
Yep, it's your turn.
Okay. Let's see. So it's still up. Let's see. I want to do this. I want to daze him.
With your mysticism check, you know he's not a humanoid and it would be immune.
Yeah. So none of my. Okay. Well, telekinetic projectile. I don't have a monkey though.
That was
okay. Range attack 7 misses.
That's sentence, man.
All right, the water elemental. What's his morale? Where did I scroll to? Yep. Yep. Creed is gonna slam you again. It's your closest.
And I just, slapped it right in the teeth.
Yep, so. 18 AC.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Another 7 damage.
All right. There goes that, and I'm down to there. All right.
Yep. And then Arakiel. Where'd he go? He's here.
What?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I was expecting some voice, but I just see his attack, and it misses. And Creed.
Well, this is now the third time in 18 seconds I've been knocked down to my actual hit points. So I'm smacking him again. Combat tracking is still active. Boom.
Boom. An 11 is gonna miss.
You know what? I'm gonna cash in one of those rerolls because why not?
Perfect. And I was going to ask, because I didn't know, can we use those +2s after, or do we have to declare it before we roll?
I'd like you to declare them before you roll.
Okay, copy. Thanks.
All right.
So if I, yep, a 17 for 4 damage destroys it.
Fantastic.
Yep.
See here, I'm taking that off of one of my personal rerolls.
Mm-hmm. And with the water elemental defeated, this water starts flowing out of the spigot normally.
Yay!
All right.
Problem solved.
Yep.
Yes. All right, that was the moisture collector. And then are we just going to go back and go to sleep for the rest of the night, you think?
Yeah, it's getting close to 10 at night. So, unless you want to really push it, probably should get some rest.
Yeah, we probably should get some rest before the cemetery showdown, don't you think?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, I see a lot of resolve burned, a lot of spells burned, some stamina burned, so
yep. Before settling down for the night, do I have time to craft that modulator?
You have time to start at printing, yes.
Okay.
And finish overnight.
Fantastic.
All right.
Well, yeah, there was I assume there was no loot from the water elemental, correct?
Nope, no loot from the water elemental, but the colonists will be very grateful that you've ended the water rationing.
Yay!
How do you want to do hit point healing overnight? Do we heal like 1 hit point per level or something like that?
Yep, you heal 1 hit point per level from resting, more with a medicine check.
Who needs hit points? Because I can do the healings.
Yeah, healing touch.
Yep.
Healing touch. It looks like both Bishop and Creed are down 2, so you could healing touch. You can only do healing touch to one of them, but we could tie a medicine check to the other.
Yeah, I'll just try medicine.
do the healing touch on Bishop, and I will I will medicinize myself.
Okay.
All
right.
What's
Need a 25, right?
Let's find the core book.
Yeah, I assume you have a basic med kit, or do not need a basic med kit to treat overnight. That might just be treating deadly wounds, might be like in combat or out of combat, but overnight maybe you don't need a 25.
Yeah, I think overnight is a 15, but let me look it up. Skills. Skill checks. Descriptions. Medicine. Nope. Long-term care starts with a DC of 30, but can be reduced by equipment.
Oh, well then I didn't have a chance of making that.
Yeah.
No,
What's a basic med kit do for as far as the DC?
DC 25, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I know it's 25 to treat deadly wounds.
Yeah.
Or
let's see what I can. That's exactly the same result.
Yep, nobody makes the medicine check to double Creed's HP regen.
Yeah, I don't think I can only get up. I'm only +4. I could have aided, but neither of those would have worked.
Yep. So Creed gets back 1 hit point,
and
Bishop gets all, and everyone gets back all their stamina and resolve.
And I mean that's fine.
Yep. And I have to scratch out something on missions handout.
What are you getting into?
Is Bruce being a naughty pup?
Yeah, he's...
If Arakiel had... Or, not Arakiel. Mentok had one more spell he could just use.
Yeah, do you have Mystic Cure even?
And we'll heal up, or rest up, and we'll get all the spell back.
Yeah, well, do you have Mystic Cure known? I don't think Mindbreakers get it automatically.
And he's not even in Discord.
Oh, his internet dropped again.
Yep.
She'll do our best without him then.
Yep. If he can use it, I would say that minimum 1 would get Creed healed. So we'll just look at whenever he comes back, we can just ask him if he has Mystic Cure.
Yeah. I mean,
he might be able to see it. I don't know if
it's on his sheet.
In that case, I can check his sheet.
Yeah, it says Mystic Cure on his sheet.
Yep, okay, then he can Mystic Cure you for the 1 missing point.
Yay!
Cool.
Okay. You have got left Administrator's House, Cemetery Showdown, and Hobgar Liberation.
So I've heard suggestions for Hobgars and Cemetery. The ones
Yep. So it's just after breakfast. What you want to do?
I would like to deliver the newly formed vocal modulator to the dude that we made it for.
Yeah. Okay, let me find him under Meeting the Rebels.
And I would suggest that maybe we do the Cemetery Showdown because we're all at full strength.
Yep.
So that might be a good option for us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're making nothing but good points.
Yep. Okay. Ludvar slots the replacement voice box into a socket on his neck, and you can see why he's got it because his Ace's all face and throat and left hand are covered in burn scars. And thanks, it's good as new.
That's
you.
It
is new.
Yes. So Sigma says, well, we crafted it last night, so they
he laughs.
That is a brand new vocal modulator.
Yeah. He reaches into. Yep, he reaches under his bed and pulls out a briefcase filled with electronic parts.
Ooh.
These, he tells you, are the ignition systems to the hover trike we keep in the stable. You'll need these if you want to start them and take them anywhere. I took them so the Atlanti couldn't steal them.
That's smart thinking.
Well, thank you. Now be careful with them now. Don't want them to fall back into the Atlanti hands.
Yeah, if they try to steal them, then then Agent Creed will just make them stop breathing.
He again laughs. Okay.
Anybody else picturing the scene from The Sound of Music where the nuns have the parts from the car?
Yep. All right. So was it Havgar Liberation or Cemetery Showdown next?
I think the Cemetery Showdown. That's my vote.
Okay.
Okay.
Let me grab
my
copies and tokens.
Hey, John's back.
No, I'm discording on my phone. My internet's down. They had to unplug it and bury my line, so.
Oh, that's fun.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, perfect timing, let me tell you.
Yeah.
So I'll just listen in and.
Well, you could pull the Twitch stream up on your phone so that you can see the map. So.
Yeah, can you stream on your phone or tether through your phone?
Yeah, apparently. Yeah.
All right. Cemetery Showdown. Okay, the colony cemetery is not large, consisting only of a few headstones and a wrought iron fence surrounding them. Stone plinth near the center of the area is carved with a list of names, and a gravel trail near it is covered with fallen leaves. A thick mist surrounds the graves. And choose your hiding places.
Did the map change? Am I just slow?
Yeah. Nope, the GM is an idiot.
No, that's cool. I'm just like, I can't choose a hiding place. There's no way to hide.
You should be loading in shortly.
Yeah, I'm there. All right, hiding place. I mean, my best hiding place is going to be in a corner.
Yeah. Keep in mind that the edge of that edge is a fence and not anything solid. So we want to hide behind a headstone.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. But I like being by Creed. Creed, I'm going to come by you right there. Hiding behind this headstone, though. I don't know if you want me to be on the headstone or just behind it. What do you want, Kelly?
There is good.
Okay.
The trouble is, Creed is a bit big to hide behind a headstone.
That's okay.
Are there any... Well, no. Are any of these headstones bigger than the others? He asked, hopefully.
Let's see. The box text mentions something about a large monument.
Yeah. Where's that?
Where is it? Don't you love it when the box text doesn't match the map?
That is Paizo, my friend.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Make this large.
There we go.
Put it about there.
All right.
Yeah. So let me move then.
So it said, because it did say it was in the center.
Yep. They see your if Conti goes there, that I need to slightly raise the. There we go. Yeah, if Conti goes here, that would put her behind a headstone as well.
Yep. You moving, Val, since the map kind of changed?
Yeah, where can I go? Like there?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
All right, everybody make some stealth checks with a +2 circumstance bonus.
Ooh.
All right, what is my stealth? Shit.
What,
Got
-2?
Player +0. But not that it matters because I see multiple 8s on the field.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So how many rerolls we got?
Let's see here.
Actually.
All right. Let's see here. According to my notepad here, Valerie has one reroll that she purchased for herself. I have one reroll that Grandma bought for me. Jeremy, I just have reward TBD. Xain, I have reward TBD. From what Shauna gave, we have three more rerolls there.
And Bishop actually made his check.
From one
first time.
From Juan Garcia, we have 6 rerolls, and from James Papis, we have 1 reroll.
Yep. Don't let him go to waste.
Yeah.
I mean, my stealth is only going to be a +3. I could get at best 13.
Well, remember the +2 circumstance bonus from the terrain.
That's with the +2.
Yeah.
I am only +1 on stealth.
Yep.
Fuck.
It's a question. I mean, we can random number generator this RNG, and I can roll stealth again. We can use one of those rerolls. But I just wanted to be clear that my stealth is not great.
Yeah, mine is
I think
not
Jake's
either.
in the same basket.
Every D20's got a 20 on it.
The only reason I have a positive modifier is because of the circumstance bonus.
Okay.
All right.
So
I'll burn my reroll. Let's do this.
All right.
Oh, wait, I totally clicked it there. Oh no, there it goes. OMG, I rolled worse. But I do get the better of 2 results.
Yeah, you get the better of the two.
To here.
It's not like first edition where you gotta keep the second roll.
5, and then.
Yeah, it's still only an 8.
Oh wait, no, that's 1 stabilize, and 15, 20, 25. Alright, that's 3 rerolls.
Alright,
got it. Jeremy, was that you using one of the rerolls there?
Yeah, it looks like.
Alright. So it's 2 rerolls remaining for him.
Now, you can just take away my reroll if it's easier, the one that I had documented for me.
Yeah, I already marked yours.
Okay, cool.
Okay, looks like we got final numbers on stealth. So let me look up some perception modifiers.
It's not great.
It's not too bad, but it's not good.
Worst case,
perception.
they see us and combat breaks out, which is kind of what we're going for. So,
yeah,
one element of surprise.
Well, we failed.
Yep.
Yeah, I got a 9, a 7, and a 14.
Wow, sir. So, well, that.
Yeah. Hey, Val, was that your cat that just meowed?
I was not. No, they're sleeping right now, so that
Whose
was not
cat
me.
meowed? Because I'm really hoping I'm not going through a repeat of the other cat.
You might be going crazy.
No. No, you remember I posted a while ago that I found a cat in my wall, right?
No.
Yes. Yeah, I just heard another kitten meow, and I was wondering, but I have headphones on, so I'm like, okay, maybe that came from somebody else's.
Did not come from mine.
Damn it.
I have no cats.
Shite.
All right.
Yeah, you might need to check your roof/attic, man, because they could be coming in a hole somehow. Raccoons do that too.
All right, let's roll some initiatives. No surprise round. They saw you. They spotted y'all.
Not surprised.
They.
Nice job, Mentok.
Mentok, the initiative taker.
I mean, you do only have a +1, but hey,
right?
You can roll a 20.
Right.
All right. Arakiel is up first. And remember that the border thing is only a fence. You can shoot through it. Which cadet are you shooting? 1, 2, or 3?
Oh, my sound was off. 2. I'm sorry.
Yep. Okay. You take some damage, and then we go to Mentok.
Mentok will move and take cover behind this, I believe. Hold on, let me make sure. Yeah, yes. And Mentok will recall my spell. Should I? No, we'll go ahead and go. For the mind thrust.
Okay. D20 plus nothing for Will. Ow.
Yes. You take a 13.
Yep, this one's down.
Mind breaking.
Mind breaking indeed. Okay, this one's out. This one. We'll put our rifle up against the fence, up through a hole in the fence, and shoot Mentok.
Oh, so I have partial cover, or?
You have partial cover from the headstone you're behind. But fence is pretty wide. Has some pretty wide gaps to shoot through. It's not giving anyone real cover. Okay. There, +6. 17 after cover. Get your KAC.
Do we lose him again?
Oh, sorry about that. My internet went off again. So do I get the +2 from cover?
Yeah.
Okay, so my EAC is 15 now.
KAC?
KAC is 16 with the cover.
Okay, so they just barely hit.
Oh.
For 7 damage.
and then I will expend to share the pain.
Okay, will negates. Not that they have much will.
And
Will 4.
So yeah.
Damn.
Mentok.
And take the 7 damage from your shot, please.
Do what?
You took 7 damage from that shot, minus your share pain stuff.
Okay. So that breaks into 1 of my hit points. So I have no more SP.
Happy off.
Yep. And actually, this cadet's going to go and put a little rifle through the fence here, and again shoot Mentok.
Ah, damn it.
But a 13 is going to miss and hit the headstone in front of you. And then we go to Creed.
All right. Let's see here. Creed can't do a whole lot from back there. I'm assuming navigating through all of this is difficult terrain.
Yes.
All right, so that's 10. All right, 10, 20, 30, 40. 10. Let's see here. 10.
Step 1. Yep. And you can reach through the fence there. If you need to.
Well, let's see here. That's 30. So, wait. 35, 40.
Yep.
And that is a double move.
Okay. Bishop.
Bishop will leave cover closer and shoot it. Cadet 1. Good.
Yay. Strix, so 6 damage. And Conti.
All right, Mentok's gonna get healed for 6, although I don't think he took everything because he's having roll training problems, but that's it. So I'm gonna move up here, and then I'll heal him.
Yeah, I'm pencil papering it right now.
Yep, he'll get 6 back, because you probably can't see that, but you get 6 stamina back.
Yep.
Cool.
And Arachiel.
All right, Photon Mode 2, and I also will target Cadet 1.
Yeah. 3. Is that a critical?
No, not quite.
Okay, Cadet 1 is badly injured. I gotta check some morales. Mentok, you're up.
Oh, well, who's the closest? Anybody within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, Cadet 1.
Cadet 1, well, I will do a projectile against him.
Okay.
If somebody can roll me a d20 plus 1 and a d6 for damage.
Gotcha. Nope. Nope. 5 to hit.
Jesus.
Ew.
Okay. Val and Kelly both rolled the d20 for you, and neither was above a 10.
Yep.
I was just typing as he was talking, so sorry, Kelly. I'll let you handle that.
Cadet 3. Looks to Mentok. Looks to Arachiel. Looks to Creed. She's gonna shoot Arachiel.
Let's see here. That's why is
the 15 hit Arachiel?
Versus Casey, no.
Yep, versus Casey. Cadet 1. Is gonna. Well, do you have reach, Creed?
Why? I'm right on him.
Well, because withdrawal skips provoking the first square. I don't even know if he provokes the second square.
I think bears only have 5-foot reach.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Ridiculous. They're large, but they only have 5-foot reach. Yep, I agree.
Short arms.
Bear, big head, small arms.
Yep. Cadet 1 starts to run away. Starts to withdraw, rather. Run is a different action.
That's probably the smart move, if we're being honest.
Creed, you're up.
Best thing for us.
Well,
charge is a thing.
Charge is a thing. It was Cadet 3 that kept shooting at Mentok, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, he's being sliced and or diced. 17 to hit.
Hits.
All right. Roll D3 plus 3 for 6 points of damage.
Okay. 6 points. And Bishop.
Bishop's going to try and stop Cadet 1 from leaving.
Please. Maybe you should take a +2. Oh, too late.
I will. Well.
Yeah.
Trick.
Misses the trick and misses the attack unless you're re-rolling.
Wait.
If I re-roll the attack, then I have a chance of killing him without the trick.
Yep.
We're take a now would the would the reroll apply to just his attack roll or
it's 1d20 roll per reroll. All
right,
and
so
trick and attack roll are separate d20 rolls.
All right, so I mean he could take 2 of the rerolls.
Up to him.
Yep.
I mean we
kind of need to stop Cadet 1 in my humble opinion.
Okay, I will take 2 rerolls then.
Okay.
And hope for better results.
All right.
Do it.
There we
That
go.
is
For a better
much
result.
better.
And I will go buy some more rerolls.
And Cadet 1 drops.
I had pulled those from Shauna's reroll donation.
She did want it to be cinematic, and that was kind of important.
Yeah, no, that was very important.
Okay, we go to Conti.
All right. I don't think anybody else has taken damage. It does not appear. We concur, right?
Yep.
I already healed. Okay, I'm just making sure. Okay. So I'll move there, and I will harrying Cadet 3.
Yep, lone survivor.
That's all right. It's only a +2 bonus. Okay.
And Arakiel is up.
Well, there's too many people up by the Aslanti cadet to get in there and go to full photon, so I'll just throw some more fire. Oof, not with that roll.
No, not with that roll. Actually, let me check. EACs at level 1 can be very low.
True.
Yeah, you do hit.
Oh, great.
Yep. And then we go to Mentok.
Oh, he's still alive? Holy crap.
Yep.
Do we want to question this guy?
Probably not.
I don't know. That's a great question. I don't know. We haven't been doing non-lethal, but it's a good question. But I don't know enough about Aslanti to know if they would talk or not.
They.
Okay. So do we want to capture this guy, or do we want to, just finish him?
I think it's more important we don't get discovered, so finish him.
Okay, well, I guess we will mind thrust them if somebody can roll me 2 T10s.
Okay, Val.
Not again, yeah.
Yep, I'll let you roll those, Val. I'll get a roll of will save.
Ooh.
Nat 1.
Ooh.
Ugh. Wow.
Yep, Cadet 3 drops, clutching your head.
Hey, at least I did that.
And does not get a chance to run away and report you.
You have been MF'd by Mentok.
Okay, let's do loot. It's gonna be it's gonna be more of the same. I'm afraid.
Food for the BB machine.
All right.
Yep, that's what you got. Okay, I gotta go to the missions handout and see what how you're doing.
So, does anybody need actual healing instead of stamina?
Doesn't look like it.
There.
I will spend my 10 minutes to heal myself by 1 point.
Okay, so you're down to only 1 resolve, right?
No, I should be down to 2 resolve.
Sheer pain is a resolve, right?
Yeah, but he's only used it once since the long rest.
Oh, yeah. I thought he was burning a resolve to get his hit points back.
No.
No.
You got all his stamina back.
Yes,
already.
I meant stamina, but yes.
Yeah, I'm burning my today per person. Give me 5 hits.
Yep. And I'll buoy you again, so you can have 3 resolve again.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Yeah. Okay. You got the monkey pests, and you got the administrator's house left on the missions handout.
Oh, wait. Do we have a chance to get more monkeys?
Mad monkeys.
Yeah.
Sounds like we're doing the monkeys.
Other monkeys for me to throw.
Mm-hmm.
I need a bag.
Release the monkeys.
So it's about noon. It's just after noon now. Do you want to wait until dark for the monkeys?
Ooh, yeah, probably.
That's what I thought we were going to do. I thought we were going to go to the administrator's house. Well, I just thought we were going to do the monkeys tonight.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking maybe the administrator's house now and then do the monkeys.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So administrator's house. That's another one without a map.
Okay.
Alright, good, because Camera Ship 2 is having some serious issues keeping up for some reason.
Yep. All right. Administrator Madelon's private residence. What was that?
My mom just showed up with deliveries, scared Bruce, and he jumped right on my crotch. Give me one. Keep going. Give me 1 second.
Yep. Yep. Yep, Madelon's private residence consists of 2 connected prefabs. There's a separate entrance to each module. One of the entrances is painted with an elaborate cityscape in gold, with the words all above the words, all are welcome before the master of the first vault, while the other has a small sign reading private business. Each entrance has a keypad. The building is well maintained, but its lights are out and carries a general air of abandonment. Okay.
Can I make a perception check to hear inside and hear if there's anyone inside?
Yes.
It's not great, but it's not terrible.
You hear nobody.
Okay.
Can Conti smell if anyone's been here recently?
You can give me another perception.
Sure. Ooh, look at that. I know my sniffer is pretty good.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like anyone's been around. You smell the Aslanti have been outside, passing by outside on their patrol routes. It doesn't look like anyone's gone inside in a while.
So we want to start with the public sanctuary or the private residence side?
Yeah.
How about private?
Yep, fine by me.
Arakiel has no help with electronic locks, though, so all he can do is just sort of stand there.
Yep. Well, you have the passcode from Ibretta.
Oh, there we go.
However, the screen to punch it in is currently dark. Yeah, you start punching numbers and nothing on the keypad and nothing happens. No lights, no number, no beeps, nothing.
Engineering there.
I can aid engineering. Would you like an aid?
Go for it.
Awesome. And as a matter of fact, that's going to be a +3 instead of a +2. I have tactical advisor. So if I get over a 20, you get a +3.
All right. Engineering 23 manages to find where the Aslanti have cut the power and restore it. And then the keypad comes to life.
So then that requires computers?
Well, you've got the key. No, you've got the code. The code, as I mentioned.
You have the code. Okay.
Yeah, you just didn't have. It just wasn't working to punch it in before.
Yeah, gotcha. All right, I say put in the code. Let's go.
Indeed.
Yep, the door slides open. And who's going in?
Air first.
Arakiel will lead the way.
Okay.
Perception check for traps.
Yeah.
There are no traps here.
Yep, there are no traps here.
Perfectly safe.
I'd send my mother in first.
That's horrible.
Okay. You head on in. And reflex save.
Oh, who could have guessed?
19.
Hey, that ain't bad.
Oh, where am I typing? Yeah, you save. So the trap does 3 damage to you, 3 sonic damage to you. Is it boom? Loud noise cracks through.
Oh,
through the unit.
Oh, that's not good.
Mm-hmm.
Does it do anything bad to my hearing? Is it really, really bad?
Your ears are ringing pretty bad right now.
Okay, copy.
We should close and lock that door behind us.
Probably accurate. At least I can still smell, just only at 30 feet instead of 60.
Yeah. So do you go in and close the door?
That's my plan.
All right. Okay, you can make a perception check to search the place.
Let's all do that.
Yep.
Could somebody roll me a perception at +6?
You want to get that, Val?
Sure. Well, at least I rolled well. I'm sorry, Chang, you only got a 7. So in that one.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe
Okay.
you don't want me rolling.
All right, I'm back in front of my computer again.
All right. You broke into the module. You got into the module, triggered a trap, and are now searching the place.
Awesome.
I found the trap.
Yeah.
So that sounds like you need a perception check from me.
Yep.
That's a 16.
Yep. Okay. What you find? You get some paperwork. A report of a mining accident in Blue Tin Range that Goraya, the Lashunta woman from earlier, would be most grateful to know. As her kin were injured but expected to make a full recovery.
Cool.
Also, Conti sniffs out a hidden compartment in the altar of Abadar with a data pad inside.
Ooh.
Hidden data pads always have something useful.
Yep. And yep, one of your computer guys, Bishop hacks it easily. He used Abadar 1 as his password.
Typical.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it contains a video of Administrator Madelon having a talk with Sedona about her explorations of the old Aslanti ship that was found after the probe crashed. Several still images of the relic she found in the engine room. Yep. And it's interesting stuff.
Cool.
One sec.
So basically, we now know a little bit more about what wrecked. Like, that's what we can get off this data pad?
Yes.
Okay, copy.
All right. However, as you are leaving the module and headed wherever you're headed next, stuff happens.
Of course it does.
No stuff.
Why wouldn't stuff
Not like
happen?
anybody else heard that trap go off.
Mm-hmm. Copy all. And paste. And then give me a marching order and roll initiative.
I'm
marching
by
order
creed,
is
one
always
way or
behind
another.
the bear.
Mm-hmm.
Behind the bear.
Yep.
Yep. Me too.
Mentalk.
There.
Behind the bear.
Yep. Behind the bear at initiative +1.
Okay. I'll roll for Mentalk.
Hey, look at me with my +1. I did decent.
And then the Aslanti murder bots.
Wait, what?
I don't like the sound of that.
Mm-hmm.
Did you say murder bots?
That just sounds like target practice with extra steps.
No, that sounds like Mentalk's useless now.
Yeah, something about mindless creatures.
Yeah. Mentalk does not like that. At all.
You can always fling a monkey at him.
Yeah. Wait, what? We have monkeys?
You do not have monkeys.
Yeah.
You were going to do the monkeys later in the evening.
Oh, well.
No monkeys, Mentalk.
Well, Remind me, and I will bring a bag so I can load up on monkey ammo.
Oh my gosh.
The
bag of monkeys.
All right, John. I gotta ask. Do you listen to yourself when you say things like that, or?
And I regret nothing.
All right, Creed is up first. The Atlantean is two big green robots come out of the fog down at you.
Those look cool.
That is awesome.
And also, I think you killed the turn order.
Yeah, I don't see it anymore.
Oopsie. Do you see the turn order?
There we go.
Yes.
Yep.
I hit the wrong button.
Let me adjust the position on the turn order for the stream and the recording. There we go. So we got bot 1, bot 2, huh?
Yep. And Creed is up first.
Ooh, that's an idea. Hold on.
Boom.
Listen.
Boom.
John is now standing up, his bag full of dead monkeys.
Yeah.
There we go. And we are going to slash bot 2 right in its dumb little robot face. And that does 5 points of bear claw slashing damage.
Yep.
Oh, Xain, that's mean.
Bot 2.
Not out there. Nope. Uh-oh, indeed.
Hovers back. And launches a grenade at Creed.
What?
Well, that's not very nice.
Yeah, make a reflex save.
That's a new thing.
You said reflex save. It's not.
Yep.
It's not great at level 1. That is a 17.
You are not entangled by the sticky bomb grenade.
Not terrible at level 1. 17, that ain't bad.
Yeah, right?
Rakiel.
All right. Since it's flying up in the air, I'm assuming it's not going to get cover from Creed?
No.
All right. So Rakiel will move up a little bit and take a shot at bot 2. Photon mode 1. Heck yeah!
Critical.
Score.
For max damage.
Yeah.
A max damage critical.
And now, does the corrode happen immediately or on its turn?
On its turn. It's like fire.
Okay. And Conti.
All right, Bishop, are you fine going after bot 1? If I harry that one?
Sure.
Let me make sure I can see. Well, actually, no, I can hear it. Never mind. It's not vibration. I can hear it. So are they flying, just so I know?
Yeah, they're flying with hover motors, so you can hear the motors.
Yep. Okay, perfect. And yes, I can hear that one. So I'm going to move and shoot. Pew pew. I will miss. Sorry, Bishop. I tried.
Okay, Bishop.
Well, if there's no bonus, then I might as well go after 2. Finish it off, hopefully.
Hey, Kelly, just out of curiosity, what size categories are these bots?
Small.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Why couldn't they be tiny?
KCR1, yes. So 5 damage to bot 1? Or bot 2?
2.
2. Bot 2 kind of melts into slag. Bot 1? What's it gonna do? Hover, 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 hover. Okay, everybody but Mentok, give me a reflex save.
Yeah. Line right up for that.
Yeah, I thought something like that was
Yep,
coming.
you all got in grenade formation there.
That's an 18 for Creed.
Did anyone get less than a 10? I see a 5 from Condi. Okay, Conti, you're entangled for 6 rounds.
Oh.
Oh, goody. Hey, do you have that? Do you have like conditions? It doesn't look like it. I can import it if you want.
No, you just have to look it up on the SRD. Okay. That was bot 1's turn. Now Mentok.
Oh, how far away are they from me?
25.
25. Well, I guess we are going to telekinetic projectile with a +1.
Okay, value still rolling that for him?
Yeah, and right now, no. Can you do it, please? Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting the conditions.
17 will hit. And a d6 damage?
Yes, sir.
Bonk for 2.
Hey, I'm useful.
And Creed.
We lose Jacob?
I hope not.
Nope, I'm here. Let's see here, sir. So, we got bot 1 directly behind me.
Mm-hmm. And bot 2 smashed.
Oh, let's see here. Yeah, I'm just gonna smash. All right, our OBS says reconnection successful. That's 5 slashing damage on bot 1.
Okay, got it. Bot 2 is out. Arakiel.
All right. Second burst, same as the first. We'll move, photon mode 2, and toss some flame. 13. I hope it has really low EAC.
No, it has moderate EAC.
Ah.
Yep, you miss. Conti.
All right, I can fire at that. Get herring fire. No one has taken any stamina damage. Oh, Arakiel, you have?
I did from the trap.
Oh, okay. Very good. Yeah, I just was looking at everybody's stamina. Okay, then I'll just harry bot 1. Hopefully I'll hit this time. Oh my gosh, I hate my life. That's why I'm an envoy. Okay, I missed.
Yep, Bishop, you're up.
All envoys hate their lives. All right, it's right where I want it. Quick attack.
CR 12, yes, and EAC 16, yes. Three damage. There we go. About 1. Yeah, it's going to hover away. And Rakiel, you're getting shot with a pulsecaster pistol.
Okay.
Oh.
Just like the hop cars.
Yep, 19 EAC.
Yep, that'll hit.
That'll be some in the back.
Takes 2 non-lethal electrical.
All right.
The envoy is celebrating getting hit. Someone getting hit.
Right.
Mintok.
If I'm close enough, I'll do the same thing.
Yep. You want to roll it this time, Val?
Sure.
I'm trying to.
D6, right?
Yeah, D20 plus 1 and a D6. Let's see if this works.
Yep, the 18 hits and 4 damage. Creed.
All right. And these things are like hovering, right?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's fine. 5-foot smash. I'm you know what? Gonna use let's see here. I'm going to re-roll that because why not? We have them to spare right now.
Okay.
There we go.
Better.
Yep. And now roll damage.
Womp womp.
Still enough to shred it.
All right.
I'm coming back. Sorry, I think I dropped.
Yep. And as you defeat both the bots, you hear a little bell ding, and you are now level 2.
Yay!
Fantastic.
Can I heal Rakiel real quick?
Yeah.
While he heal up and make the appropriate adjustments to our macros and things like that, might I suggest a quick commercial break?
Yeah, why don't we take a 15-minute break during which you can level up and otherwise exercise, stretch, etc.
So around 3
Can I
p.m.
ask you?
Yep.
Was there anything on the hover drones that we could salvage?
No.
Their weapons? No.
Wait, they both fire their sticky bombs, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
then no.
Here's a fun question. Can we turn the hover bots into UPBs?
There are no rules for it, so I'm going to say no. Oh, you can. Oh, hold on. Here. Yeah, you can loot their integrated pulsecaster pistols, 2 each, and 4 batteries total.
There we go.
Hey, we need those batteries.
Yep.
All right. Gert, let's switch to commercial break, and we'll pick back up at the start of the hour. Yeah.
How about 5 after?
5 after? All right, that'll work.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers her sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. Come on, I'm gonna go all the way this time. I'm flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. And we thought it was, oh, she's got a or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbuck.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. We even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family, it affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, Victoria, do you like to play video games? She said, I love to play video games.
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
he was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
So much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their four walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights.
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture
I
is
too
one of my
am
most
back.
prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we
Alright.
received was that we had her.
I have
For the
switched
time
to
that we
my
had her.
level 2 character sheet file. I am now at a level
I brought
1
her picture.
mechanic, level 1 soldier.
And I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Let me start that recording back up.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008,
probably
after
help if
a
I
4-year battle
put
with
the
leukemia, failed bone marrow
recording
transplants,
bot
and
back
fungal
in
infections.
chat.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something
Well, that
special
was-
for Victoria, in memory of Victoria.
I forgot that was there, and that
And he
scared the
came
shit out
up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
All right.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as
Hey.
well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200
Hey,
gamers showed up on October 15th,
Hey, Val.
2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming
for-
Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
I'm trying to.
Each and every year afterwards,
Remember.
it continued to grow.
And-
Gamers
and I
responded
think
by
it's-
being able to game
it's
for their
you.
local hospitals. The next
There-
year, 4,500 gamers showed
Does
up,
the
raised
name
almost $500,000.
Furball mean it?
The year after
anything?
that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising
That's what I
$2.1
thought.
million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale
Luke
kid in mom and
Luke
dad's
is the
basement.
latest
They're
donation.
mom and dads, their aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take
Sam,
all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe
Yeah,
your extra $20 or
we-
your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
They might
We had
buy an
gotten
isolate for a baby that is born the
another
size of a cell phone
break
and has to fight for its
donation,
life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to
and the name
keep this from happening.
Furball popped
They
up,
do.
and I was like,
To someone
I
else's
know
child.
that name. Why do I know that?
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
And I now have a positive will save modifier.
And I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today. So
we'll see
see
you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
at Victoria's house. Bye.
All right. Where did
When we all come together and just bring in the charity love,
I'm getting
there's
my
no going back. It's the best thing in the
controllers
world.
mixed up? All right, there we go. ¿Qué pasa? Absolutely.
My passion for this stems from when two of my kids were born, they had to spend a lot of time in the hospital.
Yeah. Nice.
Many of you know Extra Life began in 2008 in memory of Victoria, and at that time it was a local fundraiser for Texas Children's Hospital, where Tori fought her
about
cancer.
my how I had
My name is
how I
Joelle
had built
Inman,
a
and I'm
home
Tori's mom.
internet
And this game
set up
is not over.
for the first 2 months of me
Some families,
living
the game is just
where I
beginning.
am now.
We've got a long ways to go. That road is a long road.
Okay. So I had a
This is your Extra Life money in action.
a Cricket cell phone that I activated for this very
CHOC is actually building
Alright.
an entire wing
so-
dedicated
so-
to children's mental health.
So I had Cricket cell phone and then my normal everyday phone. So Cricket cell phone.
I play video games. I raise money for Extra Life.
I am streaming
installed
for
a
Amy.
El 100% de ese dinero se queda local en tu
Tethering
hospital
app
o fundación a la que tú representes.
on it. To where it went off of the actual data plan and not the
Extra
hotspot
Life
plan.
Super Mega Ultra Charity Live Stream Extravaganza.
So I had that going, hooked up to the desktop. The old desktop was sharing that
My name is
internet
Bella.
signal
Isabella was born
through the
at 28 weeks,
Ethernet
so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms
Ethernet
were something
port,
like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to
I
Gainesville
configured to
at
act
UF
as a
Health,
modem.
Shands Hospital.
And-
Shands
and-
Hospital said she needs new
and
lungs.
hooked the Ethernet port
got her
up to
new
a
lungs.
wireless
So
router.
she had her transplant when she was 14 months old,
So-
and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was
So-
so much equipment that
so
was used
for a
from the
good
hospital that has been
3-4
funded
months,
by
I
Children's
had,
Miracle Network,
uh,
and without it,
my
without all
entire
the donations
trailer
that go
was
to CNN,
powered by,
Isabella would not be here. She would
a-
not be alive and smiling and
Cricket cell
laughing.
phone.
They saved my life.
It's stupid, but it works. Until
She was the
until
flyer.
I
She's the
discovered
one
that
would, get
that
and throw into the air.
She was
T-Mobile
this
actually offers
cute, petite, little,
proper
tiny little
home
girl with
internet,
just
so
a
I
head full
very
of
quickly
long
jumped on that.
blonde hair.
She had just gotten weak. I
right.
said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips." It progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
Need more mind thrust.
First time I met Victoria, we were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. She was very full of energy and was already considered a long-term survivor
Kelly
of leukemia.
is back.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and bone marrow test.
Recording and synced. Kelly,
she relapsed again.
Ready
During
to,
this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system.
Need their token replaced with the level 2 version?
Nope. I just upgraded mine.
Nope. There we go.
There's Bishop level 2.
If I just change the things, it should be fine.
Okay.
Like the values, 16 and stuff like that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now that we are properly live from the commercial break, now that I didn't just totally botch and stumble on the quick cuts back and forth from commercial to game table. Big shout out to Luke Miles for a $20 donation. Putting our grand total at $240. Luke, if you are in either the Roll20 or not Roll20, wow, yeah, that's the word. Thank you. Luke, if you are in the Roll20, I might have to make coffee soon. If you
I can tell you what his donation is for, if you would like.
That works too.
He wrote on my Facebook, for my donation, Furball gives someone who needs it a really super warm and fluffy hug. That is his Skittermander. That is a free reroll. His Kopexi, OK, pushes a PC through a swirling portal to another dimension where they hopefully did better, which is also another free reroll. Rock, his Dragonkin, patiently describes what you are doing wrong and how O'Larry the Patra could probably do it better, which is a free reroll. And Corvash says you should do better, like a Vest would. Alternatively, if the PC is from the Vescarium, for the glory of the Empire, which is also a free reroll. So his $20 is going towards 4 rerolls, but I had to share the very thematic description.
I love it. That's magnificent.
All right. Okay. Now, let's... do you head back to the junk shop?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I agree. I think so. And then we wait for Dark to go after the monkeys, right?
Bretta is in quite a state when you return. She holds up a poster that says... Poster written in crude common that says, Public execution. Tomorrow dawn. Attendance mandatory. She says, they got him. The Aslanteamine, they got Jellic. That idiot snuck out for some ill-advised sabotage and a pair of those damn soldiers caught him. They plan to execute him at dawn. Just outside the garrison. Try to make a lesson out of them. Please rescue That
That's
damn
the guy-
fool.
That's the guy we found in the forest, jungle,
Yeah.
or whatever. Okay.
Let me update your missions handout. Move some stuff from the GM notes to the mission section.
Well, attendance is mandatory. We wouldn't want to disappoint.
Right. Well, however, it's tomorrow at dawn. If you want to attempt a nighttime rescue, that's also an option.
So, just, offering up a plan here, but maybe if we liberated the Hopgars and then broke into where they're holding Jellic, that would be a good combo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You might have to burn some midnight oil, but it might be worth it.
Yeah, we could take naps now. I mean, it's only the afternoon, right? Take a nap.
Yeah, it's only early afternoon. So are you going to feed more equipment into that deconstructor before you take a nap?
Yeah, I was going to grab one of those pulsecaster pistols if nobody minds.
Go for it.
Puppy.
Anybody else?
I mean, I would, but the fact that they do non-lethal kind of makes me disinclined to.
Yeah, they're locked on non-lethal.
Yeah, that's actually my reason for grabbing one. Occasionally, it's helpful to be able to do non-lethal without having to take a penalty.
That's fair. All right, I'll grab the other one. I'll add it to my sheet.
Yeah, I already have one. That is my weapon of choice.
Mm-hmm. And keep
Oh,
in
that's
mind
why
that
you do the
carrying.
Yep.
Yeah,
Keep in
and
mind
I'm
that
not good at hitting. I mean, let's just be serious.
Yep. Yep, and keep in mind that now that you've gained a level, you can now craft item level 2 stuff.
Yep.
You fancy upgrading any gear?
Well, about that, I was really hoping I could convince Mentok to craft for me a Soulfire fusion for my Solarian crystal.
There is a ruling on the Paizo forums that Soulfire only works with blades, not flares.
Really? Oh, that's
Yeah.
too bad.
No.
Yeah.
Well, that's a real disappointment, but all right.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
admit
true
my
for
Solarian was
shields
somewhat.
then, too?
I believe it works with shields, but not I believe it does work with shields.
Ah, okay. Anything
Not
that's melee,
Flareans.
then. The flare is range.
Alright. Yeah.
Alright, my internet's back on.
Somewhere.
Yay.
Yep.
I'm going to craft a bayonet bracket so I can put my pointy stick under my pistol and not have to draw them separately.
Okay.
Hands.
All right. How many UPVs does that use?
It's 150.
Okay, so someone please deduct that from the total.
Yeah. I've got a running total. Way I've got it here on my sheet is I'm dividing the total by 5. So 43 more for everybody.
All right.
Added that to my running total and deducted it.
Okay, so you said first you would do Hobgar Liberation, then try to free Jellic.
Yep.
Okay. Let me copy y'all. No, not you as Lanty Murder Bot.
You're not invited.
Nobody wants you.
Oh, the Hobgars would love to lunch on would love to tinker with that at.
Oh, sure.
Okay. Drag this here. All right. A sturdy metal pole rises 30 feet above the settlement, the top nearly obscured by the fog. A wide metal cage with an angled opening no wider than a human fist sits atop of the pole. Wire mesh of the cage crackles with electricity. A small control box rests underneath the metal plate at the bottom of the cage, and several tiny furry creatures leap inside the cage, rattling the electrified mesh and hooting in distress. Someone's going to have to make some climbs. Oh boy.
Not me. I got a climb speed.
So you're just going to climb up?
Yeah, I'll climb up.
What? You have a climb speed?
Bear's got a climb speed.
I'm a bear.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I have a climb speed of 20 feet.
Nice.
Nice. All right then. Right on.
Actually, Kelly, oh wait, never mind. It clearly says baseline speed. I just, I was curious if the Blitz soldiers speed increase applied to climb speed, but then I actually reread it.
Yeah.
So.
All right.
Oh wait, I probably shouldn't be moving things using the camera ship. I should actually do things on my actual window.
Yeah.
So, there. So we got 4 Hobgars here, huh?
Yep, sitting in the cage on top of the pole.
Sorry.
Well, actually, you got 8 Hobgars there, but we'll find out why there's only 4 tokens in them. There was only 4 tokens that would fit.
Alright. Well, let's see here. Yeah, I guess I'll start just climbing away.
Okay. Get about halfway up with 1 move action. Actually, your climb speed is what, 20 feet?
Yeah.
You get most of the way up with 1 move action.
Alright, well.
And then I'll need to pop open the initiative tracker.
I want to be, is it okay for me to have followed him over there? I want to be near the pole.
Yeah.
Is that all right? Okay, thank you.
There's an error processing a page. Stop that.
There we go. Oh, wait. Nope.
Didn't have any tokens.
My modifier is not +4 anymore.
1 sec, my PDF reader crashed.
Oh.
Yeah. Wah, wah.
So commercial break?
Not that bad.
Got it. Let's see here. I need to.
There we go. All right, your initiative, monkeys, is +3. Bishop Creed, okay, let me get initiatives for everyone else. Just in case.
You said you want initiatives from us?
Yeah, just in case.
Yeah, no problem. I just wanted to make sure I understood.
Yeah. Can somebody put me in initiative +1?
Okay.
Like,
Oh. Internet problems again.
What's your initiative plus?
+1.
Okay, I've added a turn. You can enter it.
Okay.
You can roll and enter.
And then, so that would be 1601.
All right.
I see it. I got it.
Okay. You're about 10 foot away from this guy, and he decides he's going to shoot his electrical stuff at you.
Rude.
He hits EAC 21 on Creed for 1 electrical damage.
All right. Well, that's not very nice.
And then number 2 tries to do the same thing, but rolls a 6. Okay, Mentok, you want to do anything?
Oh yes. Oh yes. I want to pick up one of the monkeys and fling it at the other monkey. With telekinetic.
Yeah, the trouble is the monkey is not yet dead. There's no
okay.
dead monkeys to throw at live monkeys.
Well, we can fix that. I will mind thrust one of the monkeys.
Oh, wait.
They are more than 30 feet away.
Oh, they're more than 30 feet away?
Yeah, because they're on top of a 30-foot pole.
And also, we are trying to free the monkeys so that they wreak havoc on the Aslanti.
Oh,
There is not.
fair enough. So, is there a lock or anything, like a latch?
It's on the top of the pole.
I know, but is it actually locked, or is there like a latch or something?
There's a latch. Well, there's an electronic lock.
Oh, it's an electronic lock. Dang it.
Yeah.
Well, who? Well. Can I draw my pistol and try to... Well, I don't know. I'm going to defer to whoever is the computer savvy of the group and ask, hey, if I shoot that lock, will it open?
Okay.
Do you want to...
Yeah.
What do you...
Can I make a computer's check to see if that's a good idea or not?
Yeah.
I have a pulse caster pistol.
20.
You think a pulse caster pistol, well, ain't gonna do shit, because it doesn't do lethal damage.
Only if you shoot it with a real weapon.
I have a pulse caster pistol. It's a real weapon.
Sigma is going to appear next to Mentok and say, I believe what Agent Creed means is that a non-lethal damage would be most ineffective against this particular type of lock.
Oh, okay. Well, then... well, I'm kind of useless right now, so...
You want to just delay?
Yeah, I'll delay.
Okay. Put you on delay. Creed, you're about halfway... You're more than halfway up.
Use my first move action to climb up to where the lock is.
You did that before we rolled initiative.
Oh,
okay. Yeah, no, you moved halfway up. Now you're moving the rest of the way up. Sorry.
Right. Now would the bear maintenance route be effective here?
Yes, if you can roll high on engineering.
Oh, I meant like just punching it really damn hard, but yeah. So engineering check.
Yep.
Well,
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Really high.
Deal.
You start gently working with it, and you realize, yeah, if you just yank this whole thing off, the lock will come open.
All right. Grab, yank.
The lock opens, and 4 of them hop out and start and head off towards the various areas around the village. 4 of them are like, look at you, look at Sigma, and kind of lick their lips.
Uh-oh.
Would you permit an intimidate check?
On your next turn.
Fair enough.
Bishop.
I think I'll go for the intimidate. Add monkeys. Scram.
The 16. That convinces one of them to beat it.
Beat it, beat it, beat it, beat it.
Okay, Arakiel.
Can I convince a monkey to leave?
With diplomacy, no. This is more an intimidate roll. Just make yourself look big and scary.
All right.
Not worth messing with.
Arakiel stretches both his arms way out and starts hopping up and down and making monkey noises, hoping to scare the monkeys away.
Okay, roll intimidate.
There we go.
That's not bad.
Nice.
These two decide you're not worth the trouble. Conti?
Oh, I'm not very scary, but I could try. Is there anything that stops me from trying? No?
No.
All right, let's try and be scary.
Come on, you're an envoy.
No, I'm not, though. Intimidate's not my thing, guys. I diplomatize. Can I life science these guys just really quick? We didn't do it last time.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, see, I can do that.
Oh, life science you can do.
Yeah.
I know.
They are tiny magical beasts.
Oh, they are magical beasts, okay.
Yep. They've got compression, evasion, and electricity immunity as their special stuff.
Are they intelligent then, being magical beasts? They're not like 1 or 2.
They're of animal intelligence, -4 modifier.
Oh, so they are probably int of 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. That's more of what I just wanted to know, but
Yeah.
okay, yeah, I'm not scary at all. Look at that blind, furry dog.
Yeah. Mintok, there's one left. You think you can scare it off?
All your teeth a little more.
Let's see. Hoping they have heard the legend of Mintok the Monkey Missile Man.
What did you just say?
Sorry.
No, John, you're not, and that's what makes it so good.
It's a formality. It's a formality.
Yeah, he doesn't seem scared.
Well,
Last monkey.
I will have to make them scared next round.
Yep. Okay.
That's
Creed
the
is
name
up.
of the rest. The Legend of Mintok, the Monkey Missile Man.
All right. Creed is just going to stare at Hubgar 1 and just say, "Leave now."
Okay.
There you go.
It pops off into the forest.
All right.
They don't want to mess with you.
That's probably smart.
Yep.
That's
that encounter completed.
Mintok is low on monkey missiles.
And I will jump down.
Okay. Now, next, the rescue mission.
Yep.
All right.
You'll just have to use metaphorical monkey missiles. This campaign devolved so quickly.
Monkey missiles?
No, it did not devolve quickly enough.
See here.
Okay, and you three come with me.
Hey, we got Jeremy in the Twitch chat now.
Okay, and
Hi, Jeremy.
I'm going to assume that's not me.
Jeremy Patterson.
Yes, other Jeremy. Sorry. But I can say hi to you too. Does that make
Oh,
you
sure.
feel loved and special and part of the team here?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I should have said it, 4 hours ago? 6 hours ago?
That's all right.
Okay, this is area G something. No, this is area M. Mm-hmm. Okay.
I just realized I was hardware muted when I said that. Yeah, metaphorical monkey missiles is still a great. That has to be an episode title.
Yep.
Or if I ever start a punk band, that'll be the name of our album.
All right. You are outside the main door to the garrison. You saw there is also a back door over here if you want to try it.
Oh.
You do not know much about about the interior plan, though.
All right, I want to go to the door and listen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that ain't bad.
You hear conversation in an Aslanti.
Okay, so behind this front door, there is at least 2 individuals behind this door in Aslanti.
Yep.
One of them has a slight limp.
Well, do we want to finesse the door open or let the bear have at it?
Sorry.
Or do you want to?
Sorry.
Or you do know of a back door as well, so you may choose which door you want to enter.
Give me just
I
one.
like the sound of that back door.
Give me just 1 second.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we could go check out the back door, and I can listen there too.
Mm-hmm.
At least.
All right. If you need me to move you, or you want to move yourselves.
Oh no, I can move for now until they cut my internet again.
That's the listen check at the back door.
Okay.
Right. Let's do a listen check at the back door.
And I'm moving away.
There we go.
Look at you, Mentalk.
Ooh.
Yeah. You see? No. Yep. You hear nothing inside this particular door.
Okay.
Can anyone actually check it for traps or just listening?
Nope, I was listening.
Yeah, I was just listening. I mean, I can check it for traps if we need to, but my intention was to listen. I can check it for traps if we think my perception is +8.
We should do that.
Go for it.
Well, it's
right,
it's better than me.
No traps, guys. We're fine.
Well,
Look safe.
Yep.
Just as safe as when Rakiel went through that office.
Mintalk would just like to say how much he's enjoyed this time off, as he would call it. His vacation.
Yep. The door seems to have some sort of sensor above it. And then will apparently automatically open for authorized individuals, which is not detecting you as.
We'll just have to see if we can do something about that.
Mm-hmm.
Computers, engineering, either, both.
Computers, engineering, bear.
Yeah, I see what you did there. Before you did there. Before we resort to the bear, I detect the magic to see if there's anything with this door that's magical.
Nope.
Nope. Okay.
Bishop, is that a 21 to get the door open?
That is a 21 to get the door open.
Okay. The 21. You can tell a Hobgar has kind of munched on the sensor here, exposing some of the wires. And with a 21, you're able to finish that tampering and get the door open.
Those monkeys are so helpful.
So helpful.
Yep.
As more than just missiles.
This wide room features a single blank screen and a computer folded up on a tray beneath it. A stout metal door in the east wall has an unlit red light above it. No, it's not a green light. No, it's a green light now because you just opened the door. Two other doors are smaller and labeled with vivid green letters in Aslanti. The west door. Where's my ping? The east door you can't really see now, but once you get in, you'll see it's marked supplies.
I like some of that.
Yeah.
I'll go in, and I'm going to listen at this barracks door.
You hear? Apparently, you hear a TV playing a show from the Aslanti Star Empire because all the dialogue's in Aslanti.
Okay. And I do not hear the individuals that I heard at the other door. So it's not like it's one big room. Not that I expected it, but
Let me check one thing. No. There's not one big room. Yeah, you don't hear, it's not the same individual.
All right. Let's check out the supply room.
Okay. I gotta check one thing about the interior doors here. Yep. Okay. The interior doors open when you open by touching a touchpad.
I guess we touch it.
Yep. Okay. Door opens. And the storage room has several built-in shelves and racks full of bins and boxes, as well as several mismatched weapons. The area is cramped and smells of gun oil.
Guns sound good.
Yep. There's in here a pulsecaster rifle, 2 auto-target rifles, 6 regular batteries, 2 high-capacity, 8 personal comm units, set of manacles, 200 feet of titanium cable line, a weaponsmithing specialty toolkit, and a bandolier with 3 incendiary grenades. Let me copy-paste this all because it's a lot.
All right.
Nice.
oh, I can use grenades. I have grenade proficiency. You want me to carry those?
Yeah, sure.
All right, awesome.
Conti, are you still listening at the wall?
I just realized I said that really funny thing while being hardware muted again. Damn it.
I would say if I am not specifically listening, no, I would not be. I do have blind sight hearing, so if it is something that I could hear, then sure. You get a perception check to see unseen creatures. It's all weird. I don't really fully know how blind sight works.
Okay.
So that's up to you. I mean, I have blind sight, not just blind sense, blind sight hearing, meaning I can pinpoint where people are. It's like seeing, only with hearing.
Yeah, give me a perception check then, since there's a wall in the way.
Yeah, of course.
It's like seeing, but only with hearing. That's a good. That's a good way to describe it.
Yep, you hear. Yep, the TV has apparently been turned off, and you hear footsteps coming your way.
Uh-oh. Okay. Yep, I will alert everybody and say, hey, there's footsteps coming this way, and that's probably initiative.
Right. I'll ready in action for a knockout punch when the door opens.
Okay. Stop that, roll 20. The door opens. Hold on while I finish revealing Fog of War. Why you give me a circular room, Paizo? 2 circular rooms, even. And now initiative.
Hey Val, I just saw your post. That's a huge bag of gummy trolleys.
Actually, yeah, give me initiative. Oh, and then we will resolve the surprise round.
That was from Halloween.
Oh Lord!
Wow.
It's a bunch of 10s and a 9 and a 4.
I mean, we're nothing if not consistent, right?
Right?
We're a team, guys. Team.
Fear I'm dragging down the curve this time.
You aren't the only one that rolled a not one, bud.
Party below initiative 10.
Oof.
Wow.
Bishop is fastest. But first, Creed had a surprise round action. So take your punch.
I did. Knockout punch. My base attack, or my punch modifier is +4 now. They 17 hit.
Yes.
I just realized I rolled from the camera ship. Damn it.
Whoops. I'm holding you to that roll.
Alright. It's still D3 +3. Max damage of 6.
Okay. Oh.
Not. And that's not that's non-lethal, because knockout.
Okay. Yep. Bishop. We're back into regular turns, and you're up first.
Oh, well, I wasn't going for non-lethal here. Just gonna shoot to that one.
Really only matters who does the killing blow.
Yeah.
That's true.
Trick attack and 4 damage. And Mentok.
So we're non-lethally doing this?
Well,
dealer's choice.
Well,
yep.
I was, but apparently that's not a that wasn't a universally planned on thing.
Oh well, it's a good thing Mentok doesn't specialize in non-lethal. We're all
non-lethal.
Well, Mentok is all out of monkey missiles, so guess what? It's mind thrust time.
Mind thrust time.
Mentok is all out of monkey missiles. the ridiculousness of that statement.
He saves for half.
I've come here to mind thrust and monkey missile. And I'm all out of monkey missile.
Conti.
Alright, I am going to move there. Not that it really matters, but I'm going to... Actually, no, I'm going to stay there. I'm going to get him, and then I know there's going to be cover, but can I at least fire at Senior Cadet 1?
If you measure from your other corner, yes.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. You're right. There's cover, but whatever. Okay, yeah. I'm going to try and harry him and help Creed out. Let's see. I could roll 20. Oh, I did. Oh, hey!
Hey!
20,
there you go.
Hey, there you go, Creed. +2.
Hey.
Okay. Yep, Creed.
Alright. I'll take that and he'll.
Technically, it's +3 because I get him on it too.
You.
Sir. So +2 for Harry, +1 for get him.
Yes.
All right. Does the 15 hit?
Yes.
All right. Deal. Bam. 5 more points of punch in the face damage.
Okay. That one with senior dude 1 withdraws.
Ah, come back. I
don't like it.
With you.
Arakiel.
All right. Well, at least I can get into combat now. All right, Arakiel will rush into the room, and then get out of the way. Photon mode 1 and shoot at Cadet 2. I fear we're going to have multiple encounters pulled here, and there's not much I can do about it. Especially not with rolls like that.
Yep, not 1. Okay, Cadet 2. Actually, Cadet 2 is going to full attack Arakiel.
Okay.
A 17 KAC and a 20 KAC.
Those will both hit.
He whips you twice for a combined 15 non-lethal.
Ouch.
With his tack lash.
That's
all my SP.
That's not nice at all.
Bishop.
I've forgotten the saved word.
Bishop is going to run past Cadet 2 here, taking an attack of opportunity if necessary.
Yep, here comes the AOP.
Oh, I had a mouthful of vape right when you said that, and now everything hurts.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yep.
25 will definitely hit.
For 7 damage, non-lethal.
Right. And then trick attack 1 over there. Did 1 have get him or anything? That was the other.
Yeah, he had get him.
1 has get him. So I do take a small range penalty though. So. Oof. I want to use a reroll. I want to use a reroll on that attack roll.
Oh, hold on. Actually, I made a mistake. I did not just count his armor speed, so he only withdrew the there.
Okay.
That's a lot better.
An 11 without the attack roll penalty. So
11 misses.
I'm going to re-roll that.
Okay.
So a 19.
Yep, 19 hits, and the 3 damage is enough to take him out.
Woohoo.
Nicely done.
Mentok is up.
What have I unmuted myself? Well, Mentok is going to stroll right over here, and he is going to. We don't know what else is in here. Daze that guy.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Yep, he
Nat
makes
20
it.
on his save.
Well, shit.
Good.
Conti.
All right, I know where Bishop is, I assume, yes?
Creed can point him out.
Okay, very good. And do I know where Cadet 2 is?
Yeah.
Okay, very
Can hear.
good. So then, Bishop, you are going to be inspired, and Senior Cadet 2 is going to have get him.
All right. Then Creed.
All right. So I will move to here, taking whatever AO.
He doesn't have one left.
Yeah, no combat reflexes in this system. Good riddance.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. All right. Well, Barry. Let's see here. +2 for flank, +1 for get 'em, equals smash. Oh, big smash.
Nice. Smash.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For 10 points of smash. Yeah, that.
He's down.
That's. It's entirely possible that that's the clunking you might be hearing. Because of the way I had to set things up, Twitch is also listening to my headset as well as Discord, so I can't just mute myself in Discord because then it would still show up on Twitch. So I have to hardware mute.
Hi, Bruce. Okay, Arakiel.
All right. Well, I didn't much like that repeated whipping, so burn.
Well.
All right.
Or did you?
Some people have to pay extra on the internet for that.
Much better.
Yep.
And that having done, I'm going to go ahead and move out of the direct range of that web. Photon mode 2. And I'm done.
Okay. Senior Cadet 2. Target which environment? Ooh, tactics. Mentok, what's your KAC?
Oy. Ventok didn't do anything yet. But KAC is 14.
Well, this guy's tactics says he hates spellcasters.
Oh, well, fair enough.
So you are whipped for a total of 15 points of damage.
Ooh.
Ow!
Between 2 hits.
He's consistent, at least.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ow, you dug into my hit points. Now I'm mad. But guess what? We're going to... Actually, no, hold on. Because I'm going to take 2 of those, negate 2 of those, and send the equal damage back to you.
Okay.
So...
hold on. Can you... is that a reaction or is it a non-action?
It's, let's see, share the pain. Whenever a foe deals damage to you, you can spend 1 resolve point as a reaction to shift some of the pain back onto the foe.
Yeah, you only get one reaction per turn.
Wait. How do I have a reaction?
Yeah, you only get one. Yeah, you only get one reaction per turn.
Okay.
So you can only do that once per turn. So,
I haven't done it yet. This is the first time I got hit. Oh, okay. So I see
I'm saying you can't do it for both hits, though.
Okay.
You can do it for the first hit, though.
Actually, yeah, I'll do it for the first hit.
And you share him 2 points of pain now?
That's what. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Seeing the foe takes an equal amount of damage. Let's see. Yeah, it takes 2 points.
Okay. Didn't much like that.
Yeah. Well, I didn't like being whipped.
Right?
And then it's Bishop's go.
All right, pointy stick time. Get him or anything on it?
Oh shit!
That two should have. Get
That,
more rerolls.
we just received a $10 anonymous donation.
That shouldn't have been anonymous. That should have been me.
With, huh?
Oh, yeah, that shouldn't have been anonymous. That should have been me. More rerolls.
Oh, all right, deal. That'll work.
Okay. Trick attack CR6. 12K flat-footed KAC hits for 4 damage. Which drops him.
Yeah.
Am I able to heal Mentok before we get out of initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Alright, so I've healed Bishop and Mentok. And so I can still heal Arakiel and Creed. Arakiel, your bars are hidden. Are you, just so I know, have you taken any damage?
Oh yeah, I took 15.
Sorry.
That's all right.
That's horrible.
Yep.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Yep, you got 2 doors out of here. Well, 3 doors out of here.
I'll listen at that.
They all lead down?
No, the one up hitting up, Cunty.
Wow.
You vaguely hear.
Behind this door.
You vaguely hear running water.
Oh, interesting. Like a shower?
Yeah.
No one out here was naked, right? Actually, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know if they were naked. I asked you guys.
Can you hear clothing?
No, they were both armored. Yeah, no, they were both armored. Which reminds me, I really should give you their gear.
Please.
Yeah.
Yep, you get 2 of each of those.
Standard Tacklash. Where's my phone?
If nobody minds, I would like that semi-automatic pistol.
Go for it.
All right. With the 9 rounds. Let me add that in here.
Yep. And this is doubled, so you can get 9 more rounds if you want. Because they didn't get any shots off with their pistols. They were using their tacklashes.
I mean, I would...
Tacklash has range, is that right?
It has reach.
That's what I meant. Reach. Yes, words. That caffeine, I mean, we're on 6 hours here. Caffeine has not done what it needed to do.
Let's see here. Standard Tacklash, D4 slashing. It's got analog, disarm, non-lethal, reach, and trip.
Score. I mean, I'm all about it, but if you would like it, Creed, because you are a melee fighter, that's great too. Because you have reach right now.
Huh?
It's also what advanced.
You don't.
Yeah, the proficiency is advanced melee.
Oh dang! Then I don't have it. Ha! You're right. I thought Tacklash was basic melee.
No. It's advanced.
Well, I don't care at all.
Well, I honestly have no desire for a non-lethal weapon.
Even if it's got reach?
What do you use mostly? Your bear punch?
Yes, and I also have a battle staff and a laser pistol, but I mainly use the bear punch. His right to bear arms. Did you just?
Because you can drop that. You have both hands full and still do your unarmed attacks, right?
Usually, I believe so. Okay, where was I? Lost in another tab. Okay, so Conti, you hear running water from that direction.
All right, that's what I hear, guys. Could be someone in there if it's like a shower. If nobody out here was naked, then they didn't come out of the shower. But there you go. That's what I hear.
Yeah, it sounds more like a small faucet than a shower.
Okay, sounds like a small faucet.
Yeah.
Well, then they might have been washing their hands and just came out to attack. But I'm not going to be there to open the door. Creed?
I would volunteer, but I'm out of SP, so I'm going to hold back.
No, I'm sorry.
No, it's cool. You can only heal so many people a turn.
All right, I guess I'll get in position and open the door.
Yep. Okay. What you're seeing here is a small washroom. There's a door to a frosted glass door, which you can only assume leads to a shower, as well as a toilet and a sink, and someone has left the sink running most inconsiderately.
Well,
rude.
They're wasting water.
Animals.
These Atlanteans are really just the worst.
Animals. All right. Well, sir. So what do we got going on this? Can I not ping for some reason?
Yeah.
That's...
We've got here and here doors and a big circular wall around where Creed, Bishop, and Conti are.
Yeah, what's
Like a door.
What's going on the circular wall? Is just a wall?
It's just a wall.
Nothing else interesting in the bunks.
Let's see. Yeah. Oh, there's a foot locker at the foot next to each bed. Each one has a different symbol on it. You can make a culture check to decipher the symbols.
I can do that now. Culture.
Yep. And the bathroom is a bathroom. You can tell the frosted glass door leads to a shower just by the sounds. Though the shower is not currently running, it is dripping a bit. Okay, what was the culture check? Alright, the 19 tells you that these are crests of various Aslanti families. So presumably these are each the crest of that particular trooper's family.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have foot lockers?
Yeah, foot lockers.
I would like to loot the foot lockers.
Nothing of any value comes out. There are a few things like valuables stolen from slain colonists, or pictures of you get or disposing of gruesome kills, but none contain anything of value.
That is fine.
And while you are looting the footlockers,
Ba-ba-bum.
a door opens.
All right. Not the door I was at. That's not great.
Hey guys, sorry, got the wrong locker.
Yeah. Okay.
Inspection.
Let's roll initiative.
Hey.
Oh, where's my initiative?
9.
Click them again. Get that initiative going. Hey. So as he walks in, Mintok looks up and it says, "It's inspection time."
In what language?
That's a tough one because I only know Akatonian, Common, Exolian, and Goblin. I will spout it in Goblin.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, speaking of Kelly, I did go up in culture. Did we have enough exposure to Aslanti at this point that I can learn Aslanti with my culture?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Kanti is first.
Look at me.
That was my plan too.
All right.
You hear the door open, and what's your 60-foot sense?
Yeah, it's 60 foot. So I think though if I move here, then that's definitely within range. So that's a move, and then I'll just get him.
Yep. Okay, get him is up. Creed, you're up.
Well, I'm kind of not where I need to be. I'm guessing the bunks are difficult terrain.
Yeah.
All right, so 10, 20, 30, and punch. That's actually an 11 because of get 'em. However, that's probably not going to hit. So
no.
I will use one of the unassigned rerolls. And I'll actually add the get 'em modifier in there. Paya.
That's a hit.
That is much better. For 6 points of melee slashing damage.
Okay. Cadet 2 opens the door and steps through into the fog of war.
I don't like that.
Okay. Mintok.
Oh, well, Mintok did not like that he did not respond to inspection time. And oh wait, nope, that's not the right one. There's a 16. I fling one of the keepsakes at him.
Yep, a 16 hits.
For
one damage.
1 point of damage.
Bishop.
But the emotional damage is
Yes, more emotional than anything else.
Guess I'm just gonna shoot it from here with the cover. Get him. Yes. Nice.
Okay. So 8 damage. Drops her. Come on, give me my thingy. Give me my big red X.
Big red
X. Rakiel.
all right. Photon mode 1, and is going to double move. So, come on. 10. Right there, and I assume that door is still open.
Yep.
So I should be able to see what's going on.
Yep, you see Cadet 2 about to open the door at the far side of the room.
John!
I will relay that information to the others.
Conti.
Right.
John, why are you like this?
I don't.
I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
Let Val know.
Can I?
Yeah,
can I
sorry.
do a perception check to see if? Well, that's right here. I'll just go there. And Raquel, you did not take any damage this time, right?
That's right.
So I know. Yeah. Okay. Bummer. All right. Then I guess I'll just double move. What?
I'm telling you, this envoy has it out for us here.
Why? What did I do? All right, I moved. What did I do?
Because you were like, you didn't take any damage this turn? Bummer.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Well, that I'll own. Yeah. Like, why didn't you take damage? I can't heal you if you don't take damage. All right. That's it. Double move.
All right.
So Poppy's gonna learn to use that whip.
So, Cadet 2 has fleed into M7, it looks like. So,
Yep.
10, 20, 30. I guess squeezing through the door is...
You gotta open the door first.
Oh,
action.
I thought it was open. Alright, hang on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay. Can I get to there like that?
Yeah.
Alright. Does Cadet 2 have get him on him?
Don't think so.
No.
She
double moved.
No. Yeah, I double moved. Not yet. Sorry.
You're fine. Punch. 13?
Hits.
Awesome. For 5 points of slashing.
Cadet 2 gets the door open.
Would that possibly... Uh-oh.
Uh-huh.
And I've got to roll some more initiatives.
Well, technically you don't have to.
Yes, I do. Okay, and these guys are on a different page.
Jacob, it looks like there's a network error. Is that just me? Do I need to reload, or is that on the stream?
Let's see here. Stream is still running.
Okay, maybe it's me.
Yeah, the command center is showing that both streams are active, so.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just reloaded. That's fine. It was my network error, evidently.
Alright.
She opens the door and then draws her knife.
Well, that's
2 move actions. Now for her reinforcements.
That's rude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's on like Donkey Kong now.
Yep. Oh, did Craig just crush
dropped.
out?
Yeah.
Oh. Looks like it.
Poor Craig.
Yep. What's your KAC before we fix Craig?
Oh,
Now recording.
Oh, we fixed Craig already.
Yep. I just had to manually get him back in the table.
Yep, what's your KAC?
KAC 15.
Okay, you've got cover because he's trying to whip around his other cadet, so he misses.
Beautiful.
And talk.
Well, I'm gonna move to this door. I don't know why, but I'm moving to this door. And I'm gonna open the door.
Yep, that door is now open, and you see this fight breaking out here.
Oh, close the door.
What?
Too late.
No.
Bishop, you're up.
Well, that was actually quite helpful. Because that gets me in the over.
Yay, I help people.
Let's shoot at that cadet 1, not a senior. Yeah, I'm gonna make it to a senior year.
She is lower, CR1 or lower. The 24, I don't even have to look up her EAC. Okay.
Sir.
6 damage.
Sorry, I just gotta do this real quick. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. As you were.
Alright, Arakiel.
We'll delay.
Delay. Cunty.
Go there and get him on. Did you want Cadet 2? Is that fine?
Sure.
Get him on Cadet 2.
Okay, now Arakiel.
Yep, come out of delay. All right, move into the room. Not selected.
Hold on. Ow, stop that tracker.
And yeah, Cadet 1 can eat flame.
Cadet 1 can eat flame. Roll it.
Not with that roll. I'm going to re-roll that.
Yes.
All right.
Your random.
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh! I was just gonna say your random number generator is rolling so many ones today.
All right.
Holy crap!
You got dice aggro.
Yep. I'm done. That was Photon 2.
Yeah. Okay. Senior Cadet 2 isn't. He really likes that tacklash. But no, he's gonna go here and he's gonna shoot Creed. What? Nope, he rolls crap.
He does.
I know the feeling.
Alright. Creed is going to punch the cadet in the face. Is he get-emmed or no get-emmed?
Cadet 2 has get him.
Alright. Paya! Solid hit.
Yep, solid hit.
Paya for great damage.
Yeah, she is down.
And as my move action, I will shift up.
Okay. This dude is going to whip it good.
Ba-da-da-da-da. Bam, bam.
He'll never live it down.
An 8 KC and a 14 KC.
Especially with rolls like that. No, you're done, Senior Cadet. Move along.
Mintalk.
Oh yeah, he is done. Because guess what's gonna happen? I'm all out of the monkeys.
Oh.
Mind thrust.
Okay.
Oh,
This guy
connect
has
one.
this guy has a positive will save.
Oh, boo. We don't like those guys.
He takes half.
Yeah. So he takes 5.
Mm-hmm.
And I will move over. Yeah.
Okay, Bishop is moving.
Senior 1. Still get him on 1, right? Get him was on.
Get him was on one who is now drowned.
Get him was on Cadet 2. If you want to delay, I can get him on Senior Cadet 1.
Looks like I missed him anyway.
Yeah. It was a 13 EAC. Wait, 13 EAC. Only because no, you're not. No, Creed's not in the way. Yes, you hit him, but you did not trick him. Conti.
All right. I think I will just get him and on Senior Cadet 1. And I guess I will try to Harrying Fire. That at least will get rid of cover for you, Arakiel. If I can
that won't be a good burn, but thank you.
Oh, very good.
Okay.
Oh, come on. There it goes. Huh, no. Oh my gosh. RNG is not my friend either.
Yeah.
Okay, Arakiel.
All right, so I took Distant Burst as my solar manifestation at level 2.
Okay,
So they both need to make reflex saves. Time for boom.
Nat 20 and a 22.
Jeez, all right, well, half damage.
Thank you for wasting that nat 20, Kelly.
Wow, and minimum damage.
Magnificent.
Wow.
Okay, then. Well, I'll just sit in my corner.
Okay. This one touches an earpiece and says, "Commander, you better get down here."
No,
Shit.
everything's fine. Everything's fine.
And then he takes another shot at Creed.
He can try.
18 KAC.
He succeeded.
Yep. 6 piercing damage.
All right. -6.
And then Creed's up.
There. Oh, and number 1 is still up as well, huh? All right. Well, that's fine. Is Senior Cadet 1 get 'em'd?
Correct.
Hello?
Sorry if that was harsh. Yes. I said, yeah, Senior Cadet 1 is. I said, sorry if that was harsh. I'm canceling cats.
As a former cat relative, I completely understand. This may hurt a little bit. And of course, I rolled minimum damage when I said that. That's fine. He takes 8.
He takes 8 on the crit.
Yep.
Okay. I gotta just shuffle some guys into initiative, and then we go to his reprisal.
Yeah. So.
An 18 and a crit.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ow.
Okay. Gotta find his stats again. I'm jumping all over this place. Okay, and the crit will do this. So 6 damage and then 13 damage.
Ow. Minus 6. Minus 2. And then minus 11. Alright, I am still standing. But if I may rebut. Ow. Fuck.
Mentok is up.
Yeah.
You get this. Wait, no. Let's see.
That is the wrong that is the wrong healing amount for Mystic Cure.
Yeah, it is.
You get 1d8 plus Wisdom modifier, not 1d3.
Standard macro. Knowing that it doesn't roll it.
1d8 plus my Mystic modifier.
No.
Wow.
Oh my gosh.
Well.
Magnificent.
That was.
Not suggesting that you do this, but just a reminder, Mystic Cure also lets you transfer some of your own hit points if you choose.
I think I would love to do that. I'm gonna transfer 8 overall, so.
You
only need to do 7 more.
Yeah,
Oh,
7
more? Okay.
So 7 will get me to full hit points.
Not know that. I thought that was a healing mystic ability only.
Nope, that is a part of Mystic Cure.
So,
okay, Bishop is up.
Oh no, because I'm moving out of this,
line of fire
over here.
Senior cadet one. Let's get him. Failed on the trick again.
Yep, failed on the trick again, but you hit for 4. And that drops him.
Ooh, thanks, Bishop.
Yep. And
I'm going to inspire Creed. Don't worry about it.
Thank you.
This. So you get 8, and then I'm going to get him on 2.
Thank you.
That's it.
Okay. 1 second is actually the turn of Guy on the GM layer.
Oh, so
Guy on the GM layer.
I don't like it.
Then Conti, now
Player
Arakiel.
3.
All right, Arakiel will attempt to shoot Cadet 2 with some Solar Flame.
You okay?
I am with that roll.
All right.
Yep. Cadet 2. We'll step to here and oh hey, big obvious target.
Yep, bring it. I'm back.
Oh, yeah, he steps, so he cannot double attack.
I'm back to full HP, and I'm feeling good. That's a hit, you rat bastard.
He hits you for 9.
Well, damn it.
You're undoing all my hard work.
Mine too, Jesus.
Look,
Creed, you're up.
But
I gave a little bit of me to you, and you're wasting it.
If it wasn't for both of y'all's hard work, I would have been down and bleeding. So thank you to you both. That being said, does Senior Cadet number 2 have get 'em?
Looks like.
Nope. No. Hell no. I am not doing that. No. Reroll. Better. Thank you. Max.
I love how we're using all of our rerolls on our garbage.
Yeah.
Almost halfway, right?
Okay, this guy's down.
Well,
Mentok is up.
Well, John, we're not going to use re-rolls on results that might actually have a chance
Look,
of
you know what I
hitting.
mean. You know what I mean.
We gotta use
Oh
the
shit,
re-rolls.
that's not what I meant to do. Nope, that's not what I meant to do.
Nope. You're not Mystic Curing him for 1 hit point.
No. That's what I wanted to do. He still get him, right?
Yep.
Okay, so that's an 18 plus 5 points of damage.
Okay. He's still got hit points left. Bishop.
The Cadet 2's turn.
Nope, Bishop's turn.
Woof. I'll let that one stand.
All right.
Wait, did I put Bishop in the turn order where he doesn't belong?
I think that's where he's always been.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what I did. Okay, Bishop, you're up.
Oh, he just went.
Okay. Trixie 13 or lower. Okay, you drop the guy. You drop him.
Well,
on a attack roll of 8?
He now won.
No, not on an attack roll of 8. Sorry. Right, and more fog of war exposed as the door on the far side opens.
OMG.
Crap.
I don't have any more.
All right. Well,
I just can't do it, Captain.
And this guy shows up.
Oh goodness.
I'm gonna punch him right in the face.
I'm running on fumes here, guys.
Cue boss music.
I have the perfect boss music fight song, but if I play it on stream, it's gonna get banned.
Yeah.
Okay. Boss music guy.
Right. I need to refresh Twitch for some reason.
Okay, what's your EAC after the squeezing penalty, Creed? You are squeezing through a door there.
That depends. What's the modifier?
-2.
Then my EAC...
-2, right? Hold on, I better check that it's... Yeah.
In that case, my squeezing EAC is 10.
Yep. Okay, you are hit by the static arc pistol shot.
And here I thought it was gonna be, something dangerous.
And take 4 electrical damage.
Not terrible, but yeah, we're gonna start getting close to needing those $10. Some bonus giving us these stabilized.
Conti is up.
What'd you say, Val?
Oh, I just said this could be real bad, and it's a good thing we have some donors that have given us some of that stabilize.
Oh yeah.
I guess I will move there, because I cannot heal Creed again. So I guess I'll just move there, and then get him on Senior Cadet 2 again.
Okay. Arakiel.
All right, Photon 2, and take another shot at Cadet 2 there. It does not appear to be anywhere I can move in the room that I'm not shooting past an ally, so I'll just take the shot.
Just, what race is Arakiel?
Elf. He's an elf.
Are you heavily geared?
No. Light armor. It's probably a hit anyway.
Beautiful.
Yeah. Okay, this guy loses his last 1 hit point and goes down.
Oh wait, you're a ranged Solarian, aren't you?
Yep.
Creed is up.
Then I don't need to throw you like a grenade. Got it.
No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And Get 'em is not currently active, correct?
No.
That one. I did it on 2.
Alright. Can I activate combat tracking as part of my movement?
No, it's its own move action.
Damn. Alright, well, bear claw smash. 12 is probably not gonna hit, huh?
Nope.
Well, you can open up a donut shop with all those bear claws you fly now.
Jeez.
John, why are you like this? I don't
know.
I'm burning another reroll, I guess.
Is that John or did Ken sneak into the stream?
Does a 15 hit?
Yes.
All right. For 5 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And then we go to Mentok.
Oh. So Mental's going to get a running start, and then he is going to yeet him a projectile.
Okay. He's got cover, but that still hits. 4 points of bonk.
Yep.
And Bishop. Okay, that does a whopping 3 damage. And then it's his go. Okay, Creed, what's your EAC as this guy tries to poke you?
Can he buy me dinner first?
Nope, but he whiffs.
Alright, cool. I'm gonna be honest. I thought that would have at least gotten a slight chuckle out of somebody, but
chuckle.
Nah.
Okay, Conti's up and more out. Yeah, move and get him. Arakiel.
All right, it is round 3 of Photon again. So move in to get a better view, and yeah, he can make a reflex save.
Okay. $13.
13 is not good enough, so he takes the full damage.
Takes the full 12 damage. And Creed's up.
All right. I don't like that he just tried to poke me.
Yeah, you can tell his hand is still crackling with electricity, even.
See, he has been get-em'd, so bam.
That hits.
Double bam.
All right, Mentok.
Oh, again. Huh. Well, I guess we're going to keep yeeting these projectiles over there. Nope, we're not.
Nope. And Bishop.
Who I think is still muted.
All right. Attack.
Okay. Whiff.
Okay.
And he again tries to touch Creed. 8. Where's my rerolls when I need them?
Yeah.
Okay, that he will take a guarded step back after that. And then we'll go to Conti.
And we'll try herring.
2 additional rerolls for Jacob. He's used too many of the group's freebie rerolls.
Well, okay.
That's hilarious. That is not going to harry, though. But let's get him, at least.
All right, and Arakiel.
We'll take a step to the south there and try and throw a little more fire on the whole business there. Past Creed. Yeah, it probably still hits.
That does still hit, and that drops Boss Dude before he can get off his jolting surge.
Excellent. Whew. That was quite a running battle.
Yeah.
All
right. Let's loot the place.
All right. Well, for first things first, to the anonymous donor that said I was using too many of the group's rerolls, you're probably not wrong, but damn, why would you call me out like that? But whoever you are, thank you very, very much.
Yep, 1 second while I type out all the loot. Okay.
Took me a long time to realize that was include photon mode.
Oh, and not photo mode.
Photo mode. Oh, I wonder if that's some kind of special Solarian flare.
That's why I made that comment about Orakiel having a camera.
Okay, that's what the grunt. That's what the 4 grunts had on them. Still getting the boss.
That connection.
Yeah, looks like a whole lot of stuff I don't particularly care about that we will break down into UPBs, because we're...
I would love that pistol, only because it's also stun, and it can be either lethal or non-lethal. Our pistol is what I would want to upgrade to. That's what I always upgrade to my holster.
I'm going to take the 16 rounds for my pistol that I don't use, but still.
Alright.
You can be flinging bullets at them with your telekinetic.
Right. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to flame bullets.
Mine.
No gun.
Yeah.
I know you use guns, though, and your trick attack is way better. If you would rather have the static arc pistol, that's fine. But at some point, I would like to take it from you then.
Static arc pistol is also my favorite pistol, but
take it. It's fine. You do more damage. Seriously, honestly.
See here.
I'm mostly hair anyway. It's fine. It's just that is my. I mean, even at 6th level, I would love to use a static arc pistol. So, if at some point. If you
maybe we'll come across another one.
Yeah.
Right. Well, maybe that's possible too. But no, I think you should take it. Definitely. You will, if you want it, then you should take it.
All right. There is some information in this room also.
Oh, good.
There is a
sorry.
hologram of the planet itself with sites marked and labeled in Aslanti. And you now know where, and one of them is labeled Royal Venture Crash Site. So you now know where this crash site that's attracted all this attention is. You can also from here turn off the signal jammer that's been bothering you this whole time.
We'll definitely do that.
Well, then, yeah.
Hi, puppy. Hi, Trixie. Okay, there's just a couple rooms of the garrison left. If you decide how you're splitting up the equipment.
Casual station wear is a level 3 armor, but the bonuses are garbage.
Yeah, it is garbage for a level 3 armor. Unless you have decks that's impossible to get at level 3.
Yeah. Well, do we want to tackle that room further back before we proceed, or just keep pushing in?
People need
Yeah,
a
makes
break?
sense.
Creed has no stamina. Do we want to like hole up?
Ooh, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Getting a 10-minute break would be really good.
Yeah, I'm in dog shape.
So, 10
for a
minutes.
bear.
Let's close the doors and take a 10-minute break.
There you go.
All right, fine. I'm barely hanging on.
And this
Enough
looks like
the bear jokes.
While I am resting, I will have Sigma help analyze some of the things that we've found.
Okay. Hi, Trixie puppy.
Oh, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick.
Yeah.
Wait.
Hey, Trixie puppy. All right. So 10 minutes pass. And what you doing then?
I vote we check this back area.
Yep. Okay.
Only one resolve.
He just stepped away to the bathroom.
Oh,
You
gotcha.
found-
Did I already? I can't remember because I have 5 resolve. But did I buoy Mentalk last time?
Yes.
Okay,
You've
I
done it
must
once
have forgotten.
today. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, that's fine.
You have
No,
found the kitchen, Arachio.
Oh, okay. Yay. Is there anything interesting in there?
A small clockwork humanoid materializes.
That's
and
odd.
appears to be awaiting instructions.
They state the nature of the meal emergency.
Right. I'll wait for Mentalk to come back and identify that before going in there.
Yeah.
Well, does it look mystical or mechanical?
Looks mostly mystical. And there goes Craig again.
All right.
Craig.
Oh wait, that's not the thing I need to be doing. Craig is let's see here. Error already encoding. What the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, he keeps giving that error.
Well, no, that's
a new one.
He gave it earlier. All right. Well, let's swap to commercial break real quick because I too have to relieve and refresh.
All right. Phil?
And we're on commercial.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers their sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Right. I gave Craig the command to join, but he didn't join. He timed out.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you.
All right.
And we always pray for a miracle.
Settings. All right. Well, I guess that's. Let's see here. I
She was
absolutely know
the
how to
flyer.
do that. There we go.
She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights.
That works.
In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk along. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
All right.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry.
Yeah.
And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
Hang on.
So during that time, she
in
had
the
some good days, she
server,
had
though.
some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go to cheerleading.
He's not
I
in
have
the...
lots of pictures and
doesn't
important
say
memories in
he's
my office, and
reporting,
one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years, and I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer, and she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around 11:30 in the morning, 12.
Okay.
Get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance.
Yeah.
What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny? Oh.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love
them.
them.
Okay, you're good. Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbunk, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
Here she is.
Nothing
Right
about
up in
this
bed.
makes sense.
Tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She was around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed." Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Our community really rallied behind our family and our church. You know, we even had signs, "Pray for Victoria." So it wasn't just our family. It affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later, she relapsed again.
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told that she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria at that time decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay, many, many, many months. And so as a result of this extended stay, I saw that there wasn't as much for her to do as you can stay placated with as a young person.
And he asked her at that time, he said, "Victoria, do you like to play video games?" She said, "I love to play video games."
So I put the word out to a website that I worked with called Sarcastic Gamer, and the online community responded in droves. What I expected to be a couple of games that might come from here and there instead turned out to be things coming from all over the world.
And we started receiving boxes of games.
We had games that came in from Asia and Europe, and
He was receiving games from all over Texas, all over the United States.
so much so that it became sort of overwhelming. Tori had to end up giving it away to other kids who were also stuck in the hospital.
She was the one to go around to be that extra person for all these other children.
It just doesn't seem right that a child should be sick. It's not right that a child stay in a hospital and that they're confined to the hospital and their 4 walls and they're not experiencing the other things that children are doing.
She couldn't be around other people that could have any infections. You know, when she was out, she had to wear her masks.
During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system, and she had little to no immune system left.
And I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights."
We knew that during the final stages that we weren't going to have Victoria with us much longer.
We were only outside for about 10 minutes, but it was a very special 10 minutes. It wasn't a lot of talking. We just looked at lights. And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. And that picture is one of my most prized possessions because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time. And Victoria passed away before I could get back to see her.
The miracle that we received was that we had her for the time that we had her.
I brought her picture, and I just put that on the table. And I said, you know, this is what we look at every day during this radiothon, during this campaign.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
It was as a result of Tori's death, sitting at her funeral, that I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this, not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special for Victoria, in memory of Victoria, and he came up with a fundraiser called Extra Life. And this fundraiser would be for the gaming community.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008.
With this year's Extra Life Gaming Marathon, we're helping save kids' lives. You don't even have to be a crime-fighting superhero.
Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. The next year, 4,500 gamers showed up, raised almost $500,000. The year after that, it was 15,000 gamers raising $1 million, and the next year, 17,000 gamers raising $2.1 million. Video games are like the #1 form of entertainment on planet Earth, have been now for quite a while.
Anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult to a grandparent.
You can take all that fun of playing games for 24 hours and reach out to your friends and bring them to your environment.
Or if you want to play a board game, a card game.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital.
So maybe your extra $20 or your extra $50 goes to curing 87% of children with leukemia.
You might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
We never will truly lose Victoria because she will live for all of us through this.
It started with a little girl in Orange, Texas.
I think that's all we have to say for today.
All we have to say today, so
we'll see you
you
tomorrow
later
at
on
news at
whatever time it is.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
When we all come together and just bring in the charity love, there's no going back. It's the best thing in the world.
My passion for this stems from when 2 of my kids were born, they had to spend a lot of time in the hospital.
As many of you know, Extra Life began in 2008 in memory of Victoria Enman. At that time, it was a local fundraiser for Texas Children's Hospital, where Tori fought her cancer.
At Victoria's house. Bye.
My name is Joellen Inman, and I'm Tori's mom. And this game is not over.
Some families, the game is just beginning. We've got a long ways to go. That road is a long road.
This is your Extra Life money in action.
CHOC is actually building an entire wing dedicated to children's mental health.
I play video games, I raise money for Extra Life.
I am streaming for Amy.
El 100% de ese dinero se queda local en tu hospital o fundación a la que tú representes. Extra Life Super Mega Ultra Charity Live Stream Extravaganza of Awesomeness.
Isabella was born at 28 weeks, so she was almost 3 months premature. She was being resuscitated every day, so her symptoms were something like not being able to breathe on her own. She was transferred to Gainesville at UF Health Shands Hospital. Shands Hospital said she needs new lungs.
I got her in new lungs.
So she had her transplant when she was 14 months old, and she came home 2 months after that. You know, there was so much equipment that was used from the hospital that has been funded by Children's Miracle Network, and without it, without all the donations that go to CMN, Isabella would not be here. She would not be alive and smiling and laughing.
They saved my life.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair.
She had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips." It progressed from that to she fainted a couple times. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia.
First time I met Victoria, we were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas. She was very full of energy and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. She relapsed again. During this time, Victoria contracted a fungal infection, which is from a very low immune system.
I asked her what she wanted for Christmas, and she said, "I'd really just like to get out of this hospital and go see Christmas lights. Christmas lights are something my family and I go see together all the time, and I can't even leave to go see Christmas lights." And after about 10 minutes, we rolled back upstairs to her room, and we had our picture made in front of a little Christmas tree. And I said goodbye. In that picture is one of my most prized possessions, because it was taken just moments before I saw my friend for the last time.
Victoria passed away on January 21st, 2008, after a 4-year battle with leukemia, failed bone marrow transplants, and fungal infections.
Sitting at her funeral, I made up my mind that I needed to be doing this not just a couple days a year with a radiothon, that I needed to be doing this with my life.
Doc wanted to do something special in memory of Victoria.
It just occurred to me that gamers should be able to do the things they love to help sick and injured kids as well. And so Extra Life was born. 1,200 gamers showed up on October 15th in 2008. Each and every year afterwards, it continued to grow. Gamers responded by being able to game for their local hospitals. Gamers aren't that pale kid in mom and dad's basement. They're mom and dads, they're aunts and uncles.
A young child to an older adult, anyone could be involved in Extra Life.
The funds that Extra Lifers raise can go to a variety of purposes in the local area at the local hospital. It might buy an isolette for a baby that is born the size of a cell phone and has to fight for its life.
I can guarantee you that money goes directly back to these children to keep this from happening again to someone else's child.
Getting involved with Extra Life is really simple. You just have to go to the website at extra-life.org, put in a few details in there, join a team if you'd like to, or create one. After that, it's as simple as fundraising with your friends and family. Let them know why you are doing this. They should know that the money you raise is going to stay local in your community.
All around, I'd just say I'm very tough and I can just push through things that I think I can do. I am basically a normal kid. The only thing is I have spina bifida, and it does not stop me from being a normal kid. If you have something like that is risky, like surgery, it can be very scary to go into a hospital. And the children's hospital is cool because you get to see all your favorite doctors and you get to be treated how you want to be. I like that they listen to me because they do whatever is most comfortable with me. I have accomplished being out of vision therapy and certain therapy. I play baseball, Miracle League. Basically, it's a program where you play baseball. It's for disabled people. I can do stuff that I want to do. Believe in yourself. Believe that you can do stuff.
My name is Tobin Hawes, and I am a survivor.
It all started out when Tobin wasn't himself. Something wasn't right. I took him to the doctor, and she said he had fluid on his ear. She said, come back in 2 weeks if he's not right. But 2 days later, he threw up 3 times in a row. He wasn't eating.
Tobin has an ependymoma. So always when you mention that, it sort of comes like an explosion. It's a shock.
I took him to be seen by a pediatrician, and she took about 5 minutes and ordered a CT scan.
That's an especially tricky tumor because it grows beside the brainstem, and that's one of the toughest areas to do surgery.
And I remember getting a phone call from my wife at lunchtime saying, oh, we are just here at the hospital. Tobin is getting a CT scan. I'm like, oh, you just got a cold, an ear infection. That's a little bit odd.
Tobin's tumor was nestled between cranial nerves, so when we removed it, if we went too high, his face would get numb. If we went too far in front, his face wouldn't move. And if we went too far below, he wouldn't be able to swallow.
It took Dr. Dirks a good, I guess, 8 hours or so to remove the tumor that was really embedded in the center of his brain. He basically saved his life.
Three years later, an MRI showed it had grown back significantly. Miraculously, surgery was possible, so he had the surgery, and then he was on chemo for 1.5 years, and then it came back. It showed that the cancer spread. It was scarier to know this cancer, it's growing, it's active.
During chemo, you lose your hair. You take 2 different temozolomide capsules, and then you have to take etoposide, which is another type of medicine, and it tastes like the worst thing ever. It just tastes really bad.
We always have to give people in such terrible circumstances some hope. Today, in 2010, we can do a lot more with these brain tumors than we could do over the last couple of decades. We have better surgery, we have better tools at our disposal, we have better imaging. The best starting place after surgery is to have no tumor there. So if we can get to that spot and have the patient doing well, that's a huge hurdle to cover, and then we can start saying, look, we've gotten him through this first hurdle, there's hope here. Everything's checking out really well. I thought it was time for Tobin to get back to playing hockey, but I told the parents to buy the most expensive helmet they could afford. Every kid is special, and what we want for them is to have a normal life. Even if they have a disease as bad as a brain tumor, we want to encourage them to do the best they can, to have fun, to enjoy life.
He's in the best hands at Sick Kids. Anything that the kids need help with, assistance with, it's taken care of there.
Fundraising is absolutely critical to the everyday workings of the hospital. It makes us able to have the best tools at our hands when we do surgery.
One of the things that I like about Children's Miracle Network is that when the money is given to Children's Miracle Network here in one community, it stays in that community.
In a way, it'd be nice to become out of a job as a neurosurgeon for brain tumors. That would really be the big wish, is if these kids could just come in, we give them the right medicine, and it disappears, and they don't have to go through surgery.
When I go to sections, I try to encourage kids that have cancer not to give up.
Back when Tobin first started treatment, we were introduced to the Bravery Bead program. What they do is each of these beads represents a treatment or a procedure. On Tobin's Bravery Bead necklace, there's 31 MRI beads. There's 63 radiation beads. There's countless finger pokes and blood transfusions and emergency visits. It's a lot. There's well over 500 beads for Tobin here. I'm so proud of the way that he's overcome his challenges.
I was getting, bumps on my head, I believe. Yeah, on my head. And then I went to the doctor and they're like, And then my parents found out I was diagnosed with stage 4 neuroblastoma. And then there was chemotherapy. I'm so glad I don't remember that, because that just sounds like no. Every year I go to get my finger pricked, which I hate, but I still do it because I get to see everybody I love there. So I have scoliosis. I do need back surgery, and we're gonna do it at East Tennessee Children's Hospital. Is my hospital. It's where I came from. It's where I've been, and I'm glad it's gonna happen there because, I love that hospital, so.
Since the day when I took her from the hospital, she never stopped crying. I had to sleep her on my arms every single night. Then when I put on the crib, she started crying, so I had to hold it. I do the same thing every day, every night, for 40 days. So the pediatric came and she said, you know what? I asked her, what's going on? What's going on? Tell me what's going on, because she speaks Spanish, so I can ask her. And she says, something wrong with your baby, but don't worry. So she sent me to the children's hospital. They had to do x-rays on the bone. So when they do the x-rays, that's when the big mess starts. The whole left side is broken. All the ribs broken. All the arm broken. When she showed me the x-rays and I saw the bone like that, she said, when you change the diapers and you pull in, they broke him. I feel so bad. I completely broke her leg every single day. Every single day.
The bone has something in it called collagen. Collagen is the rebar, which is what goes into cement to make it strong. The bone produces calcium, but it's just brittle. It just doesn't have a normal strength to it. A careful mom unbuckling them, taking them out of their car seat, getting them in and out of the bathtub. Routine daily activity will sometimes break their bones.
She always has to wear those braces.
The nature of her legs are not strong enough to support full-time activity. Kids with mild osteogenesis imperfecta who get, say, 15 fractures, we fix them all and they're pretty normal as adults. She's had so many broken bones and she has so much deformity accumulated over the years that no, she's never going to be a normal walker.
I was about 6 years old and we were going to church. Called my dad. I remember telling him, hey, Daddy, I can stand up now.
and I was walking, and I slipped in the water. I broke my leg, and I was crying so bad that I wish that I had died when I was born.
When you're taking care of kids, what is critically important is that you remember and focus on their heart, because that requires just as much healing as any other part of their body.
Our services here with our specialists, our pediatric surgeons, orthopedic surgeons, they have made her life as successful as it is because they've been able to provide specialty operations and surgeries and such that have given her the ability to grow as normal as she can, to make her bones a little stronger on the inside.
Taking care of special kids like her that's our thing. The whole team here, from our therapists to our nurses to the people who check Milka in when she comes in the morning, that's why we're here.
If she didn't have Children's Hospital here, she would really, her family would probably have to move to Los Angeles or, Sacramento or the Bay Area just to get care.
When I saw in the water, it's the safety place she got.
I feel like I can walk because I stand on the water and I can stand and not fall.
I not worry about in the water. When she was in the water, Mommy, I'm here. Everybody says, it looks like a mermaid. I'm a mermaid.
It's an unfortunate disease that she has. However, I think that certainly has defined Milka in that it's made her a very, very strong girl.
She's just battled through everything and done everything anybody could ever ask of her.
For her and the things that Children's Miracle Network funds have been able to do to help her in her care, it's critical. It's made a huge difference in her life.
When he was born, they had to airlift him to the IWK. I found out that they didn't think he was even going to make the flight, and they then identified that he probably had what's called spondyloepiphyseal dysplasia congenita. When I got to the IWK, I stayed right beside him the whole time, and you start thinking about all the little things you're going to miss. The thought of never being able to hold his hand and walk across the street, never taking him to the duck pond, never taking him the first day of school. We brought in a cake and gave all the nurses cake and brought presents every month. And I said I was going to celebrate every month that I had him.
How could this guy that was so sick have come up to be such a vital, active, bright young guy? Spencer was in the neonatal unit at the hospital when I first saw him, and they'd asked me to see him about a cleft of his palate, which had been a minor problem that they'd noticed compared to some of the problems that Spencer had.
Spencer's condition is a rather complex one. He has a congenital, he was born with a condition where his long bones aren't growing. The type of dwarfism he has is associated with some instability of his neck, that his neck can move back and forth further. The treatment for this requires a surgical intervention, and neurosurgeons are typically the prime movers in this case, and the orthopedic surgeon take bone and support the area, so you basically fuse or stiffen that upper area of the spine. You used to like stickers, didn't you? Huh? Do you want some for old time's sake? Or are you too big now?
No, sure.
Oh, okay, good.
For old time's sake.
For old time's sake, excellent.
Hey, Spencer! Hey!
Oh, did you miss in class? I missed in class. That's noise,
I treat him just like a normal friend, and he treats me like a normal one. It's really great. There's some perks to it, like the elevator and stuff.
All right, so we haven't got any more.
I've got a buddy over here. He's a good friend of all of our Spencer McKay, right? Hey, Spencer. But this is what's new with Spencer. Let's show everybody at home there. That is what's new with Spencer. Look at that. Holy Hannah.
You always want to provide excellent care for children like Spencer. They've already been through so much. If you read over his history and you know what he's been through, in his case, we did have to take him to the operating room a few times to do treatment for him.
You've got neurosurgery, but then that would knock off one. We've got 6 doctor's appointments next week. So.
Wow, that's a busy day. It's a privilege for me, and it's an inspiration for me to meet these families who just can go through everything they've gone through and still be smiling and positive and happy at the end of the day. In the Maritimes, we are the regional center, and we have all the specialists here.
It hasn't always been the IWK. Initially, it was the Halifax Children's Hospital when it was first opened. And it's been the only pediatric hospital east of Montreal in Canada since forever.
Before I had a sick child, I didn't realize the importance of a hospital for kids. It doesn't hit home to you until you've actually had a child who's had to stay there. Spencer was in there for almost 2 years, and I lived in that hospital, and I became family. I became, just a part of the fixture. I certainly would love to say, without a doubt, that I appreciate from my total heart the IWK and the Children's Miracle Network. This is the biggest eye-opener to me of how important these organizations are and how much they do for the families as well as the sick children.
He's very good for people in the waiting room. When they see Spencer and seeing his engagement with them and his attitude, a lot of people will come in thinking they have serious problems and say, man, I saw that guy out there and I really don't think I should be here.
Humor makes us laugh. Humor brightens us up. Humor is why we're still happy, If we just sat around and thought about all the sad things and never laughed, then where do you think we would be now? Depressed.
So he has a way of disarming them and putting in perspective some of the conditions that we see.
We have a bulletin board, and I can pin some Extra Life flyers.
Extra Life parties?
Yeah.
Some of those cost money, but some of them that are not.
The Teen Advisory Board is a board made up of both patients of the hospital and siblings of patients to the hospital.
Most of us have chronic acute illnesses ranging from cancer to Crohn's disease.
We had all these amazing teens that were so motivated and wanted to do so much for the hospital. So that's when we decided to do a teen advisory board. It all kind of came together rather quickly.
The Starflower gift shop is also selling the t-shirts we designed.
We come together every month to raise money for the hospital.
He used to run track. He texted me from school, and no kid texts their parent to go to the doctor.
Christian was different. He was incredible. He is by far the biggest impact out of all of us on this board.
I'm like, what's going on? He's like, my leg is hurting and it's swollen and hurts really bad. Joseph had taken him to the doctor, and Joseph's like, Dr. Glover said that we need to take Chris to Scott and White tomorrow. He has an appointment at 8 o'clock in the morning. He has cancer. And I'm like, huh? What? In my head, I'm like, what?
Last year, we set a goal for $18,000 for a Blanketrol and a vein viewer.
So Blanketrol is used to help cool down the NICU patients that come through to keep them on a therapeutic colder state. It helps save brain cells, just save tissue too.
And we surpassed it by over $26,000.
The first thing they raised money for was something to take care of our youngest patients. And so they're clearly not thinking of themselves.
Do y'all know what Extra Life is? Have y'all heard about Extra Life or signed up yet?
We are using Extra Life as our biggest branch of the donations that we receive.
The fact that you could play video games in order to help raise money for kids, I thought that was very interesting.
And then are you part of Extra Life?
A very modern idea. People play video games all the time, so why not play video games for a cause? It felt very right and very smart.
Sign me up.
All right.
One of the things that Christian had mentioned was that he felt like the Teen Advisory Board gave him purpose.
His diagnosis was osteosarcoma, which is bone cancer, and he was 14. He was walking with a cane like 3 months out of surgery. Chris was like doing chemo. He lost his hair, he gained some weight.
Christian stayed strong. He was positive throughout the entire time, but you could see him start to kind of get more tired.
All right, tell everybody bye.
Goodbye.
And tell everybody, thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you. We love you.
We all love you.
I remember him in the bed. He lost movement with his hands and stuff. And I'm like, oh, somebody donated. It popped up on your tablet. He's like, well, I gotta check it. I gotta send him a note and say thank you. So he would take his hand, and it would be until like 2 o'clock in the morning, and he would still be trying to like type the note into the tablet to say thank you. I think he knew his time was coming short. At the end of the day, the thought process was quality of life, because they placed him in hospice, gave him 6 months tops. You know, they didn't think he was even gonna graduate. He still graduated. He walked across the stage.
Christian Keyless.
He sat through his entire ceremony, which was amazing, but he was in extreme pain. Yeah. He wanted to do it, so.
One of the ways that he spent his time in the hospital was he wanted to make sure that the other children were taken care of. One Valentine's Day, he actually got a box of Valentines and, you know, made his own little cards and actually went door to door and started passing out Valentines to the other kids.
His birthday was August 17th, and then he passed away October 4th.
I remember after he passed away, how we just kind of all sat in a room for like 15 minutes and just kind of cried together.
Actually, how about if I just donate? Okay.
That works too.
Thank you. You're welcome.
I don't think there will be anyone who will forget him at McLean Children's because he made such a strong impact.
Christian wouldn't want us to just sit here and cry over him. He would want us to keep on going.
He would have wanted us to keep tirelessly pushing forward towards our goals.
This year we want to go bigger.
This is our Extra Life page.
This year we are setting our goal to over 37,000.
And you can donate money to our page or have your own page and have people donate money to you.
As part of his ceremony, he made sure that in lieu of flowers, that everything went to Extra Life and to the Teen Advisory Board.
He would be so excited to see all of this because he wanted to be remembered, he wanted to leave a legacy, and this is one of the ways that he's been able to do that.
They had said it seems like it was just a virus and she should get better within a few days. By that night, her fevers had spiked to about 106.2 degrees. What did you have?
Leukemia.
I'm a pediatric oncology nurse and I've worked at Rady Children's Hospital. I've watched kids for 10 years go through all this, but then when it's your own baby. Kaylee needed chemotherapy and steroids as a part of her treatment. I don't think people actually know how much it is to treat a child with cancer who gets so many tests, so expensive drugs. Funds made to Children's Miracle Network go to the Child Life department at our hospital. What room do you go in and play with all the toys?
Game room.
The game room. Is it fun there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you this. I like Chef Boyardee. I eat it like every day. I eat it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and snack. It's like spaghetti and meatballs, but it's really good. It's from a can, and it's called Chef Boyardee. I eat it at school. I eat it at home. I eat it whenever it's dinner time, and I make my own can by myself because I know how to make it. I have 2 dogs and 1 cat. My French bulldog's name is Zoe. I'm not a cat person. I have a therapy dog, a yellow lab. Her name is Delilah, and she is 11. I had to give her like command and everything, figure out what she needs to do. I feed Zoe and Delilah. That's what I do. And she loves having fun.
Son named Noah. I think you about to blow up. Matter of fact, when you go to school, he eats some yogurt.
I was playing soccer. I ran to get the ball in the woods.
Unfortunately, there was a live wire that caused his accident for him to have 40% burn and for him to lose his right dominant arm. 13,000 volts is just basically the whole neighborhood source. We went straight to Monacar Junior Hospital.
They give me warm blankets, and I played on the Wii, and I was on the treadmill. I was doing it sideways, doing it straight, and doing it the other way. The other way is nice because she helped me heal my wounds. I don't quit because I watched this show and there are ninjas in it, and they say ninjas never quit, and I never quit.
It's happening again. Extra Life, the 24-hour gaming marathon where gamers across the world raise money for our local Children's Miracle Network hospitals. It feels good to do something we love to help kids, but it feels great to get closer through the magic of game. We enter as friends and leave as real-world heroes for sick kids everywhere. Sign up online. Extra Life. Play games. Heal kids.
I got diagnosed with bipolar disorder when I was 7. It's a really unique disorder, I think. You get really high, really manic, bouncing off the walls, like everything's great, everything's perfect, I don't need medication, all this stuff, and then you drop and it's like everything is awful. Like, why am I doing this? Why am I here? I want to be very clear, I would not be sitting here without medication. We need those things to survive. And I think we need to start sitting down and having a conversation about how can we make that accessible to the people that need them. No 7-year-old should feel like they want to commit suicide, and that's what I felt like. I'm 16, I still shouldn't have to think about that. I shouldn't have to think about how am I going to go to college because of how am I going to get the emotional support? How am I going to move out of my house? How am I going to keep a job? I don't really relate to kids my age. I think that comes back to I've had to grow up so much faster, so I have bad knees, my back hurts occasionally. I like knitting. Hi, my name is Bella and I am a 65-year-old woman.
Come on. Finally. Oh, hi, I didn't see it. I bet you're an Extra Lifer. Wait, what is Extra Life? Seriously? Extra
Extra Life is a charity gaming fundraiser. We play games to raise money for local children's hospitals. We've raised more than $70 million since 2008, and all because of people like you. What are you waiting for? Donate Extra Life to help kids like me.
Eric's disability is very visual. It's you know, with prosthetic legs, and when he gets into a sled, it's even more visual because he takes his legs off and then hops in his sled. The sled hockey helps Eric in a couple ways. This is a competitive sport, and you keep score, you win, you lose. It's true hockey.
Our family was on vacation in the summer of 2000. We'd been away for the whole week up at the lake, swimming and playing. And one time when I was changing his diaper, found 2 little tiny purple dots on his bottom, which really raised my alarm. Within minutes after that, he had a little tiny pinprick rash all over his chest. The nurse who was there to intake us instantly recognized this rash, and they sent someone right away to call the medevac helicopter.
Eric's condition was changing right in front of our eyes as we were traveling, and so we understood the importance of getting him back here to Rainbow Babies and Children's as quickly as possible.
His blood pressure was low, his heart wasn't working well, his capillaries or his blood vessels were leaking, so he became very edematous.
He had lesions all over him. He had lesions on his face, his hands, his legs.
4 hours later, this terrible rash, no blood pressure, and your organs literally completely shutting down.
We were able to stabilize him in terms of maintaining heart rate, keeping blood flow, but we could not stop the progression of the blood clotting.
The next week or so is just a blur of him being in the intensive care and being sedated and being on a respirator, and them telling us all these medical terms of everything that was wrong, and all the fears that there were, and the low blood pressure, and not knowing hour to hour or day to day if he would even survive.
The hardest part was the amputation.
And the surgeon came back and sat down next to me and held my hand and said, "Then we're gonna have to amputate both of Eric's legs."
And I actually, had to sign the form for them to take his legs. The good thing is that's what made him better. That once they amputated, then everything turned around.
And the next day, when Eric woke up, to see our little boy back, to see him smile and laugh and play, there was never any looking back from that point on.
Eric taking his first steps in his prosthetic legs are probably, that's the reason we work here. He went upstairs when he called him his bendy knees, and he could go up a step and bend. And, his mom called me and said, he went up a stair.
When I see Eric now, I think he's a miracle. He really surpassed any expectations from when he first came into the hospital.
And for him to come back and to be the vibrant kid who can actually play golf a lot better than I can is really a true miracle.
And I think his determination and strength is why he's here.
Eric doesn't let anything slow him down. He wants to do everything that he can, and even the things that he can't.
I don't give up because it will never make it better.
People ask me, how can you go back to that hospital where all those terrible things happened to you? And they don't understand what a wonderful relationship that we established with all those caregivers at Rainbow Babies and Children's. And those people really legitimately cared about our son and about us. You never know when you're gonna need a specialty hospital, and you just think you're never gonna need it. They make a real difference in lives of children and families every day.
We can't thank the Children's Miracle Network enough for their support of Rainbow Babies and Children's Hospital and all the children's hospitals across America.
Children's Miracle Network provide funds to hospitals that regular hospitals would never have access to.
What's more important than the care of children? What's more important than the care of children when they're their sickest or at their lowest point? Children's Hospital are a safety net for so many families across this country that the Children's Miracle Network is a part of the support that, quite frankly, we need day in and day out to take care of these important kids and their wonderful families.
I like to help the hospital because they saved my life, and I want to help to save others.
Around the beginning of treatment, my child life specialist came in, and I was scared of swallowing pills because I thought they would get stuck in my throat, like explaining things well to me of what's gonna happen, that I'm gonna lose my hair. It fell out and then it came back curly. And now we call these my chemo curls. They would bring me the Nintendo thing, and I would play Mario Kart all the time. Even though I'm not gonna have cancer, I'm still gonna do the lemonade stands because it's fun doing them and it's for a really good cause. People know my story and come to it to help raise money for the Anthony Rizzo Family Foundation. That year we raised $45,000, which helps the families like mine in the hospital.
When I was 10, I was hit and ran over by a car. I suffered a traumatic brain injury, a ruptured spleen, a broken tibia, a broken clavicle, and multiple skin graftings. For the traumatic brain injury, it affects my frontal temporal lobe. So that's depression, anxiety, emotion, all of my emotions. A lot of people think that mental health isn't really such a big deal and, oh, you have mental problems, like, go to therapy, you'll be fine. But even when you go to therapy, I mean, you can't live in your therapist's office. You have to go through daily life. You have to see other people. You have to be around everybody. A lot of different things in my life have gotten better because of the car accident. It's made me a stronger person, and I don't believe old Alexis would have, I mean, she was great and all, but this Alexis, I love her better. If you give donations to Children's Miracle Network, it's not about the money, it's about the love, and it's about the life that you're saving, so that that person can have love as well.
Polycystic kidney disease is a big one because you have cysts on the kidneys, and it reduces kidney function exponentially. It's not a buzzword disease, not everyone knows about it, and so that could use money, but at the same time, I have lived my life as a transgender teen on the front lines of the LGBT community. I've been going to Cincinnati Children's since I was 10, and I still go, and they help me with my kidney disease, they help me with like other things that I had when I was a kid. They helped me with transition, which was a big one, and they've just been there every step of the way. I can't imagine a journey without Cincinnati Children's. Adults, like, they can access hormones on their own, but children, they need their parents' permission. They need like a whole support system in order to get that going. And that's why I think it's really important that it's at a children's hospital.
Larsen syndrome is a connective tissue disorder, so all of the joints in my body are dislocated. I have difficulties with my airways and my breathing, and I've had around 20 plus surgeries for me to, 1, live, 2, for me to have my independence. I always joke volunteering is my sport, and my wish was that Chris Pratt would help me with the projects that I do for Seattle Children's. He offered up the experience to go visit him on the set of Jurassic World 2 in Hawaii. All of the proceeds that came in for the raffle went to the orthopedics department. We ended up raising over $828,000. I have such an amazing support system around me. I've got my parents and my little brother and my aunts and my uncles and my cousins and my grandparents, and then I also have my family at the hospital. I've got those nurses and doctors that every time I go, I have to go say hi to them. Without them, I wouldn't be here, because they're the ones that are inspiring me to give back and give what I can to the hospital.
I am here, and I believe I have It took me a second, but I got there. I believe I have addressed the issues Craig was having. Theoretically, Craig is okay. Apparently he, from what I can tell, he was having some issues with playing nice with.
In sports, you always have the naysayers out there, or people that think that you can't win a race or you can't do something else. If you work hard and you're focused and you're disciplined and you have some ability and talent, you usually will be able to persevere and get to those goals and accomplish the things that you want to in sports.
I don't think anybody predicted, not even us, being his parents, that he would have come this far in such a short amount of time. He's running at a national level in track and field. He's one of the best runners in the state. He's one of the top baseball players in the area, which that was one sport we didn't ever think he would play again. Sports was his dream, and we saw all of his dreams be taken away from him.
Well, the first thing I heard was that they were bringing a 10-year-old in who had been hit in the head with a golf ball.
Ready to cut back from commercial.
I ran to the golf course and picked him up. As we started getting to the hospital, I sort of felt a little bit of panic. I got him out of...
And we are back. Got server issues addressed. I believe our last donation was that anonymous donor who called me right out, which if you're still watching, that was hilarious, by the way.
All right, and the last game.
She actually said it.
Huh?
Oh, I just said I loved that she actually said Jacob is using too many rerolls.
Yep. All right. We discovered a little clockwork dude in M6 who's apparently waiting for orders, and he's just standing there.
Is he speaking in Atlantic?
He's not saying anything.
Hercule had decided to back off and let Mintalk identify whatever the heck this thing is.
Wait, what? I don't recall that.
I think you weren't on the channel when that happened. But yes.
Okay, so what am I identifying?
Robot. Little clockwork dude.
Okay, so mysticism check.
Yep.
Here we go. Yeah.
Nice.
This guy is like an unseen servant, except obviously you can see him.
In Aslanti, Sigma will say, what is your identification? Or designation, fuck.
Kitchen servitor.
So you serve butter?
I serve butter, bacon, beans.
John, I caught that and I appreciate it.
Is there anything else of interest in the kitchen?
Nope.
All right. Well, I'd say we put a pin in dealing with Mr. Clockwork here and proceed.
Okay. We've got big
Don't
old
get
room
breakfast started.
right here.
Cook us all the bacon.
He nods and begins cooking bacon.
Sigma stops him to clarify something. He did not say cook a lot of bacon. He said cook all of the bacon that you have.
All right.
Agent Creed is very hungry.
Okay. So you got a door over here, and also this guy left a secret door here open when he came through. I need to draw that on the map. Something that will show up on black.
Secret door where?
Ah, I see it.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, let's check out that first.
Yep.
Ah.
Aha.
Yep. Yep. Let me read you this room's box text before we go further. This is a wide training room with several stylized posters on the wall. Well-used paper targets are mounted on the walls to the north and east. Large thin pads cover the floor on the eastern half. Doors to the west and south are marked with bright lettering. The keypad and video camera lens are embedded in the wall next to the western door, which you just came through. And there is indeed a secret door standing wide open next to Conti.
All right.
What's that?
I said standing wide open.
What's that?
Right.
What's that motion sensor doing?
Nothing right now.
All right.
Looking into this office, it's indeed a tidy office with a wide desk made of pearlescent material, polished to reflective sheen. A locked computer sits on the desk, but it's otherwise bare. A curtained alcove stands in the northwest.
A locked computer, you say?
Yep.
Oh, let's see what.
Something about a bear too.
Let's see what can be done about that. Would Conti and Bishop care to assist me on this?
Sure, on computers, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
I
an
do
assist.
at least assist.
So that's a +4. Oh, accidentally rolled twice. But that is a 21.
Mm-hmm. All right. You unlock the computer. It's an Aslanti system, so everything is in the Aslanti language.
Which I speak.
Yep. It reveals several things. The identity of the currently logged on user, which you have just unlocked, is Master of Arms Olajara, member of the Imperial Fleet, working for under Lieutenant Sharu.
Well, our alphabet soup is dead as shit now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. The Aslanti came here because a crashed probe relayed the location of an ancient Aeon own technology. An Aslanti named Zolan Ulivestra ordered Olajar's ship Barazad to investigate.
Zuntai.
The reports refer to Zolan Uradar in many places as Sardat. Culture check, maybe?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I will assist.
I can.
I should have did it myself, but
yeah.
Kelly, I'm not even gonna lie. That was impressive.
Yep.
Right.
Yep. Sardat is apparently an Aslanti noble title.
Most people's tongues don't bend that way.
Yep. Barazad is an Imperial Fleet scout vessel. Happened to be transporting Lieutenant Sharu and the Aeon cadets under her watch. Is currently off mapping the rest of the system and should return for resupply within the next 3 days.
Oh, that's not good.
Yep.
We have a deadline.
The Xanthi were surprised to find a Pack Worlds colony here on Nakondis. Lieutenant Sharu commandeered the expedition and her cadets successfully subdued the colony and established a presence. Nothing you don't know there. The Sardat believes the strange readings are from a lost starship called Royal Venture, the personal vessel of a pre-Gap Aslanti noble. Royal Venture carried an experimental technological device called a rune drive, which would allow interstellar flight without use of the drift. Scans conducted after the victory over Madelon's landing revealed these theories were correct. Investigations uncovered that an android colonist had already entered Royal Venture and stolen the rune drive. This android and the rune drive were both picked up by a courier called the Silver Needle and returned to the Aslanti Star Empire only a short time ago. Destination is not listed. The android shared some information about the rune drive with other colonists, now prisoners. The questioning have revealed that none of them entered Royal Venture, and none have any more than passing knowledge about the rune drive. Lieutenant Sharu wants these colonists killed, while Olajar has been putting this off to arrange for public executions periodically. Meantime, Olajar has been keeping colonists in the brig. Finally, Lieutenant Sharu took a group of senior cadets in training for the Aeon Guard with her to Royal Venture's crash site to investigate, and she did not give an ETA for return.
Okay.
There are also controls. Yep. There are also controls for there are also a app on the computer marked brig controls.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, where is the brig?
Well,
is that the last black
Probably
area that we have not been
Black
in?
room we haven't checked out yet.
Yeah, you would assume so.
Well, let's see what options are available in the brig control menu.
Trap, armed,
Well,
cell, locked.
Well, we don't like either of those. Let's turn those off.
Well, let's...
Or at least trapped locked.
Let's...
See
Yeah,
who's in the brig.
Let's, I'm gonna go ahead and change trap to disarmed.
Okay, Bishop, you hear a click on the other side of the wall.
Alright, let's open it up.
Okay. Okay, and you see, where's box text? It's the best way to describe a room. Yep, a narrow hall running north and south, separated from a large prison cell by floor-to-ceiling bars of translucent metal. You disarm the trap so the bars do not crackle with electricity. Cell has several fold-down benches, a simple toilet, and a water spigot over a drain. The hallway has a door at the northern end, which you've just come through. You came through the western door. The eastern door, the northern door, is still closed. The air has a heavy charged feeling and smells of ozone still. And you see two people in here. The familiar face of Jillick Folson.
Looks like we're saving your ass again.
Yep, and this Lashunta dude dressed as a priest of Abadar.
We broke into your house earlier.
No, you owe us money. That's the way your religion works.
He laughs. I do indeed owe you a great debt, but first, let's get out of here.
Well,
Someone want to change cell locked to unlocked?
Yeah, locked equals no.
Yep. And it looks like now anyone can touch the keypad right here and open the doors as long as you're, outside. Swish! The Lashunta man strides forward. I'm afraid we haven't been properly introduced. I am Madelon Kelsey, administrator of this colony. And I'm at a loss as to who you are, I'm afraid.
Bishop, Creed,
So,
Honesty, Acriel. And talks outside.
Sigma pops out. I am called Sigma, personal assistant to Agent Creed.
Yep. Do you mention the name of your ship by any chance?
I was waiting for everybody else to finish, but I was going to be like, yeah, we came here to supply your colony. We're aboard the crew of the Necessity.
Ah, I suspected Abadar Corp would contract you. Come, let's get out of here. We can talk at length at my place if these Lanti are all dead.
Well, they are.
At least the ones in the colony.
Yep.
Looks like there might be more on the planet.
Yep. He offers, and once back at his place, he pulls out a cred stick. Here you go, 4,000 credits as contracted for the delivery. And there are some, and he tells you, well, the Aslanti left behind some heavy laser cannons on their roof, and Bretta has much in her junk shop. I would suggest you take them and use what you can to upgrade Necessity as much as you can in case Barazad returns.
Well,
so you can now upgrade Necessity to Tier 2.
Yay!
Nice. I'll let someone who actually knows what they're doing as far as stat upgrades go to do that.
Yeah, I've got Necessity Tier 2.
Yeah, I was going to say, Xain, I think you had the progression, yes?
Yeah, I've got
okay.
it saved.
Yep. You are able to take a long rest and spend about a day upgrading Necessity.
All right. Let's see here. Reset resolve and reset hit points.
Yep.
I no longer I am no longer bleeding out and annoyed because I'm bleeding out. I word good.
All right.
Okay, so...
Well, we know where the Royal Venture is. We know there are still Aslanti on the planet, and we also know how to get the speeder bikes working.
Yep.
So I think we've got all the pieces we need here.
Yep. He tells you, or you can take your... And Administrator Kelsey tells you can also take... There should also be room to set Necessity down near Royal Venture should you so choose.
That seems like the better route.
It does.
Mm-hmm.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Although we can take the speeder bikes out to Necessity.
Yeah. Well, you've now fetched Necessity and set her down in the ship in the commons now that the garrison can't shoot her down on approach. So, all right, Necessity 2. Ooh, heavy spore torpedo launcher, light spore torpedo launcher, and flak thrower. Nice.
What is what?
I don't know much about the spore torpedoes. Is that from the new Starship book?
I don't think they're from Com. But
I think they're from Pact Worlds. They're a Xenodruids thing.
Frankly, they're from a book that didn't increase the VP cost of missiles.
All right.
Yep.
Well,
all right. Let me group you all up as you head out to Royal Venture in your newly upgraded ship. No, not you, Administrator.
I was going to say, Madelon's coming? Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Could use the heals.
I know he's a priest, but I'm not sure he's also a mystic.
Ah.
I think he may be a priest. a priest of no particular class.
Lame.
That's a thing in Starfinder.
Yeah, true.
A large starship that appears to have crashed many, many years ago in this clearing now resembles an overgrown hill. Only a few crumpled exhaust ports and a rear stabilizing fin jut from the ground, indicating that the bulk of the vessel must now be underground. The visible portions of the ship are all heavily weathered and corroded, except for a hatch between the exhaust ports and the fin. It's currently open, and the inside of the hatch gleams with a shine of polished metal. Clearly, the interior of the ship is in better shape than its weathered and overgrown exterior. However, I need to find the thing that's here. Can I get perception checks from everybody?
Sure. Let's see here. I'm sitting on a solid +4. Hey, that's not bad.
All right, nobody noticed it. So surprise round.
Hooray!
Oh, all right.
Oh man.
This
hell is
this
that?
small and ugly mother comes burrowing out of this dirt.
What the fresh hell is this?
Mm-hmm.
That's what we like to call a nope slug.
Mm-hmm. All right, Creed.
Nope, rope right there.
Yep.
Yep. Okay, Mintok and Creed and Narakiel. Give me reflex saves as the nope slug vomits on you.
Oh God.
Definitely a nope. Nope, double nope.
Fuck.
Okay. All right, the DC is not that high, so take both of you 3 acid damage.
All right. Well,
I don't wanna, but I will.
And then roll some initiatives.
You know, in hindsight, could have been a whole lot worse.
True.
Yeah, if you fail to save, you're stunned.
Oh God.
Oh, that's
definitely a nope.
That's worse.
Mm-hmm.
Hey.
I gotta move you to add your turn, and then I'll move you back.
Alright, and then there's that. Put the turn order over there.
Okay, Creed, you're up first.
Oh
We're
my
missing
god.
Somebody?
Huh?
I think we're missing.
We're missing Mentok.
Mentok.
Oh, didn't have. Oh, apparently I didn't. There we go.
Okay, Creed is up first.
John, you are in rare form tonight, my man.
I kind of am.
So what size is this thing?
Small.
You know what? I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
Famous last words.
Not 20.
Hey, maybe not.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You grapple it.
And that was a move and a standard, so.
Yep. Rakiel.
I'm kind of
Well, it
bummed
should
out.
be easier to hit now.
Yep.
kind of bummed out that that's where my nat 20 showed up, but that's fine.
All right, Photon 1, and kill it with fire.
Yeah, kill it with fire is about the right reaction to this ugly mofo.
I don't know if that'll hit it even with the grappling minuses
No,
it's
it
got.
won't. And Mintok.
So what would it'd be life science to figure out what this thing is, huh?
Yep.
Nope, too bad Mintok doesn't have that. So guess what Mintok's gonna do?
Mines Russ?
Yep. We have no monkey missiles, so mine thrust.
You go looking for a mine to thrust into, and it just ain't there.
Well, that was just a waste of matter. I'm a like poke at Greed. Hey, it's dumb. Greed, it's dumb.
Yep. And we go to Conti.
Alright, I want to try. Oh, I do not identify it.
Nope.
Alright, that's fine. So I will get him on the worm. And then I might as well do some herring fire for Bishop. Nobody needs healing yet. Hey!
All right, Bishop.
Damn it.
You had to have seen that coming.
Yes.
Yep, does not trick the nope slug, but does hit it. Nope slug.
The worm is currently being choked by me. There was probably a better way to phrase that.
Yeah, it doesn't like that. It's going to try to bite you.
Okay. No.
Not with a nat 1, it ain't.
Yeah. A for effort, though.
Yep, you're up.
Yeet! I am going to throw the worm as hard as I possibly can. Just throw it away enough to get it to leave us alone. Preferably away from the ship.
Yeah.
What, an attack roll, strength check, what?
Attack roll.
Alright. 16.
You're targeting KAC plus 8, so that's a nope. Yeah, the sticky little bastard's now stuck to your claw. And a Rakiel.
Photon 2. Electric Boogaloo. Time to apply more fire. There we go. And I'm going to get a little more distance between Rakiel and the worm, if I can.
Yep. Mintok.
Well, no monkeys, huh?
No monkeys.
No monkeys. Well, guess what? I am... Shoot him! Shoot him in the face with my pistol!
Uh-oh.
Yep. And there goes Craig again.
Oh, no.
Hey.
Oh, Craig.
Alright.
Critical damage, though.
Yeah. I'll teach you not to have a brain for me to break.
Yaweasel did say that that he was dealing with some server.
Now recording.
All right.
Okay.
Never mind.
All right.
All right. Hang.
Now we did men talk. Cunty.
Hang on.
All over again. Creed,
One.
I'm not gonna heal you yet because you're only down 3.
That's fine.
Hold on. Let him sync up audio.
1, 2, 3.
Very good.
1, 2, 3. All right. As you were.
All right, very good. Not going to heal you because you're only down 3.
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait a minute. Somebody took damage here.
Did you?
No,
yeah,
not me.
Raquiel and Creed took damage in the surprise round.
Yes, but they're only down 3. The
Right.
point is, I can heal 8 now.
So-
I'd rather heal them when they're down more. So,
So now it's not enough for them to take damage. You want them to
Right.
take more
That's
damage.
right. Correct. They have to take enough damage. I'm getting more and more sadistic as we go. So yeah, herring fire on the worm, and that'll succeed. Mentok, do you actually have 3 resolve right now?
Oh yeah, I have all my stuff. I
Okay.
need to reset everything. Hold on.
Okay, that's fine. I was just freaking out a little bit.
Okay, Bishop.
Get them plus herring.
There we go. All better.
Nice. CR3 or lower. Yes, it is tricked. And it blah 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 blah. Takes 7 damage. The Nope Slug. It will again try to bite Creed.
All right.
24 KAC.
Rude.
Yep, very rude. And Nom's on you for 11 piercing.
Ow!
See, now that's justifiable healing.
Thanks, Val.
That's what I'm here for.
And grabs onto you like a leech.
Oh, how the worm has turned.
Yep, you're up.
Hush. All right. Going to 5 foot to there, and smack the worm on the ship.
Okay.
Just whacking the ever-loving crap out of it. You. All right.
Nope.
I'm using one of the rerolls that was donated to me. Fuck.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
No double rerolls. Raquiel.
All right, I'm gonna need that worm to make a reflex save.
All right.
It's round 3.
Let's see. And it's grappled, so that's -2 to reflex. So 18 is the final answer.
Succeeded. So it takes 4 points of fire damage. Man, 2 1s.
Yep. It seems to kind of wilt on all that fire damage.
Oh, good.
And let's go of Creed's claw.
May I heal Creed?
Yep.
I'm gonna hit that dead worm with fire just one more time, just to be sure.
Yeah.
Guys are all like
only
no
way.
form. I thought it was cute.
Well,
Like I could put a Disney,
right.
not a villain, but like a henchman voice to that thing.
Maybe if you added some googly eyes.
Yep. And since the box text said the hatch was open, I shall reveal the inside of the hatch.
All right.
Who's buzzing?
Am I?
Yep.
Yep, it is him.
Alright, hang on. Alright.
One of the many advantages of having 5 screens open at the same time.
You're not wrong. Do y'all still hear the buzzing?
No.
Alright, cool.
All right. N2, Port Walkway. Oh, wait. There is treasure here.
Ooh.
There's a dead cadet with standard rifle, armor, knife, and long arm rounds.
So future UPBs.
Yep.
Got it.
I'm taking the rounds.
Yep.
So you said 9 rounds?
18 rounds.
Oh, 18. Oh, man.
Yep. Yep. Into Port Walkway. This sleek hall is lit by gold-trimmed sconces and the blinking lights of a wall-mounting terminal near an exterior hatch. This is where you come in. Eastern end of the hall is crushed and collapsed, leaving only a doorway in the southwest, an alcove to the southwest, and another in the south wall.
Alright, well, I guess I'll go up and listen. That's that one. And this one. Yeah, I don't hear anything, guys.
Well, if your ears don't hear anything, that's not
I know, right?
All right. I will take my standard position at the front of the marching order.
Okay.
Will Mintok be joining us? There we go.
No. Do you folks want to make a round of perception checks?
Sure.
These are
When you say it like that, I do.
Yeah, these are going to be site-based.
So it's a 21 on perception.
Those who got above a 20 see a security camera above the hatch turn to watch your party.
Oh.
We're on
Well,
TV.
then, no.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Who? Now, real quick, whose ship is this that we're on?
You just know the name. The ship is called Royal Venture.
I think it's like an ancient Aslan.
Yeah, it's pre-Gap Aslanti.
Does the security camera look active?
Yes.
I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine.
Mm-hmm. So, with that knowledge, what's next?
Does the door open?
It does not seem to have power. You would have to do it the old-fashioned way.
Okay. Can I hook up one of the spare batteries we got if I bust open one of the panels?
Yes.
Well, then
Or you can just bust open the door directly.
Oh, so Sigma is gonna give me so much shit for this later. Alright, bear smash. Attack roll. Wow!
You missed the door!
You slam the door frame.
Leroy! Nope.
Son of a bitch. Alright.
Leroy Nopkins.
Hey, so Sigma just pops out and is like, alright, Why? Just, what are you even doing? Shut up, Sigma. And I'll smash the door again.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
And then damage.
Damage.
5.
The door goes flying off its frame. And you hear a shrieking and a flapping of wings.
A what of the what now?
Flapping of wings.
Oh,
That's always a positive sign, right?
Electrovores.
Yep.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm. Yep, battery eater bats.
That
I'll see. That's a nope worm.
that
No, that's a no bat.
that would explain why the ship door had no power.
Okay, well, their initiative is plus that.
I did it on camera ship. Damn it.
I was wondering. I saw camera ship 1 typing. I was like, oh,
Camera ship's
that's
joining
interesting.
initiative.
It's fine. At least I had Creed selected. Godly, it's only 6:40. How am I losing it this much?
Well, I don't know.
I've been at this like.
How
4
little
o'clock
sleep did
this
you get
morning.
last night?
I actually went to bed at a normal time.
It's dark too. Like now it's dark. That might affect you. I don't know.
Yep. All right. We have Creed up first.
Oh, all right. Deal.
My puppy.
Go to that one and
She was crying.
and
Come let her.
we're gonna punch that battery eater right in the face. 21 to hit for 5 damage.
Yep.
Oh, here, honey.
Okay, it's turn.
Treats.
Probably didn't like being punched in the face too much.
Well,
It does its electricity pulse thing. Reflex save, Creed.
All right. Good news is that's not my worst save. Pretty damn close though. All right. So
You will take half for 4.
All right. That hurt, bastard.
Bishop.
Move in.
Before I forget, why don't I describe this room? This enormous engine room did not fare well in the ship's crash. Huge turbines are knocked askew, wires hang loose, and red warning lights flicker around the room. Most of it's covered in moss and creeping vines. An area at the eastern end contains 2 doors. The north door appears intact, well, until Creed caught it. Which was once the door to the south is now nothing more than charred slag. For an explosion that seems much more recent than the rest of the damage to this room.
Like charred slag, but it's still open, or charred slag and it's entirely closed.
Or charred slag and the wall is gone.
Ah, so it is open.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So, life science to know that this thing is an electrovore and.
Yep.
All right. I know it is an Electivore, and I should probably not shoot it with my static arc pistol.
That would be a bad idea.
All right. I will shoot number 2 here with the old acid pistol.
CR3 or lower, and yes, 6 damage. Electivore number 2 flies right over to you and tries to tail slap you. Unnatural 20.
That's a slap.
Mm-hmm. Does 7 damage to you. And then we go to Conti.
Alright, I will move and get him on Electrovore. Yes, get him on Electrovore too.
People took damage.
Yeah.
I mean, I could, I guess, give it to Bishop. I could, but it's too late. I did get him. Sorry, Bishop.
Okay. Rakiel.
All right, Rakiel will move into the room and take advantage of get him and throw some fire at Electivore too.
Mm, 3 damage is, well, still damage.
It's not 0.
Mentok.
Mentok?
He's in Discord. He's just muted.
Yep, you are muted, if you did not realize. Assuming he is AFK, skipping to Creed.
All right. Going for another shocking punch.
Ooh.
This will hurt a little bit. All right. So 8 damage.
Minimum damage.
Nat 20 followed by a nat 1. Well, that's... Alright.
Okay, it will try to tail slap you twice. $16 and 12 KACs.
Well, the 12's not gonna do it, but the 16 will.
Okay, 6 more damage.
I am in hit points now. How dare you make me bleed my own blood?
Bishop is up.
Hey, John's back.
Yeah.
Alright, let me take you out of delay then.
Oh, okay.
I can't do anything more for you, Creed, since I held you last battle.
Alright, Mentok.
Okay, so let's see, I gotta go over here. I can see this one over here.
Yep.
Do we know if this creature has a mind for me to break?
Bishop would have known. Yes, they do.
Oh.
No, they don't. Sorry.
Damn.
It doesn't say mindless. No. Oh, yes, they do. In -4, not in dash.
Oh, so they do have a mind for me to break.
Yep.
Animal-like intelligence.
Then take that.
Mind thrust will. If I can type D20 plus 1 without making hash of it. Nat 20.
Well, you take 3 points of damage then.
Yep.
Filthy animal.
Keep the change.
Alright. Pointy stick time.
Hi, Trixie Pup.
Get him.
Attack. Yep. 3 damage. And Electrovore 2. Gonna tail slap Bishop twice. 19 and 7. I bet the 7 misses.
Yeah, he's gonna slap once.
Yep, 6 damage.
My hit points.
Conti.
I got you though. I can do this. This time. I'm glad you got hit. And I'll get him on Electrovore 2 again.
Hold up. What was that? $10 donation from Bruce's Grammy. Darn. Don't know that it just clicked. Sure. That would be my mother.
Yep.
Ah.
Okay. So inspiring boost and get him. We go to Arakiel.
All right, I will take advantage of that get him and go ahead and target Electrovore 2 again. Photon 2.
Okay, 21 to hit, 4 damage. These guys have a lot of hit points to chew through. Creed is up.
This damn Electrovore just won't die, will he?
Nope. Oh, hi, Trixie Pop.
Punch in the face. I actually, the proper order there would have been combat tracking, then punch in the face, but whatever.
Yep.
Take another 5 points of bear damage.
All right. Electrovore 1. Yeah, just gonna again try to tail slap you twice. 11 and 14 KAC on Creed.
KAC 15.
Yep, misses. Mentok.
Well, I need to conserve my what you call this. So still helping Creed out. Nah, not with that roll.
Nope, not with the 12. Oh, maybe. Nope. This thing hasn't actually KAC.
So who got get him on him? Number 2?
Yeah, number 2.
Okay.
13 doesn't do it either. Okay, Bishop's up.
More pointy sticks.
Tricked and ooh. Yep, 7 damage. That one drops. And Conti.
Hey, how about that? All right, we'll get him on the other one, and we'll try some herring fire. All right.
Okay. Rakiel.
It's round 3 again. Give me a reflex save.
Reflex save.
Well,
24.
That'll do it. So half damage as the back half of the already exploded engine room explodes again.
And that's more than its 2 remaining hit points. It is down.
Alrighty. Well, since that last $10 donation that assuming is from my mother, did not come with any notes. I it's time to utilize the Nightbot command that took way too long for me to figure out how to code. I doing it in the Discord chat to figure out who is getting the a free reroll. The first one goes to Valerie.
Woohoo!
And the second one goes to John.
Me, John?
You, John.
Yep.
Hey!
All right. There's regrettably no treasure here. It's like the Atlanteans stripped the place.
Do we want to take 10?
Do you want to take 10?
We totally
I'll
can.
go over to that door and listen to see if we think that we can be safe in this engine room.
Good point. And I would point out the Aslanti may have stripped the room, but they left the Electrovores for us.
Yeah. You hear nothing on the other side.
Okay, so we could potentially, I don't hear anything. I didn't hear anything, although, to be fair, I didn't hear anything in this room either. So take that for what you want.
Let's give it a try.
Electrovores are quiet. They're quiet creatures.
Can we take the Electrovore hides?
Oh, what is the rule on that in Alien Archive?
Alright. Okay, Kelly, keep doing the shift clicks. I'm gonna make me a coffee real quick.
Yep. You can make Electrovore gloves at half cost. Half your cost now.
Nifty.
Yep.
I haven't looked at those in a long time. I have to refresh my memory. Are we able to successfully take 10?
On crafting?
No. Take 10 minutes to
Oh, a
regain.
10-minute break. Let me see. What connects to where here? Okay, no, this is solid rock. This has been melted into solid rock here. Now, once the ceiling, the ceiling is actually collapsed here. So I need to unreveal an area. Yep. So what you see was an explosion and the ceiling caved in. So you take 10, you get your stamina back.
Yay!
You spend a resolve.
Mostly, I just wanted Monty to be able to heal me again in battle should it be necessary, more than I needed before resolve.
Yeah, that's always helpful too.
But you gotta rest and spend a resolve to use that again.
Yep. We're waiting for Jake to get back.
Sure. If you get in real trouble, I'll buoy you.
Looks like the Electrovore gloves might be good for Creed.
They're advanced melee, yeah.
Yeah, they're advanced melee.
But didn't he take a soldier? So
yeah, he can use them.
Okay.
Yeah, he can use them, but Araki technically can use them, but they're not exactly his specialization.
No, since I'm dex based, it's not a great idea.
Yeah. So many strength-based weapons, so few strength-based characters.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not really a investment that is rewarded in Starfinder for the most part.
Yeah. I'd say it is rewarded with lots of damage, but that's about all you get.
I've got some heavy hitters in society that are strength based. But
Yeah.
far more dex characters. All right.
Okay. You back, Jake? Yet?
It's not.
Yeah. Well, be thinking which room you want to go to next.
I was thinking this door right by N3, but the other one if people want to.
Alright, the coffee is a cooking.
There we go.
All right, which door you want to go through? And yes, your 10-minute rest went off, so restore your stamina, Creed.
Oh, thank God. Because that hurt. Alright, so I guess listen at the door?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't hear anything.
I'm going to use the actual correct window instead of almost using camera ship 2 that time. Alright, well, I didn't hear anything. Open the door!
Yep. It takes a bit more strength, a bit of effort. Again, it's not lost power, but eventually you get it open.
Alright.
And I have to reveal an area. That's what you see. A corridor so bland it gets no box text.
Alright, well, so everyone forms up on me. Open the up door.
The up door.
Up door.
Oh no, I've merged with Mintok.
Ah, yeah, there you go. There you go. We're better now.
I'm sure worse things have happened to Mintok. Or
no. No.
Asriel.
No.
So,
I
what's the Atlantic for brains?
Well,
I know they're zombies, but they're stylish zombies.
Yep.
Oh, that's
Alien Archive. Are you on? Yes, there you are.
Ooh, I'm going first.
Go on second. I'm going third.
It doesn't have the same ring to it.
Alright, let's put that here. And then...
Did I get everybody?
I believe so.
Damn, that's a fast zombie.
Yeah, Bishop, you're up first, though. You're faster than a zombie.
Is Bishop muted?
Ah, apparently I am muted. Looks like I got a clear line of sight on one, even if I cover through the big bear. Yeah, that's a good hit.
23 electrical. And okay, 7 damage. I must math. Zombie 1.
You realize that both of them say zombie 1, right?
I was tired when I set this up.
Can't count.
Yeah.
They're from Nevada.
Okay, now one of them says zombie 2.
Bam!
Mintok.
Zombie 2 was my target.
Yep, that's the one I applied damage to.
Can I see the zombie from this zombie from where I'm at?
Barely.
Barely okay. Barely is good enough for me not to get out there. Nope.
It's like a big whiff.
Yep.
Creed.
Creed has a zombie in his face. Here's what he's gonna do about that. As a move action, he's actually going to remember to do combat tracking. And as a standard action, he's gonna slash number 1 for 20 to hit.
Hits?
For very little damage.
For no damage, in fact, after DR.
It's slashing.
Yeah, that's not the DR of a Starfinder occult zombie. Somebody might want to roll mysticism. Arakiel, you're up.
Well, I don't have any mysticism to roll, but I do have some fire I can apply to the problem, so that's what I'll do. Photon mode 1.
Ooh, critical.
Yeah.
Zombies are definitely a problem that can be solved with application of fire.
Well, good news. I've got all the fire you need. I never run out.
Yep. Cunty is up.
All right, get him on zombie 1. And then no one has taken damage, so I'm going to harrying zombie 1. Yay, me!
Yep. Zombie 2. Just gonna move up. Bishop.
Let's shoot the one that's on fire.
Actually, it's on acid, but hey.
Disintegrating before your eyes.
Yep. Okay, tricks it and does 7 damage again. Zombie 1 takes some corrode damage on the start of its turn.
Yep. Aw, not very much.
Yep. And how many rounds does that last?
It's like the burn condition. I think you have to.
Okay, so until it wipes the stuff off. Which is not smart enough to do.
Yeah.
It will attack Creed.
Bring it.
Say. 27.
He brought it.
Mm-hmm. He did bring it for 9 slam damage.
Ow!
And Mentok.
Well, I guess we're doing the mysticism thing.
Yes, please.
Nice.
Okay.
You know all the things about this thing.
Yep. Their DR is 5 magic. So you need either magic weapons or energy weapons to hurt them decently. They're also mindless and unliving. But you knew that, could guess that.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. What level 1 spells do I have that doesn't affect the mind? Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could Mystic Cure it.
I could.
I don't believe Mystic...
Not unless you take a feed.
Yeah, I don't believe positive energy works that way in Starfinder.
Yeah, you have to take a feed.
Yeah.
14 for 3 points. That doesn't get past the... dang it.
Yep. Bonk. Creed.
All right. Well,
Didn't want to get this bear a flame Doshko.
Right? Well, you could make those electric core gauntlets.
Didn't want to have to do this. Oh wait, you said DR was magic or energy, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, well, out comes the battle staff. Have that way I at least have a chance of doing at least 1 point of damage. This is combat tracking on this is factoring in combat tracking on number 1. Is number 1 also get-emmed?
Nope.
Then
no, it should be. Okay, then I need to put the marker on.
Alright, so it's get-emmed. What's that other marker?
It's melting.
Oh, alright, cool. Battle staff to the face. Probably not. That's only in 11.
That's a miss.
Alright.
Rakiel.
Does not really have a shot on 2, so we'll take a shot at 1 again, and photon mode 2. Light it up.
Yep, lights it up. Okay. Up next is Conti.
Creed, you took damage this round, correct?
I'm pretty sure he did.
Yeah, I think so. I'm just making sure. All right, get him on zombie 1. And then we'll heal. Creed, there you go. You got this. Look, you're almost all full. You took enough damage.
Okay. Creed's the big obvious target here, so 24 for 9 damage, Jake.
Jeez.
Undoing all of Val's hard work.
I know, right?
I think he may be away getting coffee.
Yeah, he might still be away, but so then he's just basically -1 stamina.
Yep.
Hi, puppy. Bishop.
Alright.
Hey, you back, Jake?
I have my coffee and now everything is fantastic.
Yep, you healed 8 stamina, then you took 9 damage.
Well, okay.
That's what happens when you leave.
Yep. AC 14 on zombie 1.
Yep.
Okay, yep, hits. And 9 electrical is enough to drop it.
Woo! Just before I got to go, yes.
Mentok.
Well, I'm gonna regret this. We'll regret it a lot. But we are going to boink it.
Hey, you
Hey, I did 1 point of damage.
Yep.
I boinked it.
Creed's up.
Alright. Going let's see here. Doesn't look like the other zombie is
The other zombie's dead. Other zombie is no more.
Right, I'm talking about that zombie.
Nope, it's not get him yet.
Alright, move action, combat tracking, standard action, bonk. Never mind.
Miss. Yep, a Rakiel.
It's round 3.
Reflex save.
Yep.
How does a zombie have a reflex save?
How does it have one that good?
Yeah.
Oh, half damage.
Yep.
So 5 fire. As an explosion goes off in the zombie room.
And Conti.
Whoops, there we go. All right, so then I'm going to get him on 2, and I can't heal again, so I guess I can't see him. So I guess I'll just move. That's it.
Okay. Zombie 2 swings mindlessly at Creed.
Bring it.
He brings it for 8 more points of damage.
Ooh. Alright, that takes away my stamina. And the zombie made me bleed my own blood, and I'm not okay with that.
Bishop's up.
Attack. Get him.
Okay. Looks good. Not 5 damage. Mintok.
Oh. We're gonna do the same thing we've been doing. Oh. Nope.
Nope, no damage.
No damage.
Creed. Trixie Pop.
Going for the power bonk. Hey! Let's see here. The battle staff is a D4 plus 3. 5 damage.
And DR soaks it all. Arakiel.
Balls.
Wow, there's just really nowhere to go to get a good shot here.
You'd go into the room and provoke.
That sounds like
That's about it.
a
That's
terrible
about
idea.
That's about your options, though.
All right, I will double move to the other door. Photon 1.
Conti.
I will get him, and then I will try some harrying fire. Yeah, maybe. I don't know how you roll cover with just harrying fire.
You just add it to the critter's AC. Okay, Zombie 2. It wants that bear brains. 25 to hit.
Ooh.
For 8 more damage.
Ooh.
This thing is really starting to mess me up.
Yep, Bishop's up.
Attack. Get him. Ooh.
Uh, 11 flat-footed. Nope, not flat-footed.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Didn't trick it. Miss. Mintok.
Well, we're gonna move back over here, and we are just gonna. Where is it? There we go. Bam. Where is my? Oh, I didn't do it.
Yeah, you gotta roll that D8.
Yep. Let's see. 10.
Nice.
That gives you what? 17. And then I'll give you my extra 2 points of my hit points.
Thank you.
I want you to pull.
All right, Creed.
Okay. Smack again.
Miss. Yes.
I'll use one of the assists.
Okay. So 14 hits. Do some damage.
1 damage.
1 damage.
God. Jeez.
Wow.
And Arakiel, finish this.
All right. I'll open the door. Photon mode 2. Try and kill with fire.
Oh, Jacob.
What?
Oh, you're
buzzing at us again.
Am I?
Yeah. 3, you did not finish this.
I hit it though.
Yep.
How?
Conti.
How about now? Am I still buzzing?
You were.
I.
Get him. And anything else?
Yeah,
I heard
Okay.
you were, but am I still buzzing currently?
Not now.
All right. Deal.
Zombie.
Has another target.
Has another target. And now you're buzzing again.
Okay.
Yep. But it's mindless. It's just going to keep nomming on Creed. 7 more points.
Jeez.
Someone's doing a good job of tanking, though.
I was gonna say, I mean, it sucks, but Creed, you're doing awesome. And that's without inspiring boost. I'm just saying you're awesome.
Yep.
Well, thank
Bishop.
Zombie. 1 point of damage, and I don't even have to worry about DR.
Yep.
Wow.
Talk.
Well, I guess we're gonna move back over here, and we are going to hope and pray. Yeah, no, I didn't hit. Oh.
You did not hit.
There was
Got all
good damage
excited.
there.
And Creed.
All right. You know what? I am going to move to there.
Yep, it will provoke.
That's fine.
16 KAC for 8 damage.
All right. Now that aided AOO. Smack. 15.
Yep, that's a hit.
1 more damage.
That's all you needed.
Seriously?
Yep.
Oh God, that would. Creed will now pull out his secret flask and take a swig off of it.
Healing serum?
No, he just wanted to forget the stressful situation that just occurred.
Okay, what's in this room besides zombies?
Perception check.
Yep. Mysticism check. Yep, Mintalk. You realize that this was once basically an alchemy lab, but everything's broken and ruined by time and the crash.
Well, boom.
Yep. And how about we take a 10-minute break or so? I need to stretch a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sounds great.
All right. Switching to commercial.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick. very, very, very sick. And we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry. And every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello?
Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers her sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, shall pass. Oh yeah. I can walk on. I'm gonna go all the way this time. Flying, never coming down. Gonna reach the stars. I'm going high.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, "What's the matter with you?" I said, "You're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing." And it progressed from that to she fainted a couple of times. And we thought it was, oh, she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day, and they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her, and nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
So during that time, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin.
Oh.
But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels great. How does my heart sound?
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny. I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay, you're good.
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr. Frickback and see what she has to say.
Well, what's your name again?
My name is Bunny McBunkbuck.
All we're missing is the GM.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our
And there he is.
breaking story. It's about a little dog named Arfie. Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their
bring us back
first
from
radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital.
All right, we are back.
Are we?
As soon as
Twitch catches up. Yep, you got a door to the south, and not much else.
Well, I feel like Creed needs a break, so...
I was going to say, did Creed take 10 while we were taking 10 in real life?
You might want to...
yeah. Creed got the dog shit slapped out of him that round.
Yeah, Mentalk, do you want a healing touch, Creed, as well?
May as well take the 10 minutes and do it.
Yeah, while he's resting for his stamina.
Well, John said he was back, but I don't know.
Did you forget to unmute?
I sure did. So you healed 10 points, actually.
Beautiful.
You can have 3 resolve.
Oh, thank you. All right. Sir. So the way this kind of just worked, Creed found a corner of the room and just kind of slumped down, and my dog just got his paw stuck in my carpet.
That is unusual.
Come here. All right. Yeah. So Creed just kind of slumps down in a corner, and after about 10 seconds, y'all hear some quiet snoring. And then finally Sigma pops up and is like, all right, they did not nap times are over. It's time to go make bad choices, apparently.
Sigma's got a 10-minute sleep timer.
He does. You'll see him pull out a holographic clipboard and he writes down in big letters, "Build Doshko."
Yep.
That's a good idea.
Because I mean he can use the battle staff as the Doshko's handle, so
there you go.
You know. So
all right.
Door.
Yep. Door has a button to open it.
I will. Creed will.
Hold on.
Gesture.
Before you press that button. All right, go for it.
Creed.
Yeah.
Creed will gesture back to Captain Conti, and say, Sigma says, Agent Creed would like to request your keen sense of hearing at the door, please.
Sure. So I will move there. Do you care? I'm going to move there and move back. Is that fine?
Okay. Yep. Give me perception. 19. Let's see. Page this. That's not the page I'm looking for. This is the page I'm looking for. What if I actually GM rolled that? You don't hear anything.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Safe as houses.
Well, once everyone has gotten their distance away, Creed will open the door.
Okay. We see inside a lavishly appointed bedroom and a robot, which are good at keeping perfectly still and making no noise.
He looks super friendly.
That looks awesome. I'm like...
Talk would like to object at the lack of mind things here.
The robot tells you in Islante, I told you to stay out of her ladyship's chambers. You are out of warnings. and aims a rifle at you.
Out of warnings, we never even got the first warning.
I swear I did nothing in her lady's chamber.
That's what they all say.
I should actually roll for this robot's initiative.
Damn.
Well, you want the good news or the bad news?
Bad news?
The bad news is I'm out of spells. You want the good news?
You're going first.
No, there is no good news.
Don't you still have an electrical pistol?
But it does non-lethal damage.
Oh, yeah. There's no good news.
Is that an issue with robots, though?
Yes.
As long as it's
Yeah.
electrical.
Immune to non-lethal. They sure are.
Pat the pupper.
I know nothing of technology. But you're saying use the electric pistol on the robot. I'll use the electric pistol on the robot.
Hi, Trixie Popper.
Electric pistol on the robot. Hey!
It does indeed do jack shit.
Well, guess what, guys? We're screwed.
Okay, and now Cunty.
All right. So can I hear him now that the door is open?
Yeah, because he spoke in his lanty.
Very good. So then I will get him. And
Beautiful.
Oh my. That's gonna be, I guess, it. I'm afraid to go in. So I'll just stay right there.
Honestly, that's
ruin my streak. I haven't taken any damage, so let's not ruin that streak.
Well, you just had to say something.
I know.
Yep, Bishop, you're up.
Well, my electric pistol is set to lethal damage, so that's what we're gonna do.
I'm glad somebody's prepared for robots in a futuristic setting.
All with one, well, 4 points, I guess. He's probably vulnerable.
Yep, 4 points. No vulnerabilities, but no immunity to electricity either.
Ooh. He's a special robot.
No immunity. It shifts here. And takes a laser rifle shot at Creed.
Bring it. Oh, wait. Laser? Uh-oh.
Yep.
Yeah. You remember, I'm out of heal spells there, buddy.
Oh.
19 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I can at least heal you, though.
5 fire damage.
Ow.
That's not enough yet. You gotta burn a little bit.
Creed, you're up.
Thanks, Val.
We need you to take a little more pain than that.
Val's been different ever since that encounter with all those guys with whips.
Yeah. Christ, we're going to hell. 10, 15, and punch the robot right in the mouth.
Does it have a mouth?
It ain't got one, but hey.
Alright, fine.
Right
Punch it right in the speaker box. How about that?
Yep.
Alright. He get him, so boom.
Boom.
And then there it is. Max damage of 6 slashing.
Doesn't seem to have any slashing resist. Rakiel.
All right, Arakiel is tired of seeing Creed take all the action, and so he'll rush into the room, jump up onto the bed, and throw some fire at the robot.
That a boy.
Is it get him?
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, it's hidden under the sea for Creed.
That's not a hit.
That is not a hit. Mintok.
Well, Mintok throws the pulsecaster pistol to the ground, moves over here, and starts throwing bullets.
Mm-hmm. Let's see if there is actually anything in that room that would help you.
Oh, well, let's go.
And
at the discretion, let's make a perception check.
Mm-hmm. There is a weapon in here. It is, however, a trident.
Ooh.
It functions as a tactical pike, an advanced melee weapon.
Where is it at?
Right here.
How much does it weigh?
Probably too much.
Oh, not to fling it. I'm talking about like pick it up with telekinetic hand and give it to Creed.
Yep. Checking.
Damn.
You could probably just pick it up with your hands.
What?
I know. What am I even thinking?
Do something manual of my meat mitts? What's wrong with you? What, savage?
Mentalists don't get their hands dirty that way.
Yep.
We call them meat mitts, sir.
2 bulk.
2 bulk. I think. Nope, not high enough level yet. So, yep, I guess we're gonna have to pick it up with our meat mitts and hold it up to Creed. You might want to use this.
Yep.
I feel so dirty now.
I
hit my turn.
And that was a trident?
Yep. It acts as a tactical pike, meaning it got reach. And by the way it's glowing, you think it's also got some magical stuff going on.
Let's check on it real quick.
Yes.
Ooh. Mysticism.
See here.
It's got fusions. You're not sure which ones.
It's been fused with some dilly bobs and hookah boppers.
Mm-hmm.
What? What did you just say?
Technical terms.
That sounds exactly like what a mystic would say.
Technical terms of mysticism.
All right.
Don't you worry about it.
You said that was an advanced melee weapon?
Yes.
As per tactical pike?
Yes.
Alright.
Now I gotta look up the fusions on it.
You probably got a little overzealous there, Creed. You only needed 5. I should have waited. My bad.
Tactical pike is a D8 piercing.
Yep.
Well, there you go.
I will gladly take that.
And it has the bright property from one of its fusions, and the intimidate critical from another of its fusions.
Happy birthday, Creed.
You shouldn't have.
Okay.
You alright, you said
get them and inspiring boost. Gotcha.
You said bright fusion and what else?
Bright property from illuminating fusion and intimidation critical from the ominous fusion. And Bishop is up next.
Alright, Bishop.
Illuminating fusion and ominous fusion.
Yep.
All right, that's a level 2 weapon.
Yep. Static arc pistol, trick CR1, no. Trick CR1, no. 23, 4, 5. Yes. And the robot. It's going to roll over here with a 5-foot step. And it's going to slam Creed.
Hey, he can actually fight like a man. How about that?
Yep, with a 14, a 14 case he's going to miss you, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, and Creed is up.
Well,
You should have gotten that. You should be at max unless you took 5 damage from something.
Wait, what
Yeah,
happened?
She healed your stamina.
Oh!
I inspired you. That's where I said I was overzealous. I probably should have waited.
Puppy.
Got it. Thank you, Val.
Being a mostly patient puppy.
Well, Creed has a new toy.
Yep.
He's gonna stabify the move action combat tracking. There we go.
Yes.
Murder the murder bot.
And he is going to stab the robot with his new toy. That's
23 hits.
All right, and that's a do two-handed weapons just do normal strength modifier or 1.5 times?
In Starfinder, normal.
Okay. So he takes 8 points of magical stabity damage.
Nice.
That is a significant improvement.
And a Rakio.
All right. Photon mode 2, which means that Rakio needs to get that robot out of the crowd. He will move over into the corner of the room, throw some more fire at it, and call out in his lanty, "You are little more than a glorified butler."
Oh.
Damn.
Burn.
Maybe? I don't know how low its EAC is.
EAC hits.
Nice.
Mentok.
Mentok is going to continue to fling bullets.
Yep.
Damn. 18 for 2.
Bonk.
Hooray.
Conti.
Alright, we'll get in on the dude. And he has not hurt anybody else, so I guess I'll just move in.
Yep. And Bishop.
Alright, it got too close for the pistol. Stick time.
CR3, yes.
Okay, y'all are acting like a party that does not have a Solarian in the group.
Yeah.
I can't back off and trick attack.
Not just you.
Yes, the guy with the reach weapon isn't using reach either. Okay, the bot. With a 30-cents motive, it doesn't fall for Arakiel's bait.
Damn it, it's on to me.
Smart robot. Insightful.
Over-intelligent garbage can.
And it's going to double slam. One on Creed, one on Bishop.
All right.
18 to hit Creed and 24 to hit Bishop.
Yep.
Okay. Slams Creed for 8 and Bishop for 6.
Alrighty.
And we go to Creed.
Alright. Well, let's stabify it again with oh wait,
You have reach.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, you got reach now.
Thank you.
And then stabify. Paya.
Yep.
And then for the damage, Paya. Aw.
Aw.
I like that. Paya. Oh.
All right, Arakiel.
All right, I think you know what's coming. Roll a reflex save. Looks like I can center it right there in the middle of the room against the wall and not hit anybody else.
Yep. D20 plus. Where's your reflex?
That's a fail.
6. So how much damage am I taking?
3d6 plus 1. 8. Man, these just can't get high rolls. Still,
That's
I'll take it.
To splodify the robot.
Heck yeah.
All right. You've got a laser pistol, a laser rifle, rather. You can wrench off. It's got 2 batteries, one with 38 charges, one with 18 charges, one with 20 charges. And it's also got an Aeon stone slotted into its forehead.
50.
Alright.
Mentalk, can you tell us what it does?
Yeah.
I sure can.
Sorry. I couldn't get to the hardware mute button in time.
Yep. This is an iridescent spindle Aeon stone, which negates the need to breathe.
I wonder what it was doing on the robot.
Yeah,
You organics in your need to breathe.
Well, nobody rolled an engineering check on the robot.
Fine. I'll make an engineering check on the robot. Never mind.
You think it uses the Aeon Stone as some kind of power source, but that's just a wild guess.
I'll use an engineering check, and I will use one of the 5 plus 2s I have, because why not?
Yep.
So I'm a 19.
Okay, with a 17, you know that Aeon Stones slotted into these bots provide them bonus on saves against energy attacks instead of their usual benefits.
Ah.
So
Didn't
that's
help
what
this
the
time.
robot was. Nope, didn't help it this time. Because there's only so much you can do with a natural 3. Okay, and there is a door out to the south. Let me make sure there is no loot I am missing.
Well, clearly the big find was that trident.
The big find is that trident. There is also a large desk with some junk in it.
Search it.
Junk.
We love junk.
Yep.
Any junk that isn't nailed down. Starfinder up.
Yep.
Before we tear the room apart, Mentok, Creed taps on your shoulder with one of his giant bear paws. And,
Oh, sorry. Startled me.
And when you turn around, he offers you a laser pistol.
Ooh.
And it says not keep, but do real damage.
Been doing real damage. What are you talking about?
That stun gun, this literal firearm.
So Mintok is gonna kind of like clamber onto Creed and kind of tap where his little cortex is, where the little hologram is coming out. Like, you tell him I do real damage.
So Sigma pops back out and says, Agent Martok, I would really prefer if you not tap on my cortex port. But
did he just call me Murtok?
I said Mintok. Wait. Did I say Martok?
Yes, you did.
Alright, well. I meant to say Mintok. That wasn't Sigma being disrespectful. That was Jacob being tired. But anyway, Agent Mintok, I would really prefer if you not tap on my exocortex port, but I will be having a conversation with Agent Creed later on.
So is that D4 fire?
Yeah. Fire. Fire. It's just a standard issue azimuth laser pistol.
So he'll add this to his collection of guns that is slowly growing.
Yeah. He follows up with Agent Creed thinks he's funnier than he actually is sometimes. But I will be having a discussion with him later.
All right. There is another door to the south. And as we mentioned, the room is full. The desk turns out to be full of precious stuff made of precious metals, jewelry, and the like.
Nice.
Hi, puppy. Okay, door to the south.
I don't hear anything, guys.
Okay.
Alright. I will make a perception check at the door just to be sure.
I will do so also.
When did you guys start doubting me?
Around the time you didn't hear the battery eating bats.
Or around the time Mintok made a 27 on his perception check. So
that
Mintok, you hear
that too.
Thump, thump, thump of footsteps against metal.
Wait, do they sound like metal on metal, or?
They sound like heavy armor boots on metal.
Oh, something that has a mind, baby. Yes.
Oh.
You got spells left?
Yeah, I was going to say, I didn't think you had those left.
No, I don't, but I still have days. Shush. Don't you underestimate my abilities?
I wouldn't dare dream of it.
So you ready for me to? So you ready for me to reveal the area on the other side?
No, not really.
Okay, what you got is a corridor, and then a bend. You can't see round yet.
All right. Well, let me adjust all angles. Let me zoom out on that just a tiny bit.
Yep.
And then right there. All right.
Yep.
So I will go into the hallway. Ow. More of these stupid cadets.
Yep. And more hallway this way. I gotta reveal it all.
So Sigma just pops out, and in Aslantes says, "Gentlemen, please consider your actions." Oh, almost rolled initiative as the camera ship. Don't want to do that.
No. Where is the thing with their stats? Most importantly, their initiative. Getting very close to the end of book 1 here.
Yeah.
All right. So Bishop is first, then Conti, then some goons.
All right. Bishop will step out here and say, Mistress Conti says you need to hit me again before she'll give me heals. Fire.
Wow.
Fire.
That's great.
Is that what we've turned into?
Oh.
Conti, you're up.
All right. So, yeah. Okay, hold on. But did you just take that damage? Did someone go first? I thought you were first.
Bishop went first, then you, then...
Yeah, that was...
then the goons.
So they have to hit me again before you'll give me heals.
Correct. Okay, I'm just making sure I followed it all correctly. All right, there we go.
Okay, get him. And then guy will attempt to whip Bishop.
There's a real theme going on here.
Right?
25.
That'll do it.
Yep.
You know, I can heal you. It's all fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is happening exactly as it was supposed to.
9 damage.
Ouch. It's bad, Conti.
Oh, I forgot to do my initiative. Oh.
Yeah, you might wanna.
There we go.
Okay, hold on. You're next.
All right. So, oh God, dog it. Move over here. I can see him, and as the great Danny DeVito meme, I come out with pistols and I start shooting.
We don't deserve Danny DeVito.
For 6 for 3 points of damage, but that's a 6.
Yeah, that's a 6. No.
No. You know what? Everybody's re-rolling. I'm gonna re-roll.
All right.
So 18 for 3 points of damage.
Yeah. Okay. 18's better.
Let's
and
take
Creed.
it from Shauna's donation. All right.
We have some just in the general pot, I think.
Yeah.
Part of the rolls.
Yeah.
No, that was the one that got assigned to me through the Nightbot.
Got it.
I'm not like certain other people that just, put their hand in the cookie jar and pull out like fistfuls of re-rolls at any point in time.
Not to name names or anything.
Okay.
You suck.
Okay. He's going to take an AOP.
For what?
For moving more than 5 foot.
Does he have a reach weapon?
He's got a attack lash.
Oh.
Remember those whips?
But he's got only a 15 to hit your KAC.
That hits.
Okay. So he whips you for 8.
How dare you make me bleed my own blood? Again. Is number 2 get him?
Yes.
Trident go stab.
Trident go not stabbing enough.
I am going to use one of my rerolls.
Here we go. Hand in that cookie jar.
It was listed specifically for me. Shut up. And I still fucked it. Alright.
Womp, womp, womp. Oh, Rakiel.
Rakiel is going... Oh, wrong thing. Is going to move into the room to try and take some of the heat off of our pet bear. And we'll throw some fire at Cadet too.
Our pet bear?
Dance for bear.
Sir. Alright.
You can't argue with that roll.
Right? I mean, one of us is getting results, is all I'm saying.
Damn!
Damn.
Jeremy, I thought me and you were cool, man. What happened?
Like that fire. Like that fire he's swinging. It burns.
Okay.
God damn.
And that's what's on one.
This cadet comes down here. And he's gonna shoot. He's gonna shoot Creed. Got +5 with a pistol. But a 12, he's gonna miss Creed.
KAC or EAC?
KAC.
Then yes, that is a miss.
This guy steps up and will try to whip Arakiel.
Of course he does.
Does a 17 hit, KAC?
It sure does.
That is not the right damage roll. Ignore that.
I hope so.
Yeah, that is the right damage roll. 6.
I like that a lot better.
That's it.
And then we go to Bishop.
Alright. Bishop's gonna back up a little first. And then take a shot at 2.
Tricky attack, and yeah. 2 drops.
It better be CR15 or lower.
Work. Are we gonna focus on 1 or 3 next, guys?
I didn't even see him.
Pretty please,
I can
Mr.
sense
Scotty,
either one.
can I have heals?
Yeah, I'm gonna heal you. But the other one is I'm gonna get him. But which one do you guys want?
Well, there's only one you can actually see, so go with that one.
Oh, I can hear him.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yeah, I have blind sense 60 feet, so I can hear that.
You're right.
I know exactly what. At least my understanding is I know exactly. As long as I don't have like a door.
No.
You don't,
So I know he's there.
you don't need line of sight like a normal.
Yeah. Yeah,
For hearing?
Yeah, he attacked. Well, he fired a pistol, so you know exactly where he is from the report.
Yeah. Okay. Well, either way, who do you want to get him on? 1 or 3, guys?
I'm.
All right, 1.
Go.
I guess 1.
Okay.
One is threatening Arakiel more than anything else. There we go.
Decision
Done.
made.
Number 2 is dropped. Mentok.
Ah. So we're gonna move over here.
You're a good
4,
puppy.
5, 6. We're gonna start blasting. We're gonna blast.
15 is a hit and does 4.
Man.
Creed, you're up.
All right. Who was that inspiring boost on?
Arakiel.
Alright, cool.
No, Bishop, right?
It's on Bishop. Yeah, it wasn't on me.
Bishop.
Oh, it didn't.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know why it didn't do that. The macro didn't work, but yep, it's Bishop.
Alright. Stab on number 1 with the trident. Yes.
Hits.
D8 plus 10 damage.
Nice.
10 damage. Nice.
I take everything I said back.
Arakiel.
I don't.
So, well, John doesn't. But I guess Sigma got tired of you two talking shit.
Raquel taking a guarded step back because I suddenly realized I provoke every time I throw fire, and yeah, and then attack number 1 there.
Yep. Six damage.
Burned.
Number 3. He will draw his whip as he moves. And he's got a big target and a little target. Or should I say heavy armored target and a squishy target?
Yeah.
What's your KC, Mentok?
My KC's not 12.
Yep.
It's 14.
Yep, he misses you. Number 1. He's gonna whip Creed because Creed's up in his reach. 20 to hit.
Oh yeah.
And 8 damage.
Ow.
And then Bishop.
Alright. Let's try and finish off 1.
The heart is so I know I healed you. Because Creed, did I heal you before or not?
I got healed,
Against the adjutant robot, and we haven't rested since, correct?
No.
Dude, it's terrible.
Yeah, I think the last time I got healed was after zombies.
Yep. That was the last of my spells.
No, I mean my stamina. Didn't I heal you in adjutant robot fight?
I think you did.
Alright, sure.
Okay. Bishop is up. Bishop trick attacks which target?
1. Trying to finish it off.
Yeah. You do not finish it off, you just hurt him. Conti.
Alright, do you want me to get him on him, or do you want me to move it to 3?
I usually vote focus fire.
Yeah, keep it on
I just
1.
didn't know if he was gonna go down, but I can keep it on him, that's fine. I'll keep it on him, and then, I will... Raquiel, is that stamina from this round? This last round?
No, it's from earlier rounds.
Okay, that's fine. Then I'm just going to shock of shocks. I'll just attack the freaking cadet 3.
Okay.
Okay.
Missing.
Miss.
Yep, Mentok.
All right, we're gonna
Sorry,
take
Raphael. Mistress Conti says you got to get hit again.
Nope. So we're gonna take a guarded step back, and we're gonna pop a shot into number 1, I think. So, yeah, the one. So pistols. Nope. Yep.
That misses. Creed, you're up.
All right. Stab. Combat tracking. Senior Cadet 1. Paya.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then Paya for 8.
Is it Paya though?
It's more Paya than I was doing before I had the trident.
He drops.
Paya ha or Paya he?
Paya
Rakio.
Paya ha ha.
Well, it is round 3, so Senior Cadet 3 can give me a reflex save.
Probably. Okay, yeah, he has a decent reflex save despite that heavy armor. 22.
That's a save.
Yep, so give me half.
4 damage.
Ooh.
Bishop, if you want to wait, since Cadet 3 is going to go, if you want to wait for me, I'll get him and harrying on him.
And Raquel will move.
Did you harrying him already?
No, I did
failed
not.
the
I
harry.
just shot at him because there was no point specifically, and I missed horribly.
Yep, okay. Number 3 will hit the bear again.
Oh yeah.
For 6 more damage.
Ow. I'm not looking too good, guys.
Bishop, you're up.
All right, I will do as suggested and wait until after to get him.
Okay, Conti, you're up. Then Bishop. Get him.
That is actually a +1, but I think that'll make it anyway.
Yep, and the herring is a success. All right, Bishop.
+3. Boy, I think that +3 might have made a difference.
Yep. You hit.
Good work. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Oh, no. Nope. Not dealing with that retail holiday season line vomit. Nope.
Mentok, you're up.
I'm gonna guard a step there, and I'm gonna intimidate this guy. Oh,
19.
melt your brain.
If I saw that, like, step up to me and say, "I'll melt your brain," that might be pretty intimidating.
Hey.
It's so brazen. I mean.
I gotta look up the DC. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Circumstance
+1.5 CR.
Sir,
15.
Circumstance bonus for having an 8-foot tall bear and heavy armor next to him.
Have you heard about the legend of Mentok, the monkey missile man?
God damn it.
That's going to intimidate him for sure.
He is shaken.
You are the worst monkey man I have ever heard of.
He has heard of the legend. It's the myth. It's the man. It's the monkey. That's
Creed, finish this.
All right. If I'm going down, I'm going down swinging. Move action, combat tracking. Standard action, Paya. rolling the dice. Seriously? You're giving me the dice spotlight. There you go.
That's
Alright.
a hit.
10 damage.
You do finish it.
Oh, thank God. Creed will pull out a different flask and take a big and just down it in one shot, and that one is actually a healing potion. Mark 1 serum of healing is what? D8 plus 1?
D8 plus nothing.
Alright. Hey!
Ooh, there you go.
Yeah, you didn't need that plus.
Well, I still kind of did, though.
It's still the same day since I used the healing on, on Creed, right?
Yeah. No, because we took a long rest earlier.
No, it was in the
day. No, he did that after the zombie battle.
Yeah.
Today.
Who else can I heal? Does anybody else need healing?
Well,
I'm going to suggest maybe we go back to the robot room and take a 10-minute rest to get stamina back.
Yes.
Back in the bedroom?
Yes.
We can also, I think, treat deadly wounds during that 10 minutes. I think it just takes 10 minutes.
Yep. The thing is, it's got a high medicine DC.
Yep.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm.
But I think I can still treat Bishop. I think I can still treat... Yeah, Bishop I can treat.
Mm-hmm.
So, we will treat Bishop.
Mm-hmm.
With a healing touch!
All right. Okay, who's medicine checking the Creed? And with what equipment?
I have medicine of 5. If I aid someone, I can have a +7.
The main question is, do you have a proper med kit?
Yes, I do have a basic med kit.
Alright, Creed...
I got a proper med kit. I'm going to take 10 myself, so I don't think I can actually treat anybody during that time.
Creed has a base medicine skill of +7.
Oh.
So I can aid you, Creed, but can you treat your own deadly wounds when you are resting?
Oh, hey, guys. Hold on 1 second. I still had 1 spell slot left.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I miscalculated because I was doing on something else, and this one only has like 2.
All right.
So here goes the Creed. You get 10.
I needed 7. Thank you, sir.
Here's a puppy.
So you're fine.
Mentok and Bishop. Bishop, you took some damage. It only takes a minute, and so I can roll it, or if there's anyone that's 5 or better, I can aid.
You can you roll that extra hit point damage to yourself since you did take 2? I think you can.
On the heal. Yeah, I think you can too.
Oh, okay. Then I don't need it. Then all right. Man, Mentok's a beast.
I can, like I said, I can do treat deadly wounds. If no one else has, so Creed was busy, Mentok was busy, Arakiel, I guess have
no medical training.
Okay, well, that's fine. I'll try it, Bishop. I'll try to give you some.
No, Bishop should be full. I gave him 10 hit points from the healing touch.
No, you gave that to Creed.
Yeah.
No,
he gave Creed a spell.
Yeah, I had 1 spell slot left. Because I originally thought I had 2. I'm supposed to have 3 because of my
okay, very good. Then.
Wisdom modifier.
Gotcha.
Okay, if I'm you say I'm full, I'm full.
All right.
All right, and Kelly, I'm gonna take a 10-minute rest then. If no one else needs anything, that is so that I can buoy someone. But I'm gonna save that resolve in case somebody's dying.
Okay.
What?
All right. So 10 minutes pass without incident.
The small alarm clock known as Sigma starts beeping.
Oh, did the cadets have anything interesting on them?
Same loot on the cadets.
Standard cadet loot. Standard senior cadet loot. So.
Survival knife.
Yep.
Flash.
3 times that.
And ammo for Mintok.
Yep, more ammo. Mintok loves that ammo.
Okay. Ready to head back to the front of the ship, and there's 3 doors you can choose from.
Alright, let's see.
Make sure they're all revealed. Yep.
Ooh, I got 75 rounds. Man.
Here, or here are your choices.
I'm voting for this closest one.
That one?
Yeah.
All right, I'll listen at it.
Alright.
All right.
So we haven't found any type of healing potions or nothing.
Nope.
Which is
It's painful.
strange.
Yeah. This module's a bit stingy on healing consumables.
I mean, you would think we would have found something by now.
Yeah. Honestly, as GM, I think you should have used some of those UPBs and the printer to make your own with a mysticism check.
Can we do it? Oh, wait. There's no way to do it now.
Yeah.
Wow, that
Yep,
was a
too late
little bit
now.
disturbing.
Yep. Okay, this room, which I shall as I reveal it, contains beds.
Guess I could have taken a nap here.
I love it when they put the entire freaking room on a diagonal. Makes revealing the thing such a pain. This is about what you see.
Gonna have to learn that dynamic lighting.
Yep.
Crew quarters, I guess, kind of.
Yep.
All right, I can go and listen at that door if you guys want.
Yeah.
Sure.
And hold on. As with the barracks, there are lockers of personal possessions under each bed.
That's right.
Those places. Like the Islanti owe us money, because they do.
Okay. And perception checks don't really turn up anything much. It's just going to be strength or engineering checks to force open those lockers.
You know I got that engineering.
Yep. So what's your modifier?
Oh, +9.
Okay. You take 10 on a few of the lockers. Most of them contain just ruined shit. Just ruined shit because so much time has passed. But one doesn't contain an intact amulet, which radiates magic to Mentok's acute senses.
Yay, Mintok.
So if you want to roll mysticism.
Damn.
Mintok knows all
Amulet of Camouflage, which I must now look up.
Well, I'm going to hand that over to Bishop.
Yeah, no, it's not a hybrid item. It's just a magic item.
His bishop want a amulet of camouflage. He's not that kind of operative.
Mm-hmm.
What is Bishop's specialty anyway?
Hacker.
Oh well, there you go.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see.
Yep.
Huh, that's interesting.
Yep. Basically helps you blend in. When perception rolls to find you are rolled twice and take the lowest.
Oh, man.
Yep.
That would have been helpful.
Yep. All right. You've got 3 doors in this room. Listening at N10, I assume, Conti?
Well, I assume I don't see a number, but yeah, that door.
Mm-hmm. Yep. You hear nothing.
Okay.
Open the door.
Yeah. Anyone going to open the door?
Rakiel will.
Oh,
Okay.
go, Rakiel. You're so brave.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This medical bay is barely large enough for the single trauma bed in the room's corner. Doors lead out of the room. And there's a cabinet of apparently supplies on the wall.
Nice.
Might actually be a healing serum.
Mm-hmm.
Raid that stuff.
Yep. There's a lot here that's spoiled to age, but there are some useful stuff.
Yeah, puppy.
So, at last, healing loot.
Yeah. What a puppy.
Yay!
I would like one of those serums, please.
Take it.
No problem with me.
And Bishop should take one, and I guess Rakiel.
Yeah. And
Yeah,
maybe
I
Mentok.
don't need any.
Yeah.
I mean, I can take it, I guess, if you guys want me to, or Mentok can take it. Either way.
Let's give it to Mentok. He gets hit a little more often than you do.
No, I have no arguments with that. That just means my tanks are doing a great job.
Yep.
I am by no means a tank. I am a squishy mind man.
Okay.
And now we have another episode title.
Door and door.
Oh, hey. So I don't know when it happened, but apparently we lost Craig at some point.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
It's gonna be bad for the YouTube series.
Yeah.
Damn it, Craig.
Let's see.
Yeah, he just
That's
totally
not
vanished
even
from the
in
server.
That's not even in the thing, because, like, at 6:27 he said when he failed to join, but we've
Huh.
raided since then.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he's showing offline.
Yeah.
Craig, you lazy shit, get up.
Interesting. Well, I guess for a bit, I'm gonna have to yank the audio from the Twitch stream.
Guess so.
That is inconvenient as hell.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, he's offline but still marked as recording.
What the shit?
All right. We're gonna do a quick cut to commercial while I try and see what's going on.
Fair. Take 5, everyone.
All right, we're on commercial.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for a heart transplant, and so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
So
it was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well.
If
Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello? Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
All right.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers her sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Oh, damn. Texas A&M is beating the dog shit out of South Carolina. Huh?
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
Come on, what'd you say?
Damn. She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
Yep. Coming back from the commercial and
I've got a story.
now. All right.
All right. You got door, as well as doors in the previous room.
Let's go up here to N11. Get out of me.
Okay, N11. You open the door?
Yeah.
Well, now he opens the door.
You found the loo.
Oh.
Good job.
And it does have another door on the other side.
Oh. Well, alright.
We should check that other door in N8 first.
What? Oh. Yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, so what is going on with that door?
It opens and leads to the world's moldiest kitchen.
Does Mentalk have detect magic?
Sure does.
Just
barely got it.
Is there anything magical?
I don't know.
Well,
there's mold.
Well,
there's magical mold. Yes.
The magical mystery of mold. Okay, then.
Don't like that mystery. But there is another door.
Yep, there is another door at the other side. If you feel like holding your breath. Putting it on your helmet. I know, you never take off your helmet.
Yeah.
You are correct. Yeah, let's check out this other door here.
All right.
Okay, it leads to another of these annoying rooms that are slanted on the grid.
Awesome.
That's what you see. It's a corridor. Another door at the end.
All
right.
Y'all want to
So
take
it looks
this?
like we've got. Well, it looks like we've got 3 doors to the bridge.
And one convenient bathroom access to the bridge. All right. Well, do we want to take this corridor or the different route?
We could do multiples at once.
You could split the party, yes.
Well, say it like that.
We don't have enough tanks for that.
That's fair. All right. Let's take this far corridor then.
All right.
All right. Listening at that door or just opening it?
You know what? I might surprise myself. I'm on the camera ship screen.
Mm-hmm. Camera Ship 1 and Conti both hear conversation in Aslanti.
Creed speaks Aslanti.
Yep.
Yep, I share that information, obviously.
Mm-hmm. As they seem to be discussing the minutiae of putting together a very ancient and very badly damaged computer back together.
Mm.
This
Did I lose voice? No.
This could be funny. I'll open the door and say, "Would you gentlemen like some assistance?"
Well, first they take offense because you misgendered them all. And then they draw weapons.
You know how it is. All those humans look the same.
Okay, how was I supposed to tell with armor like that?
Boob plate. That's how.
Yeah, I concur. Boob plate.
Boob plate.
Okay.
All right, fine.
I mean, there's the excuse that I can't hear it, so...
Yeah. I mean, Val's blind. I mean...
Yep. Sir...
Really, boob plate smells different.
Oops, it didn't roll initiative. 1 second. Sorry, where am I?
I like that boob plate smell different.
Where am I?
Puppy, what do you want?
I think you're under Creed, possibly.
No?
No.
Where did you go?
I know, right? Oh, you know what? I wonder if Cola deleted me. Can you bring me back here?
1 sec.
My cat ran across my keyboard and reset a roll 20 on me, and it's very possible that in the process he commanded delete when I had her selected so I could roll initiative.
Okay, 1 second while I find you on another page.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And I know she was full except she had 3. I'll just fix her resolve. She only had 3 resolve.
Where Yep.
I'm so very sorry. Actually, I should have just pulled from my
Hold
character
on.
sheet. I'm sorry.
There you go.
Thank you.
All right, get your initiative in.
Interesting. Oh, there he is. All right.
Oh, puppy.
All right, Creed is up first.
So all 3 of them have firearms pointed at me, huh?
Let's see. 2 cadets have firearms pointed at you. I think the officer has drawn a sword.
Lieutenant Sharu?
Yeah.
Okay, deal. 5, 10. I'll just squeeze through here. 15, 20, 25, 30.
He's like, excuse me, pardon me, thank you.
35. 40. I got 50 foot of move.
Well, you know you also have reach, right?
Yeah, you got reach with your trident.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20. I guess 25, 30, 35, 40. There.
Yep.
And then stab Lieutenant Sharu with the trident, since she's trying to sword fight for no damn reason. Yeah, that's a 20.
Bear fight.
23 hits.
Yup. For 9 points of stabity damage.
9 points of stabby damage. Mentok.
Oh, well, Mentok came in and started blasting. Well, where's my... There we go. Pow. Oh.
Nope.
You know, can I take a reroll? Would everybody be okay with that?
Yeah, do that.
Sure, do it.
Kapow! Damn it.
Yeah, one better from your reroll.
Damn it.
All right, Lieutenant Sharu.
Uh-oh.
It's a 16 and a 26. No, she can't do that. She has to jump in, get in range.
There you go. But a 16 will hit.
I got to reroll because the -4 ain't there.
Oh.
14.
Hey!
Oh, wow.
That's a miss.
Hey. Bishop.
Let me show you how you start blasting properly.
Oh, Jesus. Now there comes the android with no soul.
Androids have a soul, thank you very much.
It's a synthetic
Okay.
soul that can be
Who are you
removed.
targeting?
Let's go for the boss. Let's try and take it down first.
CR 13, yes. Attack 16. EAC or Casey. EAC, yes. And 3 damage. Cadet 2 is gonna shoot Creed.
You can try.
22? It's a little more than try.
You do.
She shoots you for 5.
If this was second edition, that would have been a crit.
This is not second edition, thankfully.
Not enough damage.
Conti, you're up.
Yep, that's me. All right. I'll go there, direct it all, and then get them. Are we gonna take out the cadet 1 and then move on? That one's closer.
I think we were hoping to bring down Sharu fastest.
All right, very good.
And
maybe their morale will be crap. Okay, that is it for me.
All right. Cadet 1. She's got a rifle drawn in melee. Okay, she one-hands the rifle, draws a knife, and tries to stabify Creed.
Bring it.
Oh, these are rifle knife cadets, not whip cadets.
Oh, thank
Yeah, not with a pistol.
Whip cadets.
That
And she misses.
Knife? Rifle?
You didn't. I don't think
Knife.
you rolled right.
Well, the roll d20 is still a 4, whatever, even though I added
true.
wrong.
That's true.
Boy. Arakiel.
Arakiel is going to rush into the room and hop up onto this desk here. And then toss some fire at Sharu. Photon mode 1.
$16 EAC. For 4, yes.
Burn. Burn!
Creed is up.
All right. Move action, activate combat tracking. She'd combat tracking and get 'em. Trident go stab. Yes.
Doesn't need go stab.
Now I have to look up what my fusions do. But first, take 12 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
12 points of damage, and she is shaken for 1d4 rounds.
Ooh.
Alright, let's see here.
Fort negates. So
I guess make a fort save.
Yep.
I don't know what the DC is.
What's the level of the fusion?
It's level 1 fusion.
Oh.
So it should be 10 plus stir mod plus 1.
Alright, 10 plus strength mod plus 1, that is a 14.
She saves.
Rude.
Yep. Mentok.
Mentok is going to start blasting to give Creed AC against Lieutenant Sherrier. Hopefully he gets this. He starts blasting, and he gets it. You get AC bonus.
Okay.
But of course I would crit on both things, but it don't matter.
Yep, you get covering fire.
Yep.
Okay.
Thank you, Agent Mintok.
Alright, now she's going to double attack Creed.
There you go.
Bring it.
And
now that she's shaken and he has a bonus to his AC.
Yep.
She's
not shaken.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is unfortunate.
Okay, the 15 might miss because of covering fire. I think the 26 is going to hit.
Oh, yeah. That's... At 26 is going to hit a lot.
18 damage.
Ooh.
Ow!
He's ready for that expiring boost.
Yep. Yeah, this is
That's enough damage.
Fucking ow!
Barely enough.
Bishop.
Sigma is going to pop out and say, in Atlanti, "Oh, you should not have done that."
Take CR3 or lower against Sharu.
Yep.
Fails the trick.
Alright.
That still does 4 damage. Cadet 2. Gonna join the party shooting the big obvious target. No.
Leave the bear alone.
The bear is doing his job by taking damage, so y'all don't.
Yep, she rolls an 8.
I'm on board with that plan.
Conti, you're up.
Alright, keep up, get him on Lieutenant Saru, and then I will heal Creed.
Thank you.
Yep. Cadet 1 is gonna just knife Creed once. D20 plus that for her knife. 15 to hit.
How long and against who does that covering fire apply to?
Just Lieutenant Sheriff. Yeah.
Got it. Then yes, a 15 hits.
Okay. You take 4 slashing.
All right.
And a Rakiel. Isn't this third round of Photon?
It is unfortunately only second round. It's the second round of combat. I wish I could take that, but I can't. All right. I will double attack Sharu.
Okay.
That's one hit.
Yep, one hit. And yes, a second hit.
Nice. Well, it was worth it then.
Mhm.
And that was Photon 2.
Yep.
Sure.
Okay.
Should I risk doing 2 attacks?
Up to you.
Sure, I can give +2. I'm going to give you +2. I have so many +2s right now. Burn off 2 more of my +2s. Each of your attacks are going to get +2. Creed, do it.
All
right.
Screw it. Let's make it happen.
Make it happen, Captain.
Huh?
Make it happen, Captain.
I have
Tur-
a +1 for get him too.
Uh,
So you're
oh,
-1.
Plus, I have combat tracking up on her, so that is effectively my normal attack bonus. All right, deal. Swing 1.
Whiff.
Sigh.
Let you re-roll that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one of the rerolls on that.
Yeah, we're getting near the end of our time block, so
Yep.
might as well
So
I'll burn what you got.
So 17 on the first hit.
The pike is a miss.
Oh,
really?
Yeah, just barely.
KAC.
Can I stack +2s?
I'm gonna say you can only stack the +2 with an actual aid another.
Fair enough.
Or in this case, hearing fire.
All right. Swing number 2. All right. That's
They were just not with you.
that.
Dice.
That is my turn.
Yep. Mentok.
I'm tired of blasting, guys. Let's see. Skirt. How many +2s do we have?
Okay.
I have 2 more left, but we have a bunch, I think.
Let me see. Wait. Valerie has 3. Juan Garcia has donated 5. And James Papis. I don't know.
Yep, you had it right. Papis.
All right. James Papis has donated 4. So we have a total of 12 to play with.
Well, I will use 1, and I will blast them.
All right. I will pull that from the. I'll pull that from Juan's. Hush.
Okay. Wait, come on. Submit. Why aren't you rolling, Todd? Am I doing that toward you? Yep. Oh God, let's try this one more time. So that any modifiers +2. Come on now. +2. And submit. And this, okay, we're gonna do this way then. Let's see. 20 plus normally is 2, that's 4, and then get them is 5. So we're gonna roll that. 17.
17 to hit Charu's KAC.
Yep.
Whiffs.
Ooh, boo. Well, I'm gonna run out here and let's see, 1, a 2, a 3, and 4, 5.
You're gonna draw some AOPs.
Yep. Would I get one or just one, right?
So far you're getting one from the cadet.
That's fine.
And if you move any further, you get one from Sharu.
Nope. And at this time, I'll pull out my knife. Give Creed some flankins.
All right, and the cadet misses you with her knife.
Oh yeah. I don't know what I'm doing.
But you're providing a flank.
Yeah.
All right, it's Sharu's go.
Yeah. Stab. I'm looking menacing.
She's gonna double attack again, but she's gonna split between Creed and Mentok. First one going on Mentok.
Yeah.
Critical.
Boom.
Oh no.
Ooh, but I better heal you now.
Yeah.
I would like to point out that
32 damage.
Oh my goodness.
What?
Fuck.
I think that downs me.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, you are.
Stabilize, I think. We have some of those. One, I think, saved from death.
All right, hang on.
I got one of those.
Our very first donation earlier this week was from Misty Chang. She donating $10 for what I'm assuming was an auto stabilize. So
yep, that's what it was.
Yep. So Mentok is stable. However, here comes the attack.
Thanks for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Attack on Creed. Come on, roll 20. 18 KAC.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And this is not a critical. You just take 20.
Shit.
Oh, only 20.
I am down as well.
Yep.
I will activate my auto stabilize. So
okay. Yep, you are both unconscious and stable this turn.
What was the next step?
Spend a resolve to get back in the fight with 1 HP on your turn. Or stay down. Bishop, you're up.
Alright. After seeing her take down 2 of my comrades there, to finish her off pretty quick.
Mentok's last breath was.
CR10 is tricked.
Damage rolls, but...
Yep, it hits, but does lousy damage.
32 damage. Oh.
Yep. Cadet 2 will now fire on Arakiel.
Yeah.
Okay. If I can remember her pluses. Plus that.
That's
19
it?
KAC?
Yeah.
Okay, she does 7 to you.
Ouch.
Mm-hmm.
And
then it's,
32.
yep, then it's Conti's turn.
Alright. So, do we think that I should heal Arakiel to keep Arakiel in this? Or heal Mentok?
I would heal Arakiel to keep Arakiel in this.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright. Alright, Arakiel.
You're
make me proud.
plus you can just get Mentok next turn.
Yep.
No, not unless he
He'd have
takes
to
damage.
Oh,
Switch
trust me,
rock
I
it
will. I will.
Cadet 1.
Put him on Sharu.
Gonna close in on Arakia with her knife.
Oh, God.
Of course she is.
But miss. And Arakiel.
All right, it is round 3, and it looks like I can catch Sharu and Cadet 2 in the blast while missing Creed and Mintok. So that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
All right. Cadet 1 reflex. Well, Cadet 2 reflex, rather. And go ahead and roll damage. Well, I have to look up Sharu's reflex.
Not bad on
Cadet
damage.
2 gonna take half. And Sharu...
We need Sharu to roll single digits. That's
Sharu
that's
does not roll single digits.
that's not single digits.
Yeah.
You had one job, Kelly.
Yep. It is your turn. You can burn 1 resolve to get back in the fight, or you can stay down.
Oh, Arakiel will draw a knife as well as part of its turn.
Okay.
Hey, Creed has a job to do.
All right.
That puts me at what?
1 HP.
1 hit point. Yeah, stay down is not a bad option.
Oh no!
There's no glory
in that though.
There's no angry bearness in that.
Okay. Can shit. If I take out and hit the serum of healing, that's going to provoke, isn't it?
Yep.
No.
No?
Because manipulate does not provoke in Starfinder.
Oh.
Only movement, firing,
casting a spell,
and some spells.
Yep.
All right. Well.
Can I pause you for 1 second, though? Here's the deal. Although massive damage could be a problem, but the issue is Sharu, I bet, is going to take you out. If she has 2 attacks, she's going to take you out. So I don't think any amount of a serum of healing is going to heal you. In my personal opinion, just looking at strategy, wait, delay for... Well, Mentok, are you getting up or not?
Oh, I'm going to try to.
Okay, because see, if you delay for Mentok gets up, and now you have flanking.
Yep.
So, you gonna do heal yourself, or are you gonna do the Captain Ahab thing?
That's right. Go down with the ship, man.
You know what? Yo ho ho.
Yep.
Okay. So Mintok.
Yep. We're gonna spend a resolve to get me a hit point. Here.
Yep.
And so that would trigger Creed.
All right.
Yep.
So no serum then. I am now move action to stand up, and I'm now flanking. Let's see here. Going to take 2 of the donated assists.
You trying to full attack?
I'm trying to full attack.
You cannot because you stood up. That's a move.
You are absolutely correct. I am.
But go ahead and take 1 donated assist.
All right. Let's see here. That's +4. Actually +5. Because of combat tracking. plus 1 for plus 1 for get 'em, and plus 2 for flank.
Yep.
Die, bitch.
Yeah. Oh, that's a hit.
Not a bad hit.
8 points of stab.
And she's down.
Oh, thank God.
Doesn't mean you guys aren't going to go down, but at least she look at you though. Don't you worry.
Yeah.
Oh.
So I guess with my pistol, I'm gonna shoot this guy.
Yep.
And let's see. I guess I'll take another +2. Ooh. And then with the
Nice.
First damage on this one.
My name is Mintok, the monkey missile man. Remember it well.
Bishop.
As I spin on Lieutenant Sharu.
Alright. Got that one. Not a CRs.
Nope, but a 19 for 4 on which one?
1.
Okay. She is badly injured. And number 2 levels a rifle at Creed and fires. Misses. Cunty.
No one has taken damage this round, so we'll go ahead and get him on Cadet 1 and we'll harrying Cadet 1, sure.
Okay.
Yay.
Carrying fire happens. Cadet 1 will try to knife Arakiel. 11 Casey.
Not today.
Yep. Arakiel.
Well, Arakiel is actually flanking with Creed, so he's just going to try and shiv this Islanti twice. I'll stab her twice. Since I have +3, +5 on the first attack and 3 on the second attack, right?
Yeah.
First attack. Wow.
You put in plus there.
Oh, you're right. Let's re-roll that.
Yep.
There we go. Second attack.
Yep. 5 on the 5 on the first attack will drop her.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And that's Photon Mode 1. Yeah, so that's it. That's his turn.
Creed.
All right. 5.
You're in reach now.
Yeah, you didn't need to keep moving.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah. Yeah, just stab. There's no combat tracking, no flank, no get 'em on that one. So just stab.
Yep, I think that stabs. Let me check.
That
stabs.
Alright. And then 5 damage. And Sigma will say in Aslanti, this would be a magnificent time for you to surrender.
Mintok.
Yes. We'll daze him.
Okay. D20 plus nothing. 14.
Damn. Nope, he makes it. But
Okay,
he
Bishop.
Is, I think he's. Wait. Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. I was thinking about something else.
Okay. 1 and 11 EAC or KAC?
That's EAC.
Well, flat-footed EAC. That is enough to drop her at long last.
Nice.
Oh, thank God.
That was a hell of a fight.
That was brutal.
Yeah.
Chang went.
Guys act like you,
Chang went down in one hit.
Yeah.
To our donors for giving us those stabilize.
Indeed.
Oh God, yes. Sir. So, standard bullshit on those two. All right. What about Big Bossy Bitch? Mm. Did I just lose audio?
No, we heard you.
All right, cool.
I lost. I muted myself by mistake.
Oh, all right, cool.
Spelling carbon steel curved blade. Wow.
Yep, that's what she was. That's what she was hitting y'all with.
Nasty.
Mm-hmm.
That's.
She's got a couple data pads on them.
Also, what is that armor?
AG Trooper Battle Dress from Alien Archive.
Oh, it's heavy armor.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Heavy armor, level 3, EAC plus 5, KAC plus 7, max dex 2, armor check penalty minus 3, speed minus 10 feet.
Does anybody else use heavy armor?
Only you.
Cool. I'm gonna get that refitted.
You should.
Yep. Does anyone want to hack the data pads?
Yeah.
Mentok would not.
I can assist you, Mentok.
No, Mentok has no computer skills.
Go ahead with the assist. And,
I have +5 computers, but probably Bishop has computers.
yeah, go
Creed,
ahead with the assist.
Creed has a +9.
No
Oh
assist.
my gosh! You know what? How many rerolls do we have?
Enough.
Yeah.
A lot.
I'm gonna reroll that. Okay, I'm gonna reroll it.
You're let's count that as the one from Nightbot. All right. So,
All right. With a 20, you get.
So that's a +4 for me. So 23.
The 23, you just get it on. Well, which data pad are you hacking? Charu's or Perept Amanodria's?
First of all, bless you. I guess Amanodria's.
Okay. You do not set off the curse trap on the data pad. And it mostly contains stuff on the rune drive. Written in ancient Aslanti. Let's see. It says see adventure background. I'll copy paste this bit of adventure background. And that is what you know about the led up to the development of the rune drive.
Mm.
Now, do you want to hack the other data pad?
Yep.
What happened to my Roll20 window?
Did it freeze up?
No,
Is that an assist or a roll, County?
Yeah, that was an aid. I've been aiding. And so actually that's going to give a +3, not a +2 because of my feet.
Okay.
Alright, deal. 30.
Damn.
But Kelly, can you do me a favor real quick? Shift click on Creed.
Okay. Yeah, your roll 20's all frozen. No,
What?
There goes.
The one camera ship 1 and 2 is fine, but Jacob's is messing up now.
Weird.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead. Yep. Okay, Sharu's data pad. It's a bunch of reports on the rune drive as well. Tells you her superior is Sardat Zolan Ulivestra. Finally, the data pad reveals that Sodona and the rune drive are both taken to a prison moon called Golta in the Star Empire, in the Atlanti Empire. And the data pad includes a flight pan and notes a check along the way where an Atlanti transponder code is required, which you do not have.
Yet.
You want to make a computer or engineering check?
Sure.
Will aid either one?
Yeah.
Which one?
Which one are you better at?
I am exactly the same.
I am too, so pick one.
Alright, I'll do computers.
Alright.
It's been good for us. I do assist, but only because I get +2 to assist.
Alright, so that's total +4 for me. Ow!
Reroll.
Alright, fine. I'll do that. Wow.
Oh.
Well, a 16 does realize that even if you managed to take Royal Ventures transponder, it would be far too old to fool any current Atlanti patrols.
All right.
Nope. It's like if the Marie Celeste suddenly appeared today and tried to dock, it'd be, what the hell, dudes?
Yeah. If I could request a 5-minute break.
Yeah, let's take a 5-minute break as your comm units start to chirp with a message, and we'll get to that after the break.
All right. Cutting to commercial. That was stressful.
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick. And we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry. And every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for heart transplant, And so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.
She handled the Berlin heart really well. Probably about the second week of December, Cadence started getting sick again, and the right side of her heart was now starting to fail. I worried about it for probably a day, and then I got an overwhelming feeling, and I knew Cadence's heart was coming.
Hello? Chantel, this is Emily.
No way.
I was jumping up and down and screaming with joy, and at the same time I was crying for the poor family that lost their child to be able to save mine.
They gave Cadence a future. They gave us hope. They gave her brothers her sister. They gave her mom and dad their only daughter.
It was truly just extremely bittersweet. One of the things that helped us cope the most was the love and caring of the people around us in our family and in our community, and even the family that we have up at Primary Children's. I swear they love my daughter as much as I do.
Miracles happen, and these children's hospitals are what they are because of the communities around them.
For our hospital to do what they need to provide the care for these patients, it does take many people giving of their time, giving of their love, and giving of their money.
When someone donates to Children's Miracle Network, they're giving these children a chance to have a future.
Whenever a family has a child with an illness, you never know where that journey's going to take you. And we always prayed for a miracle.
She was the flyer. She's the one that they would, get and throw into the air.
She was this cute, petite, tiny little girl with just a head full of long, blonde hair. She wasn't afraid of heights. In fact, she wasn't really afraid of anything.
I've got a story just like anyone else. A wise man said, this too shall pass. Oh, yeah. I can walk now. I'm gonna go all the way this time.
Sent me the.
We had noticed she had just gotten weak. I said, what's the matter with you? I said, you're a tumbler. You can tumble and do backflips, without knowing. And it progressed from that to she fainted
going to be a section of
and we thought it
where
was,
I have to
she's got a virus or whatever. So I took her into the doctor the next day. And they immediately sent us to Texas Children's Hospital.
She was just, from the moment I met her, she was about 11 years old, she just had a sort of magical presence about her. And nothing would keep that girl down.
Victoria was diagnosed at the age of 11 and a half with acute lymphoblastic leukemia. The cure rate for leukemia is the 80%. When Victoria was told that she had cancer, that's the only time we saw her cry. And Dr. Dreyer walked in and told her that 80%, 85% rate cure. So Victoria accepted that. She said she wasn't worried anymore.
In today's world, we cure, go away forever, about 80% of children. In 1965, we cured 5% of children. So the improvement is unbelievable. And Victoria actually had a particular subtype of ALL that the cure rate should have even been better than that.
Victoria's treatment was to take 2.5 years. And at the end of 2.5 years of chemo, Victoria was to be finished with her treatment.
Are we still attempting to start book 2 tonight?
So during that time, you know, she had some good days, she had some bad days.
When she was sick, she still would put on her cheerleading suit and go do cheerleading. I have lots of pictures and important memories in my office, and one of the ones that I get to see every day is my beautiful picture of Victoria as an angel at our Camp Periwinkle. I'm the camp doctor. I've been the camp doctor for 20 plus years. And I took a little girl who was suffering from cystic fibrosis and cancer. And she was in Tori's cabin. But Victoria would come around, 11:30 in the morning, 12, get this little girl all ready for the day's activities for the afternoon. And she got this little girl ready to go to the dance. I will never forget that little girl at that dance. What a wonderful support Tori was, because without Tori, this little girl would never have had the camp experience that she did.
She feels right. How does my heart sound?
Here's the...
It's a little off. It kind of sounds like a bunny.
A bunny.
I like bunnies.
Oh, you like bunnies?
I love them. Okay,
we
you're
want
good.
to do
Okay, thank you. Now I'm going to hand this over to Dr.
2
Frickback and see
and
what she
3
has.
on
Well,
Twitch,
what's
or
your
just
name
as a
my name is
private game?
Bunny McBunkbunk.
Well, Bunny McBunkbuck, today our breaking story is about a little dog named Arfie.
Fair enough. I was just...
Let's ask Arfie.
In 2005, Texas children held their first radiothon with the Children's Miracle Network Hospital, and that's where we met Doc.
We were doing a radiothon at a radio station in Houston, Texas, and she was the kind of kid that you could hear her coming long before she got to your soundproof studio. She was very full of energy. She was just 10 or 11 years old and was already considered a long-term survivor of leukemia.
You know, here she is, lying up in bed, tubes connected to her. She didn't go and cry about it or bemoan her situation. She went around to try to visit these other kids to make them feel better. And I think that's the legacy of her.
At the end of 2.5 years, when Victoria's treatment was over, they performed another spinal tap and a bone marrow test. The Dr. Dreyer called us. I remember it was a Thursday, and she said, "I cannot believe this, but Victoria has relapsed."
Sir.
Because of the seriousness of her relapse, they told Victoria that her next option was to receive a bone marrow transplant.
Something out here.
Our community really rallied behind
10
our
a.m.
family
today.
And our church. You know, we even had signs, pray for Victoria.
A total of 155.
So it wasn't just our family. It affected everybody.
And she made it through, and 9 months later,
currently sitting
she relapsed again.
At a
Joellen called me, and she had just the worst news ever, and that is that Victoria's cancer had returned.
So this was 3 times she was told
There's
that
Jeremy.
she had cancer. And so we began another journey to receive a second bone marrow transplant.
Victoria, at that time, decided she was going to fight and entered the hospital for what would turn out to be an extremely long stay.
We're still in commercial, so let's wait for him. Let's roll that back a bit.
Now we're back.
Okay. Your comm units chirp. with a message from Administrator Madelon. My friends, I apologize for interrupting you, but I have some serious news. We've been able to get our communications away partly working again, but we've picked up some chatter that reveals a large Atlantis ship approaching orbit. It's the vessel, I believe it's called Barazad, destroyed our comm station and dropped the army off that kept us under their thumb until your timely intervention. Even with control of the garrison's turret, I'm afraid the ship will be able to destroy much of our settlement and kill dozens if allowed to get any closer. Please hurry in the name of the lawgiver. Intercept Barazad before it can rain death upon us.
Well, they're early.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to it. Good thing we parked the spaceship right outside.
Yep.
All
right.
I'm assuming that the well, never mind. The Barazad.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Oh, I need to pull up a ship sheet.
All right.
If it's mostly blank.
And I need to find where in the Twitch window everything is. There we go.
We're still +1 to 2 skills, right, Xain?
Yeah, how much has your ship changed?
Yeah, +1 to 2 per round.
All right. I need to reload camera ship 1 because something messed up there, and it only loaded about 25% of the map. What happened to Discord?
Cadence, our little girl, was born February 23rd, 2007. She was 5 months old when we went on a family vacation. We all got sick, very, very, very sick, and we came home from vacation, and Cadence had a really soft cry, and every time I'd lay her down, I noticed that she would kind of cry, which was not like her. I called the doctor's office, and the doctor came in, and she said, "Cadence looks great." I said, "I know, but there's something wrong." And just then, Cadence started coughing. A terrible, terrible cough. I had never heard something like that before.
I just remember getting a phone call and my wife in tears saying that we've got to go up to primary children's. Her heart's so large it's blocking her left lung.
She had to be admitted to the pediatric intensive care unit. She had IVs placed and had to be on medication through her IV to help her heart squeeze. She eventually had to be on a breathing machine. It was clear that her heart function was continuing to decline. She had been listed for heart transplant. And so in order to give her a longer period of time to live while waiting for an organ, we started to investigate our ability to put in this device known as the Berlin heart. This particular device was developed in Germany. The FDA allows us to get compassionate use and experimental use for the device in individual cases.
So we got the equipment in from Berlin, Germany. The doctors flew in to help do the procedure, and Cadence was given the Berlin heart on November 7th.
It was a night and day difference. We had a daughter that was a little bit gray, was completely immobile, to a girl that was pink, full of life and full of energy. We had our daughter back.